One. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the late afternoon of the Huggy Show. With your host, me, Huggy. I was supposed to do something in the morning, but I was like, you know what? Let me legitimately try to get my thoughts together and not just do a random morning stream. So I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I beat two bosses on my first try. I feel confident as a mug. And then I get a notification from the great and powerful Strictly Patrick. Strictly Patrick did like a 4 or 5 hour stream last night. Monumental work, right? Don't know how he does it, but he's a godsend for it. Then he clipped that stream and he put up an hour of it regarding a content creator being blackpilled. I didn't watch Strictly Patrick's reaction to it, but I did want to see what he was reacting to. I found it, and I'm going to react to it, and also do a commentary on it as well too. So yeah, I didn't see what Patrick had said. I'm giving Patrick credit for this idea. So I'm going to play it. It's called. What is it called? It's called Slipping Up Bad, Poisoning the Well, Blocked Number, Romance Never, whatever. Let's watch this.
All right. Grab the popcorn, grab the slop, whatever slop you have on deck. I don't know how long this is going to be. I'm just going to talk. It's not all bad. I do, currently have people coming into my life. Of course, men, by the way, no women, they ain't. It's a done deal. I don't think it's ever been this over. I'm slipping up, pretty bad. I've been going to the strip club too much. It's become like a habit, with the band kid and some other kids from my high school. That's probably the only good thing, whoever, I know the past few months and for just years on end, usually, I'll spend, periods of, just isolation. Not because it's not because it's a choice, but because it's what else am I doing? I don't have anyone in my life, but, people are starting to come around and.
So the first thing is that it's not a choice, right? It's just he doesn't have any friends. I know there are people like that in the world. I know that some people don't find others appealing friend wise or romantically. That's okay. And it's okay to be a homebody. But then to say that you're going to the strip club is interesting. That you're feeling that void in your life. You see titties. And yet you're done with women. Yet you're not done enough to look at some titties in your face. I like I like that correlation.
I don't know, just months of, working on yourself, improving yourself, and just sitting at home, repeating the same day. It'll drive you insane. Whoever tells you oh, bro, find peace and happiness in yourself by being alone. They are the biggest copers in the world. Nothing beats, social interaction. Humans are social creatures.
But that's why we have online. That's why we have Discord. That's why we have Microsoft Teams, like Twitch, YouTube, live streams. You can talk, you can interact like that. That's the whole definition of social media. And again, people that say they don't want to be alone, like people that say about social, about being by yourself and finding peace and happiness within yourself, it's bullshit. You are trying to kill the noise in your mind. That the voice within you that tells you you're not good enough. It's louder than anything. So you can't trust yourself by yourself. So you try to mitigate that very loud voice in your head with doing stuff. And you can't do stuff. You can't do stuff when you have no one to talk with. I think over time, and I don't know how old this person is, but over time, just being by yourself and doing whatever it is you want to do without anyone telling you what to do or forcing you in an itinerary, that's peace. That's tranquility. That's true sense of freedom. And I think when it comes to certain people that want someone with them at all times, I think they want structure. They want something to do that they themselves don't have the imagination to do anything.
You are coping so hard if you think like, oh, just isolate yourself and improve, bro. It's just, I mean, cool. Like, in my case, for like the past, I mean, like 4 years, man, it's just been rough with just constant weight gain and weight loss. Just the absolute slop. And I mean, I did that to myself, so I had to lose it all. And I mean, I'm glad I did. I just hope, because I've been drinking so much, again, recently, and not even, anything like low calorie. I've been drinking the absolutely brutally slopped, twisted teas and some hard liquor, but that's, twisted teas are okay. I should just buy the light ones. But either way, I mean, they're still beyond brutally slopped, especially because I don't drink like, 3 or 4 of them. I'll drink the whole 12 pack. So I hope I don't gain it. If I gain it all back, dude, I mean, come on. So I have to take a break, from all this. It's just messing with my head. And I've learned a lot. I actually have learned a lot, over the past few weeks. And, man, it's just, I don't know, just everything. It's just so brutal. Like even last night, like my brain kind of overloaded of just the sheer brutality of just, I don't know, the current world, just, it sucks. Everything sucks. I kind of realized this, family is dead, and I know I'm not the only one because, again, I've been hanging out with some kids from high school and, the band kid, and they're all going through the exact same, it's just like identical, all they really want is a nice woman in their life, a family, and we all seem to be fucked in the head, and just miserable. Speaking of that, I did go to the strip club last night, which was beyond brutal, by the way. Oh my God. I don't know. I've just been slipping up.
Oh.
But either way, there's...
Hello, you hugging fuck. How you doing?
I don't know. Let's see.
Hi. Did you
Hi.
sleep well?
Did I what?
Did you sleep well?
I slept pretty well. I'm somehow awake in the morning. So
Okay, before we begin, do you have homework to do?
no, not at the moment.
Okay.
But I do have some exciting news. I got a character design lead for a short project. So that's why I'm up in the morning, because I had that meeting.
Well,
so.
Look at you being a go-getter. Look at you actually having social interactions with people and not being a black pill fuck. Look at you. I'm so proud of you, Kiwi.
I mean, we did do it in a Zoom call. Now show the fucking stream!
Yo, you're fucking yelling at me? Well, how dare you? 1 second. I'm getting bullied in my own chat. 1 second. What's this?
You're getting bullied by the chat? What?
Come in. Please do. Patrick wants to come in.
Yeah. Join the cancerous lump that is.
No, this is his thing. I peeped the game. He whatchamacallit, he did like a 5-hour stream and he posted a 1 hour of this guy, and I'm like, oh, let me look at this. Do I need to rewind back for you, dear, or have you caught up?
I'm good. I've been here since the beginning of when I heard, "Are you lonely? I'll be lonely with that." I'm like, whoa, whoa. You really like that music? That's a nice song.
Oh, did you think it was about me?
No,
Okay.
but if you are lonely, I mean, so is everyone who goes on the internet.
Hell, excuse you, woman. Well, I'm sorry. Excuse you.
Woman.
Yes, because that's a feminist shit. No one's lonely. God damn it. We are alphas. I'm kidding. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
I can't take you so fucking seriously when you say it like that. You're like, square up.
Let's continue.
That's the thing, I get so drunk and do the same shit that, like...
By the way, why are you, like, this man is like, I've been drinking and gaining weight. My guy, how about you just drink 0-calorie nonsense? How about that? Why do you need to drink for?
Because I think he thinks his life has no meaning now.
That's
why he's drinking.
I'm drinking water like a good American, alright? I'm trying to be sexy for the summertime.
Patrick's in the green room.
You're a mod.
I am a mod. Well, I'm just letting you know. Do you want me to
You
bring him in?
I said yes.
How do I move him in?
Are you on mobile?
No, I'm on... do I just drag? I'm sorry, I've never done this before.
Drag. I want you to do it.
Okay. Strictly Patrick, just hang on a bit. There we go!
Hello.
There. I am learning things. I am mod. So I am learning.
I am mod.
I am mod.
By the way, I wanted to give you your kudos. You did like an extravaganza of epic proportions, Patrick.
Yeah, I had a lot of everything. Let me tell you. My side hurts, like literally hurts. I've got to have a heating pad because of all the laughing that I did last night.
Of this?
Oh, the furry leather fat 9/11 role play Nazi guy was very interesting. Oh, and he has the Harriet Tubman thing going for him too.
Well, I didn't think that's what we were talking about. We're talking about the guy we're literally watching a video of.
Yeah, so I took
the black-pilled guy.
I saw you cut an hour of it, right? So in the first 3 seconds, I'm like, no, wait. I gotta do this by myself. I gotta look at this by myself. I ain't gonna have Patrick sway. I'm not gonna watch Patrick's reaction. No. I'm gonna do this myself. Hold on. But yeah,
I'll give you this. Do it in order. You're gonna appreciate it so much more, and your audience will find it so much more funny if you do this in order.
So I did.
So if you
what? So what? Go. I'm sorry. I did the slip up one first.
So I'm going to his channel right now. Give me just a second.
Please do.
So, if you go on his videos. And you go to... Okay, you did the slipping up bad? You're on that one first?
Yes, because you did that first.
Okay, actually go to the one right before that. Defeated Again. That's where the story starts. This whole strip club drinking thing is a whole arc where he gets cucked by his friend. And
Wait.
Why do you find the most weirdest shit to watch?
You can't...
Because this guy is so deadpan funny. We had like there was 4 of us going off between me and 3 people in chat at least at any given point in time. Talking about this guy last night, like, it is astounding. It is like astounding how like black-pilled this guy is, okay? And I'm pretty sure like I know where he is in the world. Just from how he speaks.
Patrick, I have 2 questions for you.
What?
Number 1, what is the main definition of being black-pilled?
Okay, so like this guy's got black-pilled to me, as far as like I've always interpreted, he's got like a very bleak outlook on life. Like might as well go jump off a building kind of outlook.
Yes.
I thought it meant like outcast.
No, this guy's like if the world ended today, I'd be a happy person. Like, he's that kind of person.
Oh, so you mean Edge? Gotcha.
He's not even like Edge. Like, this guy's literally like doom and gloom. Like, wait till you get into like, his self-deprecation is like beyond what like most people would do out of humor. Like, he's doing it and like he's deadpan serious.
You think he's serious?
Oh, I definitely think he's serious. Because there's too many things, especially when you get into the band kids, that like you don't bring that up unless like you're talking at least somewhat from experience.
One
I know
second.
from experience, your life doesn't revolve around strict clubs and drinking.
Oh, but his does.
1 second. I'm just trying to like stop from. Oh, it's fine. I think I
Ivana, you know I can see you, right? You know I can see you when you're bullshitting, right?
leave Ivana alone.
Ivana says that you're the one ignoring her.
I'm doing what? Ivana, baby girl, what happened?
Just messing around.
I moved
We're
out.
messing around. We're messing around.
I moved out at 15, had roommates. I left only one singular guy. There more than it was human stay living alone for 20 years. It's hard to adjust unless he was rich. We have enough space, blah, blah, blah. Huggy's always ignore me. I'm not fucking ignoring you. God damn it. We're trying to talk about black pills. So we're trying to save the world, god damn it.
Oh, Ivana, why you gotta be like that, man?
Let me just fix this because I figured, why not?
You know, Ivana, if you're like in the server, if you wanna like join, I don't know if Huggy allow it, but if you ever wanna like join the call.
Here's the thing, since you're a mod, like I said,
Yeah.
unless if it's okay, if it's Ember, Ivana, it could be anyone else except for Rev and Echo and Burn. That's it. Anyone that has not affiliated with World Smashers, you leave them out because this is my shit. Okay, that's it.
Ivana, did you change your profile picture at the last second?
Yes, he did. I think he did.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't even read all my comments. Oh.
Can't stand being alone all the time, and you hope finally a big break comes along and you start
Yeah, so go back
meeting new
out of this
people
video.
involved.
I went to defeat it again.
Oh, you did go to
Yeah.
defeat it? Okay.
We're watching the video.
All right,
Why
all
does
All right.
Why does he sound like the male text to speech from TikTok?
Because he hates his life, bro. He
All right,
fucking-
let's go.
This is the sound that only depression can make.
Second it happens,
It's only the sound the person can make. Oh god.
doesn't really do anything. I kind of learned something about male friendships, which, I mean, it's not really that new, but some of these guys don't realize how good they have it. Because when you're in a friend group and, there's always going to be that one person that's taller than you, better looking than you in your friend group that just, women approach him. That's just how it goes, and you're just sitting there practically competing, getting jealous.
You know what? I appreciate this guy not saying girl or female, and is actually saying woman.
Is that what you're hanging up on? Not the fact that he's
Well,
complaining?
no. I'm just giving him like one compliment, and then that's it. Is that he doesn't refer to woman as female or girl or sweetheart. Like, I could see that, so we're good. That's one compliment.
Oh.
That's my one comment. That's just it.
Oh, wait till later.
Oh, don't!
By the way, the fact that he speaks about how, you'll have that one male friend that's good looking and whatever the case is, I'm like, yeah, it's called you are not the Giga Chad. You were just there. Like, it's okay. Like, someone like listen, I'll put it like this, whatever, Black Pill guy, if Lord Triton could get pussy, and he looks like Mr. Egghead, no, he looks like fucking MODOK. If MODOK could get pussy, you could get pussy, okay?
He looks like he scams you out of Club Penguin points.
If the guy, if a guy that looks like you, he scams it out of a club, Penguin Points could get pussy. Allegedly he gets pussy. Kiwi and I saw the fucking stream. Allegedly he gets pussy. Anyways, you could get pussy.
Allegedly.
I love how it's
Emphasis on
allegedly he gets pussy. I love how it's allegedly he gets pussy and not allegedly that he scams people out of Penguin Points.
Would you like to get yourself a GF?
Bro, like, anyways, but whatever. The point is, IDF or what the fuck your name is. Again, look at, if you search Lord Triton, look at his pictures, watch his streams, it'll make you feel so much better. So much better. Let's continue.
And it's especially the worst too when let's say a female gets involved, all hell breaks loose. I've seen this happen too many times that this female gets involved too when let's say a female gets involved, all hell breaks loose. I've seen this happen too many times at this point, and I kind of noticed, that like
GG. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, so we've developed this theory that this guy is okay. Do you guys know who Pat Tillman is?
No.
isn't Pat
Okay.
Tillman the guy that died in Iraq?
Or is it
Yes.
that secret? Oh, I was about to make a
No.
joke. Never mind.
So Pat Tillman was a famous football player, and he actually was like true like Mr. America kind of guy. Like he actually enlisted to go serve his country as a pro football player, and went overseas and was killed by friendly fire incident overseas. We are speculating that this man is going to be the next Pat Tillman.
Kiwi, you're slipping up, my guy. You're slipping up. Gigi. Hi.
Hello.
Click the link.
Let's
Click
go.
the link.
Let's go. Yeah. So wait, you think he's Pat? So wait, I'm sorry. I was confused. I was preoccupied with Gigi. What happened with Pat Tillman? So he's Pat Tillman, Great American Boy. Then what?
Great
okay,
American Boy. I'll let you explain, GG.
Okay, I forget which division he was in. I think he was in the Army, wasn't he? He was like yeah. He was in the Army, but when he got in there, he was so gung-ho and like beyond GI. He ended up rubbing a lot of his fellow soldiers the wrong way. And during a firefight engagement with the Taliban or something, he might have been the end result of a friendly fire incident.
Ah.
Okay. We're not laughing at Pat Tillman getting Helldivers, but yes, that's.
Well, I mean, this all spawned from a joke. It's like the military could fix this issue in two ways. One, chicks dig servicemen, and two, you probably won't last long in a combat zone.
Boy, this motherfucker be like, oh, well,
GG, Necro, Jim, a few of us were all going at it last night on this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I saw that. Dang it.
Oh, it was a regular comedy show.
I mean, no. The last thing I saw you reacted to, Patrick, was the news report about students at a school dressing up as furries and biting people. That was like the last thing I saw.
Yeah. That was the appetizer.
We tried worming in the dude like that Bo Blacks has been covering to go at Tipster with this guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
for a certain age, maybe
into the grand narrative for a laugh. Like, just
we figured out basically that this guy and the guy that Bo Blacks is covering, the leather dom furry Nazi dude, are in the same area of the country, we believe.
oh my god.
yeah, we think he's from Jersey.
Of course.
And what's even funnier, it's like I kind of would have been above and beyond by calling him, or by referring to him not as Pat Tillman, but P. Drunky. Because he's from the East Coast. He makes music, apparently.
Oh, he's like
this
Tony
guy that you're
Hits.
covering.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's like Tony Hits. And he gets like kids from the high school band to come to strip clubs with him, and he's constantly like hammered. So I mean, the dots line up.
Don't spoil it, man.
Years,
Oh,
20s.
there's nothing to spoil.
Oh, boy.
All it becomes about, all hanging out with guy friends and all that, all it becomes about is meeting women. Because, like, I noticed this. It's like, every time I would hang out, with my old friend group I had back in high school, it's like, oh, I'm texting this girl, bro. Oh, where do we meet women, bro? I even remember going to the bar for the first time when I turned 21. I kind of I remember sitting there and they all just kind of like dispersed and were talking to girls and shit and fighting over. I remember this one girl, man. It's just ridiculous. Brotherhood is a crock of shit. It honestly is.
My guy, you're 21. They want to get their dick wet. Wait. You
Is he
expect?
21? I thought he was 25.
No.
I think he's older.
No. I'm talking about when he said when I turned 21. I went.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Do you expect to have Goonies level type of friendship, bro? You expect to have a brotherhood at 21? You're at a bar. Motherfuckers want to get pussy. What the fuck are you expecting?
If you want to have a bromance, just go to a My Little Pony role play. Maybe then you'll find something.
Speaking of the Goonies, this guy must be Chunk, or not Chunk, but like the fucking sloth character.
God damn it.
Wingman is Chunk.
But if you expect to have okay, here's the thing. If you want meaningful relationships, it sounds weird to say, but if you want to have a meaningful relationship with your bros,
Don't make videos like this.
Well, that's number one. But number two, find people that have common interests like gaming, writing, watching movies,
They already have a common interest. It's called a strip club and a 12-pack of Twisted Tea.
I mean,
Wow, that sounds like my kind of guy.
but God damn it, yes. That's another thing. I'm nothing against strip clubs. God bless the strippers. They're doing a fantastic service. But
What?
if you're going there close to every fucking day, seeing the same
you on
parrot. I'm sorry?
I'm gonna quote you on that, Buggy.
Oh, listen, if you want to do my guy, if you want to do the fucking Clips channel, bless it with that. I don't give a fuck. The thing
They do offer a legitimate service for mafiosos as a front.
Exactly. Well, my point, if you are going to close to every day looking at the same pair of tits, you, my friend, need to go out.
Well, we haven't even covered the benefits of the rewards club.
Does he even explain it?
What?
He talks about having a rewards card for the strip club
No,
at one
no,
point.
Please, no.
That's like so many visits. He gets like a punch card. Once it's filled up, he gets
Patrick.
something.
The idea of this is to not spoil the ending.
I didn't.
Nothing good ever comes from spoiling.
By the way, we're minute
Laughter.
42. By the way, we're minute 42 into this, and there's so much wrong with this man. Minute 42, and he's playing Cyberpunk. Golly gee. Okay, let's continue.
I do have some good news. Like, it's not all bad, but I'm telling you, like, the second girlfriends get involved and all that, just say goodbye to your friends, man. Just say adios, goodbye.
Amigos. Everybody, let's
that's
go.
a wrap. But, Friday was a pretty frustrating day, honestly.
Cope.
The previous week I was taking care of my friend, I call him Wingman, his dog. Took care of his dog all week, and Friday, he came back from his flight because he was on vacation. And, he came back late, so I wasn't able to drink at all. Like, the liquor stores were closed. He came back at like 10 something. And he really wanted to go to the strip club, basically for me, mostly because he likes going there. But, mostly for me, to like meet this girl that I was talking about. And it's so funny because like this just keeps all these like situations and scenarios, like going to strip clubs and all that. Like, it honestly, it seriously reminds me of that South Park episode. Like, I keep saying it, but it really does, you know, where Butters, you know, the Raisins girl, he thinks the Raisin girl is his, you know, girlfriend.
You never want to compare yourself to Butters. What the fuck are we doing
Huggy,
here?
did you miss the fact that the guy has a South Park profile picture?
What was that?
Also, the way he talks, I'm just like, I don't know why, but the way he talks is like, have you ever thought about like how sand is called sand because it's in between the sea and the land? Like, holy
This
shit.
guy is so...
I mean, I'm surprised he even has thoughts, given how much Twisted Tea he's slammed.
Yeah.
No, I'm just hearing his everyday thing. Like, so my mom went to the store to get some groceries while I did the laundry, and it was really smelly laundry. But then I saw this dog, so I went to go and outside and pet it.
Speaking of laundry, this guy has a very interesting little tidbit coming up.
Oh,
And then it's a hilarious episode.
this ought to
Kiwi,
get fresh.
keep an eye on the chat, please. Thank you.
Ah!
Just if you can, because I have this full screen, so everyone can see.
Yeah.
I think that's where the the goth kids get introduced, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is, yeah. So yeah, the dude in my profile picture, I think that's the first, like, you know, introduction, and the episode's funny. Like, I don't know, I just feel like that's how most guys, you know, are. Like, when they're delusional, they go to strip clubs, they find some woman there, and they just, like, you know, blow all their money. And I'm not trying to be delusional anymore. Like, I'm completely over it, by the way. Like, I just
You don't sound
after
like
Friday,
it.
you know, I kind of quit caring. You know, I mean, I quit caring before that. I honestly didn't even really want to see her. I just wanted to, like, say hi. But let me get into it. So, you know, let me say this one thing real quick, which also pissed me off, actually. Saturday morning. So the day after all this, you know, I didn't sleep at all. We didn't leave till 5 a.m. I didn't sleep at all, and I got a call from just random number, and it was my old job. You know, the same woman, guys, who said, you know, oh, I don't want you, you know, coming to the store anymore unless you're buying something, and I really think you should find a new job. I think it's time for you to find a new job. Yeah, that person. She fucking, you know, called me from the store phone, you know, like, all frantic, like, oh, a cashier just quit right now, and 2 of the guys didn't show up, and I really need you to come in and close the store, please, we'll pay you. And I'm like, okay, you know, I'll be right there, whatever. So, you know, I got in my car, and guys, I shit you not, the literal millisecond I pulled into that fucking parking lot, guys. You know, my phone, like, literally, my phone starts ringing in my pocket as I'm pulling into the, not driveway, did I say driveway? The fucking, parking lot. I keep screwing those up. Driveway, parking lot, whatever. The second I pull in, right, you know, my phone starts buzzing. I picked it up, and she goes, oh, I don't need you anymore. I found 2 other people. And I was like, you know, just, like, silent for a second, and I was like, okay. I just drove home, you know. Thank you for wasting my gas. Thank you for whatever the fuck you just did right there. Just that made me so mad, honestly. You know, like, at first I was just kind of numb.
I'm convinced that there was a mass shooting incident that flashed just before his mind, just before he put the key back in the ignition, turned the car back on, and drove away. Like, well, just the way he sounds there.
I mean, I'm convinced that the person who fired him had the idea that he was going to do that, because there's like, don't come in here unless you're going to buy something. It's like, don't scope out the place.
Yes. Yep. I see where you're going with this, Huggy.
I don't care if they lay me off either, because I told Bill that if they move my desk one more time, then I'm quitting. I'm going to quit. And I told Dom.
I mean,
because they've moved my desk 4 times.
Not to be a prick here, Huggy, but a lot of people would compare you to that character too.
You know what? God. That's fair. That's fair.
Guys, look at the eye.
look at it. No, I was trying to.
Huggy, how do we not know that's your face?
I hate you. I hate everyone.
We love you, Huggy. Come on.
No, I would. Yes. I'm the type of person to be like, okay, I'll move. Okay, I'll move. Okay, I'll move. I was trying to get. I thought there was a thing where he talked about my stapler. I was trying to get to my stapler bit, but yes, I was trying to correlate him with the stapler person.
I'm not. I can't.
What?
You know what? We're just hearing every single little detail about his day, or days, plural, and it's just
Sad.
all I'm getting from this is that we're talking to a guy at a party with the red cups you see in movies, and all he's doing is just going on and on and on, and you're like,
Wait.
Oh
so
yeah, totally.
Let's see what happens when he went home.
It was there for like 2 seconds, just like, okay. Like, who the fuck does that? Like, I can't stand that shit at all. You know what I mean? But
Then sit down.
yeah, so anyway, Friday, Wingman, he came home. I was like, fuck, liquor stores are closed. I don't want to drink, like, shitty light beers, so might as well go sober. I was tired anyway, And of course, I'm just observing everybody at the strip club as well, which, my God, these guys never stood a chance. It's all sub-5 defeated men. It's just so, and I saw this one dude too who looked like a fucking, a Dead Island floater. Like, if you guys have ever played that game, he had like literal, I don't know what the fuck he had on his head, like barnacles and like boilers. Like, if you've ever seen like a turtle that like, they stay underwater for too long, or like they get old or some shit, and like barnacles just like fucking start popping out the skull. Like, this guy just, of course he bald, just had like these barnacles just like shooting out of his head, and I was like, what the fuck? It was just like so brutal.
Turtles have a better life than
I'm
you.
like, damn, dude. Like, it's just such like a degenerative like fucking place to begin with,
Wrong with turtles.
And especially like there's these two girls, man, that like, they both have face tattoos. They're both 19. It's just, I don't know why it's just like so brutal to me. You know what I mean? And of course, I get comments. Just meet females at a youth group, bro, and just like all these places, right? But like the whole funny thing about like the whole church and youth group shit, it's like that used to be a big part of my life. It doesn't do shit because let me let you in on a little secret. Human nature is human nature. Because when you're at youth group, they'll passively aggressively reject you, right? At least when you're at the strip club, they'll fucking slap you in the face and fucking spit on you and tell you you're ugly, just to confirm it and let you know, instead of getting let on for months and then her to passively aggressively reject you. You know what I mean? But yeah, some of these guys, man, that's all they do is just sit in these strip clubs, because it's just over. It honestly, like when you look around, right, it is finished. These guys are finished and over, done, never began, over. But yeah, I don't know, I keep getting off track, but I mean, Wingman, before we went to the strip club, right, he
you wonder why married men on their bachelor parties go to strip clubs. To make a dark joke there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, why?
It's basically, the joke is like, once a man gets married, his life is over, so might as well sit him out on a high.
Oh my God.
This like in November, how, he's like, oh bro, once you get in your first relationship, you'll both gain so much weight. He's like, all we've been doing is eating the hog slop shit garbage. Like, I've been, going to restaurants with her, and he's kind of pissed like his girlfriend gained weight and shit too. And he's 260 now. He's 260 pounds. He was like 220. He's always been like a relatively like stocky guy, but he was like 220 in November, and he gained like 40 pounds in like, it's kind of a, let's see, about like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. Sounds about right. When you get defeated, whenever the slop and
if you're 220 and stocky, you got to be at least 7 foot tall.
Why are you talking about your man's fucking weight? Like,
why are you talking about your man's woman's weight?
Why?
It's like, look, when I watched this last night on your stream, Patrick, I was like, there's no way how you can convince me that this guy is straight. He's just gay, but in denial.
Especially with the detail on the shirt that he's about to get into.
I mean, it happens. You can gain like it's happened to me multiple times. You gain like 50 pounds.
I don't know the joke.
Half a year.
I forget the reference to the joke I'm thinking about.
The slop.
But this reminds me of like I shit my pants last night.
Slop fucked him. He even told me too. I remember him saying he's like, my diet consists of burgers, pizza, fries. And I bet this motherfucker just slurps down a Coca-Cola with every meal too. I don't know why. I mean, that's how you're fucked when you're hogging down a fucking Coca-Cola with every meal. You don't even know what water is anymore. That's how the slop gets you, and you're fucked at that point. And, oh yeah, he said this too. He was like, you look like you lost so much weight. I could see it in your face. I didn't even really notice. But he said, he's like, dude, holy shit. He's like, how the fuck did you lose so much weight? And I was telling him, I'll help him out, because like the slop is fucking brutal. But yeah, he told me that. I mean, it made me feel good for a bit. At least he noticed, unless he was like virtue signaling, which I doubt it. But it was so funny too, because like before we went in, he went to go change out his shirt because his parents, like, he didn't want his parents knowing he's going to a strip club, and he switched out his shirt for like a button up, and guys, I swear to God, it didn't fit. He's like, fuck, because it wasn't fitting. He was sitting down, so he had to get out of the car and put his shirt on, and it just looked like he was ready to pop, guys. Like, I swear to God, it looked like the buttons, like if he fucking coughed or sneezed the wrong way, like the shit would just fucking pop out. But yeah, that was that. His fucking shit didn't fit, so we ended up going in. I had like a free entry thing that I got from last time. They just gave it to me for some reason. And yeah, Wingman was like, I really want to see this girl, that you were talking about, and for anyone who doesn't know yet, there's this girl that I was drunk. This was like 2 weeks ago. I got her number. She's not like a stripper or anything. She just she'll give you like dollar bills. She doesn't have any tattoos anywhere.
I resend my compliment.
They all have, every single stripper, man, just like has tattoos like everywhere. Face, knuckle. I noticed knuckle tattoos, all that. But
where you find these strippers at though, my guy? What strippers you know have
I resend my compliment.
Okay, can we talk about the quality of establishment? This man is going to a bring your own alcohol strip club that he has also received free entry for because he's a frequent flyer. and he's dissing the quality of woman at this establishment. Like,
women are not items. What are you going on about, man? Jesus, this is.
The whole thing is like, I've never heard of a strip club being run this way, unless if they were like out of a liquor license and couldn't get it.
Exactly.
But for some reason, there's a bartender there.
I'd like to talk about the idea that we just changed the speed of the video, but it still sounds like he's talking so slowly, so stupid, so mind-numbingly dumb that I'm like, I'm starting to not notice the difference.
no, she does. She doesn't. She's just normal. At least I thought. But I wasn't expecting anything, of course. I wasn't going to be like Butters and be delusional. I just wanted to have a good time with my friend, especially because I wasn't drinking. I just was just fine, just observing
My
all
point
the
exactly.
fucking brutal shit, all the sub 5
I'm not gonna be
defeated males in the
Butters,
strip
I'm not
club,
gonna be
the guy with the
delusional.
boilers on his head, the barnacles.
I didn't think I could
I don't
get
know,
with
it's
the
just
girl
so
that was
brutal.
handing out change. The girl
I know,
walking around
just-
the strip club.
It is
with the
depressing.
fanny
Like,
pack.
trust me, they are
She's out of my league.
depressing, like going to strip clubs, because you come home, you're just like depressed, like, damn, this is what my life has turned out to be, But either way, he's like, yeah, I really want to see this girl that you're talking about, blah blah blah. I mean, I already know guys like she's ghosted me multiple fucking times. Like, I'm not worried about it. I don't really care. The only reason, like, if I could go back, I would have just not said anything. I mean, it just happened to be that I was drunk and I just like approached her while she was just sitting by herself with her friend and just started talking to her, giving her all these soy compliments, like, oh, you're so pretty. You want to hang out sometime? Like, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Like, I can't be doing that shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I kind of regret that. Whatever, it is what it is. And it's funny because like the whole time, I was just bored out of my mind, if I'm being honest. I was just sitting there. Like I said before, we didn't leave till like 5 a.m. And it's funny because this motherfucker just disappears out of nowhere. I remember I went to the bathroom. He disappears, right? And he knows one of these bouncers. There's a bouncer there. He's bald, 6'4". He's got pretty bad autism. And basically, I don't know, he goes, he just vanishes. I don't know where this motherfucker is. I'm looking around, all I see is Indian men, and I'm trying to find him. I'm like, where the fuck is he? What? And, he finally comes
Wait,
back. He's like, oh, I
Billy
met
the
the girl
bouncer
that-
has autism?
Yeah, I just picked that up. I missed that last night.
He's got a job. I don't know, man.
How the hell does he know that? Oh, first of all, how do you know someone has autism?
I don't know, but he sized him up as 6'4", so I mean, he's making a lot of assumptions, or he's like taking detailed notes.
Godly.
Paul guy has autism.
While he's like smashed on fucking Twisted Tea.
Sorry, Patrick.
Fucking
Oh,
the fanny pack girl, basically, the one that gives you the dollars I've been talking to. Yeah. So he's like, I met her. And I was like, okay, where the fuck is she? Like, I don't know. And she's like, oh, she'll come back, around over here. She said she'll come over here. I was like, okay, whatever, cool. And yeah, just me and him were just sitting there, nothing really too eventful. I'm not trying to like blow a bunch of money. Just like every like fucking 30 minutes, I'll give like one of the strippers $1. Like, if they get really like pissed off, because they get so mad. Like, if you don't give them like if you don't give them money after like a certain time, we'll just start getting fucking pissed. So I'll just give them $1. You know what I mean? But
You give $1? $1?
This man is like treating strippers like he's feeding a meter at your local fucking car park. Like,
Why can't he pull a Mr. Beast and just give her a PlayStation 5? Like, for fuck's sake.
look, she's looking a little angry. I think she's low. Here's $1.
Yellow. Oh, you know what? It'd be worse if it was a penny.
Can you
Oh,
imagine?
you ever want to piss off people at a strip club? Go in there with change. That you will get ejected.
Oh, you don't want to tell me that. I got a bank sitting right next to me.
Can you imagine if this man took 4 quarters out and just put them between the boobs, like 1, 2, 3, 4, boop. Okay, you said okay, but why?
Oh my god,
Bro, the whole point of a club is to look at titties and get ooga aga. Or if you really want to be fancy,
Guys.
if you were really fancy schmancy, you would spend money in the champagne room. And
You guys want a penny? I think I got a penny in here.
bro.
I remember reading a story one time where this strip club was getting pissed off because people were coming in with loose change to pay the strippers. So they had to install a coin store.
Oh my god. And you know what's
imagine-
gonna be funny is that would be like the only coin store in the area. So that every like mom that's like trying to change over money and stuff now has to go to the strip club to change over her change to dollar bills because that's the only coin store within like 5 miles.
How do you turn change into dollars? Because I have maybe too much change.
You can do it at a bank.
Just add it up.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I remember I went to the bathroom again, and this is when the fucking 6'4" bald bouncer, he was like, "Oh, did you find, the fanny pack girl?" I was like, no, because, Wingman's friends with this guy, apparently, because he goes there so goddamn much. And he's like, "Oh, your friend, he said that you were looking for her," and I don't know, it's just kind of weird, I'm like, how the fuck does he know this shit? But, yeah, I just was like, no, I haven't seen her yet. And, yeah, I went back to my seat. Of course this motherfucker is gone, just gone again.
That's really funny. Like, pause it real quick. He's like, how does that guy know so much? It's like, I don't know. His job as a bouncer, he has to keep his eye open and pay attention to shit. Maybe that's the reason why, dude.
Or maybe he's just caught on to the idea that you're a fucking weirdo.
It's like
And he's just being polite about it.
It's his job description, eyes open.
Amazing. Fucking.
Again. I didn't know where he went, just sitting there. The whole funny thing too is, the shiesty that I wear, the balaclava again, they were all passing. Like, I swear to God, all the strippers were passing around.
That was
wearing it on the fucking...
That was another thing. I said last night in chat, it's like, this dude should, dress up as the character from Delocated with a ski mask and a voice changer and everything. He's already got a freaking ski mask, a balaclava.
Give me the woman with the fanny pack.
This guy brings his own alcohol to the BYOA strip club with his
I want to get away
dollar bills and his ski mask. And he's got his rewards card, and this is how this man spends a Friday night.
With kids from the high school band.
Yeah.
Sup, Broski? Hi, Vice. How you doing? Welcome. We're watching a dumbass, so if you want to watch a dumbass, we're watching a dumbass. AKA looking at the home screen of the Huggy logo just glitching in the background while we watch the stream and you guys just listen. So.
Heads. And I haven't washed it yet. Like, it just absolutely reeks of perfume, and I think if I put it on right now, I might contract herpes or some shit, because I don't know. That's the reason why I haven't washed it, because it smells really good, like really strong perfume. That's probably the only reason. But yeah, they're all just fucking passing it around, and I don't know why. I just find that shit funny. And I'm just fucking sitting there. But anyway, yeah, Wingman, he's gone. Whatever, cool. He ends up coming back, and this is gonna make no sense. I still don't understand why. I don't see this as a win. I think it's pretty cucked, if you ask me.
So yeah, you think the ski mask is full of herpes, but you decide to sniff it.
Oh man, I think there's some kind of disgusting, gross thing on it.
It's like being in Fallout. The water's irradiated. Better take a swim.
Oh my god! I see this guy going to wear his hat one time, and the next day you see him, he's just got herpes all over his mouth and everything.
Oh, my nose hurts.
You were wearing your hat again, huh, buddy?
I don't know, maybe that's what he saw in the dude's head. Instead of barnacles, it was herpes.
I may gain a sickness from this.
Oh, man.
Happy about this or whatever.
Ow, my
But, this motherfucker's pretty much gone the whole night. I'm tired. It's 2, 3, 4 in the morning. He finally comes back, and he goes, he's like, "Oh, she sent you some titty pics." And I was like, "What?" I had to process for a second. I'm like, "What?" I seriously hadn't even said a word to her. I haven't even seen her yet. It's been hours, and this motherfucker's off doing God knows fucking what. And he just comes back randomly, says, "Oh, she sent you some titty pics." And he basically implied that he still won't even tell me why. He's like, oh no, I explained it to you though. I'm like, no, you didn't. Like, it's just very odd. So he basically implied that they were for him, but since she had my number, she just sent them to me. Yeah, I know, and yeah, I know that's cucked. So now I got boobs on my phone. Still don't even know why, you know. And the whole thing that kind of pissed me off, and like, why?
Wait. Flag on the
I
play.
got boobs on my phone. I shit my pants last night.
Flag on the play. So someone sent you pics, and the pics. 1 second.
For another guy.
Were for another guy, and you think it's a cuck behavior. My guy, you got pictures.
You got free pics. What are you going on
Just
about?
save the pictures.
Let's talk about the girl though. Okay, so he's there. He's lusting after the strip club parking attendant. Okay,
With the fanny pack.
With the fanny pack, and his friend disappears, and so does this person for exceptionally long periods of time throughout the night. And he never gets to talk with this girl, and all of a sudden his buddy shows up at one point and says, oh yeah, she sent you tip pics on your phone, but they were for me.
So, like, Wingman had to give her the wrong number the first time around, and it was like, oh fuck. He had to come up with a cover story.
I still think this dude just felt bad because he ended up fucking the fanny pack strip club parking attendant chick, and he felt bad, so he's like, look, will you just please send my buddy just like a couple tit shots? Like,
Maybe we should refer to
I feel bad.
Maybe we should refer to the fanny pack girl as the meter maid.
Yes, meter maid. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to think of.
What are you, fucking stupid?
Love the soundboard. Fucking Doris.
I'm being careful.
1 second.
Wait, who jumped in?
Wait, did anyone have the Tommy C clip? The soundboard, the one where he says, stick the knife in your throat.
I do somewhere.
I know.
I would have to find it.
But let's continue.
That's buried.
This is very apropos.
How you blow off in my mouth, daddy?
That's kind of the only Tommy one I have.
That works. Kiwi, when it's appropriate, hit it.
Was so angry in the morning was because, you know, after this whole time, she finally came back to where we were sitting, and, you know, he fucks off again, whatever. I'd still, like, only really said hi to her, which I didn't really, that's kind of all I wanted to do anyway. I don't really give much of a shit, you know, anymore. But, you know, especially after he told, like, it's just, like, so weird, you know? Like, how are you, like, that nonchalant? Like, you'll send me a picture of your boobs and just, like, not even, I don't know, it's just really fucking weird, man. But either way, they go up to, like, this, it's kind of hard to explain. They're, like, these, like, chairs. They're, like, it's like you walk up, like, this tiny little staircase, and there's, like, these,
Wait, Huggy,
this, like, table with, like, chairs.
Yes.
Tiny. Just need to make a tiny statement. Ivana, I saw that you joined the server. Welcome. Make yourself at home. Okay, done.
Okay, let's continue.
Sorry.
And Ivana, it's BYOB.
Sitting there.
BYOB.
Hopefully you brought Twisted Tea.
I'm like, fuck this shit. So I just, you know, got up, just sat next to them. So, you know, I was on the left, she was in the middle, and, you know, Wingman was on the right. They're both vaping because fucking Wingman was crying about not having nicotine for, like, the whole goddamn, you know, last week because he's addicted to nicotine. Like, he vapes like a 50%, literally 50% nicotine. He has, like, this vape and it's 50% nicotine. And yeah, they're just, like, passing this vape back and forth and shit. I'm just kind of sitting there, you know, they're just talking. You know when you're a third wheel, right? Like, you're literally just sitting there. Oh, this is making me so mad. This is why I was so upset, because it brought back such, like, I can't even describe the shit. It brought back, like, so many, like, intense memories that I don't know what the fuck. It just made me emotional as fuck because, and I don't really get like that, you know, like, when I'm just, you know, sober and by myself, but it just, I don't know what the fuck. I can't even explain it. So, like, you know when, it's just, like, annoying. So, you know when you're, like, yeah, you're third wheel, you're just sitting there, and people are talking, you know, over, blah, 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 and you're just, like, trying to get a word in, and people don't care, you know, they're just
Did you
ignoring
catch
you
that?
completely. You're just like, you just keep repeating yourself over and over and over, and people don't care. You're sitting there! You know when, it's just, like, annoying. So, you know when you're, like, yeah, you're third wheel, you're just sitting there, and people are talking, you know, over, blah, blah, blah,
Yeah, back it up and drop the speed down to normal.
Okay.
Because he sounds like the fucking Punisher.
And people are, so you know when you're like, yeah, you're third wheel, you're just sitting there, and people are talking, you know, over, blah, 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 blah,
What the fuck is that?
and people don't care,
Just went full rage mode.
ignoring you
Just
completely.
breaking
You're just
free
like,
for a
you just
second.
keep repeating yourself
It's
over
like
and over
there's
and
three
over
of
and
us
over
there,
again.
and you're just sitting there. Like
That's the thing that
Oh,
school
the-
shootings are made of.
You You ever just sit there and you're thinking about that really cool girl that you really liked, and she was so.
It sounded like Homer Simpson.
Yeah, you're third wheel.
It didn't sound like Homer Simpson.
And people are talking.
Yeah, it did sound
more like this.
It sounded like
It
Homer
sounded more like
Simpson.
this.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, come on now. That was my joke.
You know, over, oh, blah, 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 and you're just like trying to get a word in, and people don't care. You know, they're just ignoring you completely. You're just like, you just keep repeating yourself over and over and over and over again until you just finally give up because no one cares about you because you're a low status man and your life is over.
You ever
That's
just
how I felt. It just brought me back. All these, yeah. So either way, that happened. I don't think I said like one word to her. I don't. I actually seriously do not. And it was just cringe. Like I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I'm just sitting here and you know, finally we left, you know, and then he just couldn't wait to get back to the car. He's like, oh, let me see some titties. Let me see the titties. I'm like, okay. And it's like, dude, I can fucking hear. Let me pull it up right now on my phone. It's so funny, guys, because like I texted her like 3 days in a row after that shit. So it was just like Friday. I remember I texted her Saturday, Sunday, because I went back again, by the way, if you didn't know.
Why did he
the band kid pulled through. That kid fucking saved me. Been hanging out with him. Not almost every day. Well, I'm gonna hang out with him today again, but him and like some other kids from my high school. It's
Why
been pretty
did he
chill. It's not
randomly
like
scream?
it's not horrible. You know, like it can actually put me in a better mood on Saturday.
He must
you know,
have just
after
had like
my
a
job
fucking
cucked
mental
me.
spike
I
or
don't even know
something.
what the fuck is wrong with her. You know, that my manager. And after, you know, that whole thing of just getting ignored completely. I mean, what do I expect, right? I'm subhuman. I'm just like the rest of these fucking guys. It's like basically putting your hand to like a burning stove. You know you're gonna get burned, but you do it anyway, you know, because you don't know what the fuck else to do. But yeah, Saturday wasn't bad. Nothing really too much to talk about there. Same thing. I didn't have too many drinks Saturday night. I only had like a 12-pack. Wasn't much. Wasn't enough to get me like, you know, drunk, but yeah, so, and then we went back Sunday.
12-pack is enough to
it's
get
just like
you
it is what it is. Doesn't matter if I drink
What the
or
fuck?
not. But yeah, the band kid pulled through and it was better. You know, I will say that. But yeah, you know, I wasn't gonna say. I don't know why I do this. Like I just go on and on about shit. But yeah, I texted her on Saturday and Sunday, and Saturday and Sunday. Oh yeah, okay. And she sent me a picture, or not a picture, a video. What the fuck? She has finger tattoos too? I thought she had no tattoos. I don't remember that shit. All right, so she has finger tattoos. I don't know what the fuck is up with people that have that nowadays, like the finger tattoos, like the knuckle tattoos. But yeah, she went to the bathroom and sent me a video of her taking her fucking shirt off. Which, I mean, how are you gonna ghost me after saying that shit, dude? Or sending that shit? And they're not even. They gotta understand too, guys. Like she's like 4 foot, like something. And I mean, I don't know. It doesn't give me a dopamine hit. I don't feel happy. I don't feel anything from it. In fact, it actually made me, you know, kind of not like her anymore. Like, especially because it's so cucked. Like, because Wingman was like, "Oh, bro, they're for me."
It's like
because she has your number.
He has to be gay. Like I can't
I don't know what like he
this
said to
shit,
her or
am I?
anything. I don't like this
Or
motherfucker.
ace.
Like I said, was just gone the whole goddamn
Maybe
night.
he's
And then
ace
I try
and
to
he just
intervene and
doesn't notice.
talk to her. I just keep getting talked over, trying to get a word in. You know, but
You like again.
yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. She said,
Again, I know that I'm a very softy type of lad. I understand that.
A lad.
But my guy, if
I mean-
people are not what Gigi, what?
Well, I mean, you're not so much just as a lad as you are Aladdin.
Oh,
I'm gonna need you to sip it.
that's okay. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But if you look, people, if I'm not getting what I want out of a conversation or interaction, you're more than welcome to leave. It's just like where Food Shop said about Tipster. There's a reason the disconnect button is there. If you don't feel comfy with shit, leave the call. This man is like, I'm brewing. I'm not getting what I want. Like,
Wait, I'm a bitch.
all of this whole video is very important into feeding into the next video because you just heard the mention of the band kids. You now have an understanding for this man's personality and his drinking habits.
I have the
And it
mention of
just
the spit down.
Escalates.
Just wait until we get to the Eastern connection.
oh boy.
Yeah.
she said, "This is what you're getting from me right now." So I don't know. It's just weird. Why can't I have a normal life? Why is everything like just so fucking cucked?
Why can't I have a normal life, bro? You go to you have people to hang out with. You got picked from a lady. Well, you got picked from a lady, right? You know, you're living. You are able to walk. What are you talking about?
Whoa, wait a minute.
I mean, just like time, normal is relative.
So let's recap. This guy had an interest in a girl, got pictures of her boobs that was meant for another guy, and when he finally got him, he lost interest?
Yes, because
The
those
goal was
were
achieved.
because those were
Yes,
his
what-
boobies.
Yeah, yes. It's like 1 + 1 = 3. Yeah, that's the fucking logic of this guy.
It was
It's like being so determined to win a prize at a game. You finally get the prize, and then you're like, meh.
It's kind of like a kid. It's like, no, I want this. And then they get him that, and it's like, I don't want it. I wanted the other one.
yeah. This is sad. This is
And why did you ask for it?
bro. This is sad. I feel kind of bad for him.
I
why are
don't
we,
want
like,
pistachio ice cream.
I don't get it, dude. I seriously don't understand, like, what the fuck is going on. Because I don't.
Is this man in a car? Like, why do I hear raindrops?
Yes, I actually played Dido's and Eminem Stan a little bit while we are listening to this.
Yeah, right at this part. Yeah, I was kind of hoping you'd go for like the Halo 3 ODST soundtrack, because that'd
Well,
work
at least
better.
he's not in the basement. Wish I preferred the basement. And for him to go, like, call him to, like,
Yo,
Mom! Did you get me a monster?
what's the name of that song?
Eminem.
Raindrops up, raindrops. Yeah, raindrops.
Run! I saw that.
What the fuck is the D?
You spelled Dio from like JoJo, or what is it? JoJo's Bizarre Adventures.
Dio. What the fuck it?
Dido is her
Dido.
name.
Thank you.
Yep.
Not great, ad.
I have. There's two versions of the song. Or like, but I'll do the Stan one next.
These kind of blend together as one, you know. Of course, I don't, forget everything, which is surprising. But,
Are we playing the wrong video now?
you know,
Oh yeah, sorry. Pardon me.
I seriously don't.
Actually, let me.
You know, just thinking back
let
on all
me
the stupid
put
shit I've
this
done
from
over the past few
beginning.
months, it's just like, I guess it's like, I wouldn't say this tops it, but still, it's like, my life just still is the same shit, sitting in the gym parking lot making a video. I mean, it's raining now. Maybe it'll create like some fucking, I don't know, ambience or something, but
You.
yep.
Wait, hold up. He's out in the gym parking lot? Like, which gym? One at
Fitness.
the high school, or
Planet Fitness.
Planet Fitness?
Planet
Bro.
Fitness with the Planet Fitness Queen.
Bro, you are in the gym parking lot recording a video or audio of you crying about not getting punani.
The band kids have stood me up yet again.
The band kids that stood you up again.
It's so sad.
Like you are Akon's Mr. Lonely. He got nobody to call his
I'm
own.
so lonely.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
no, it's
I-
brutal, but it was also kind of brutal too when I was
Well, I
hanging out
guess
with
that
the
just
kids from high
means,
school
like-
and the band kid guys. They're all my age, right? Of course, I'll ask anyone anything now. I don't really give much of a shit, but I was like, basically, they're all virgins, guys. All of them, 23-year-old virgins. I'm like, fuck. And some of them, like, they're not even like, what
They're
is it, like,
kids.
super hideous and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And it's all like the same.
Wait,
I'm
hold
telling you,
on.
it's all the same
Pause this thing. But these are high school band kids, right? And he just said that they're all 23. Are they all fucking retarded too? Because I mean, you have to be held back so many fucking years to be
I'm
in high school.
Dude,
at
I'm
23.
I'm 23. I'm not in their situation, but I oddly feel offended. So, fuck you, Evan.
I'm just saying, like, I've seen it happen in my school district before when I was in it. It's just like, Okay, the cutoff
I
age
never
is
met
usually like
23-year-olds in my high school, though.
I will give a little bit of not a spoiler for these videos. This is not a spoiler for these videos, but I was watching another video of his earlier, and he talked about his 2-year degree taking 4 years.
No.
So why are we calling high schoolers virgins? Like, what?
Because they didn't.
Like, I didn't even think about the age part.
Because they never got.
it's like he keeps referring it to as like the high school band members or whatever. It's like he keeps picking them up at the high school, and we're thinking like they're either 17 or 18, and it's like, and he's taking them to a strip club, plying them with alcohol. They're into nicotine and all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this guy like an inverse dealer? Like he doesn't have to be like taking money off the top to get him drugs and shit?
It's a bad habit.
It's like now it's like, oh, they're all 23 and they're still in high school. I'm like, this dude's all over the fucking place.
I guess
And it's like,
he.
you know, I'm not the only
I guess he upgraded.
Oh, come on, that was funny!
Boo.
one, you know. Like, there's this one kid who like does like mechanical work and he makes like a decent amount, and he's like, I'm just fucked. I can't move out of my fucking parents' place. My life is over because like everything, the housing crisis or market, whatever the fuck, everything's
Now
just
I
so
feel bad.
expensive. I can't afford anything anymore. It's just, you know, this generation's just done. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I feel you, dude. I know, you know, I definitely know. And they're all bitchless, and I'm like, yeah, I know, dude. It's just,
You're bitchless!
it's like, I don't know. It's just that was like the only nice thing, you know, having people to talk to that I could that like know what the fuck I'm going through. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, it's all the same. If you are a male between like the ages of like fucking 18 to 25 right now, your life is probably over. You know, for the most part. Because I mean, biologically speaking, I mean, you know, there never really has been a need for a majority of men. You know, because a majority of men never reproduced, while you know most women have. It's just a brutal life, you know, being a man.
It's fucking
You know, it
hilarious.
sucks.
I just thought of
It
something.
absolutely
Yes.
Like within this 30-year period, 30 years ago, there's this show called Married with Children.
Legendary show.
And the main character, the husband, Al, he's married, he's got a fucking house and kids and everything. He's living the quote-unquote American dream, and he's fucking miserable. And that was like the icon for an entire generation, like Gen Xers and everything. Fast forward 30 years, and it's the exact opposite. Not saying that incels are an icon, but it just like it shows that like you can be miserable at anything because you just choose to be, or if you're just a miserable person yourself.
Oh, of course, because I don't know. This, like, if you try to look at the positives of situation,
Positives of this?
there has to be something you're grateful for. Like, if everything is at net zero, why are you doing videos for? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, are you trying to show people how pathetic you are? Are you trying to get a pity F? Like, what are we doing here?
I like to think that the reality of the situation is that he was actually talking to a friend of his online and didn't realize he hit the record button. And then he was like, you know what? Fuck it.
Except he's only done this like 260 times then.
absolutely sucks.
I mean,
Maybe I could respawn as a stripper next time and make $700 a night, like that one.
respawn as a
$700 a
stripper.
night.
Own
You know
a
what I
fanny
mean?
pack. Maybe
$700
take a
a night.
picture of my boobs, send it to the
That
wrong
is
guy.
unbelievable. You know, she's a pretty white girl with a bunch of face tattoos and tattoos everywhere. And I know the copers are gonna rush in and be like, oh, bro, you know, like her looks are gonna fade terribly, and she's gonna be like, you know, in her 30s soon and 40s and blah blah blah. But nope, there will always be, you know, the Indian men there who will beta bucks. And like, guys, I saw this guy pull out hundreds, guys. This Indian dude, this balding Indian dude, pulled out hundreds. I had to like, you know, rub my eyes to make sure I wasn't tripping.
What?
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 Yeah,
Yeah,
apparently
they-
the
They said they're gonna release him to the mom.
He had to rub his eyes because he couldn't believe that much money exists.
What
or
kind of
that
guy are you
Indian guy
on?
had it, whichever it was, it like tripped him up.
What kind of guy are you on?
And I swear she gave the stripper like a couple $100. For what? I don't know. She just took his hand and just they walked off somewhere. I wasn't really paying much attention, but yep, it's that's life, you know. I'm just so fucking miserable and sad. I really am. I can't get happy. No matter what the fuck I do, it's just...
It's like,
No, it just sucks.
okay,
It really
the
does.
Indian dude just, like, gives the stripper, like, a couple $100, and he's like, what the fuck? And they go off to a secret room, and it's like, I mean, come on. It's fairly simple. It's a fucking strip club. He's like, show Bob's and Vagine.
Let me see the vagina. Oh, man, I let you know now. I got the good one.
It's like a balding Indian
I'm
dude.
gonna
It's
get-
like, come on.
I'm gonna get canceled for that. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. You're not gonna get canceled. It's like we're looking at the sad sack, like trying to like figure out how an Indian dude has over $200, and he's in a strip club. And
I saw-
he can't make heads or tails of it. We're just filling in the blanks.
I saw this lady with a nice looking vest. I was like, hey, but I saw another girl with a fanny pack. I was like, hey.
This shit ain't even...
I
it's not even
just-
cool. Like, it's not fun. It's not...
I just see him sitting there and like wondering like if he's like what's his name from The Simpsons that I'm trying to think of the
Barney?
Who?
Barney?
Kill
No,
yourself.
is
Kill
it Barney?
yourself.
I
Kill
don't know.
yourself in front
Think
of your
of
whole
the
family.
constant
Stick your
drum.
knife in your neck.
Thank
Oh,
you,
that's
come again.
that's Apu. That's Apu.
Apu, yes, thank you. I'm just wondering if he sits there in the private room and he does that.
Right the moment the hunger. This is awful.
I mean, this guy sounds like a Barney to me.
He does.
Okay, let's continue. 1 second. Hold on. One second.
Alright, let it breathe.
it's
Let's
just-
let it breathe.
It's just like hell every day. It really is. You know, after like Friday, I'm like, fuck, why do I even do this to myself? Why do I even go out, you know, when I have the opportunity to? I might as well just like sit home and rot, you know? I'd probably be, you know, 10 times happier just sitting at home rotting instead of being at this place, you know? Because then you wake up. It doesn't even really matter, like, for the hangover or not, or because, you know, I didn't even, you know, sleep on
Kill
Friday and I
yourself.
didn't
I
drink.
just
I
thought
was
of
still like so
Kill
depressed in the
yourself
morning.
front of your whole family.
I get like
He
nighttime
wouldn't be a
depression really
Barney.
bad as well. Like, I
Pull it all the way to the
don't know if you guys like can
What
relate to
would he
this, but you know how when you're in
He'd be
school,
like a
right,
Mo
and you're,
Sizlak without
you know,
the
you're waking up
suicidal, you know,
early in the
wuts.
morning at like whatever time, and you
And so this guy who molested the 10-year-old kid
1 second.
going out there,
Uh,
penetrated him in the ass maybe with like a boom.
let me see. Let's see.
10-year-old boy.
Oh, why don't I have an Evanescence soundboard? Dang it.
So some people think.
How do? Oh, anyways, let's continue.
Make me up inside.
you just can't, you just do not want to get out of bed because you know that the day is gonna suck cock. Like the day is gonna be terrible. So you just stay in bed as long as you can. Your fucking parents are yelling, "Get the fuck out the bed!" You know, you're just sitting there. But whenever Christmas happens,
they
or
don't
some
sound like
amazing
that.
holiday, you know, when you were younger happens, you're restless, you can't sleep, and you just wake up as early as possible. You just can't wait because you know life is gonna be good that the next day. That doesn't happen anymore with anything. It's so hard to get out of bed. It is actually so hard because of how miserable I am. So there's nothing to look forward to. So I just
Yeah,
stay
I
in bed
think
as long as I
12
can. And you might as well
twisted
take
teas
advantage
in
of it
one
while I'm
night
not
will
employed
do
right
that
now.
to you the
That's
next
another good
morning.
thing, another positive thing. The band kid, you know, he finally got employed. He might help me get a job.
Or watching YouTube
which
videos.
I guess is cool. But man, no, I'm just like fucking depressed as shit right now. But yeah, it's pretty much it. I got boobs in my phone. Cool.
You went mad too?
I don't know. Should I be like happy about that or something? I don't know why I'm not. I think it's because she doesn't text me at all, like ever. And I'm just like a Randy Bob,
What?
as always. It just happens all the time, you know. I expect
You got fucking boobs. What do you mean you want a text message?
Oh, Kiwi, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Patrick sent me the Tommy thing. If I send you the file, can you upload it to the thing for me, please?
To the soundboard?
Yes, please.
Yes, yeah, you just hand it over.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Patrick, what did you do?
No.
I told you I had it somewhere.
1
What
second.
did you do, Patrick? I'm not a fan of this, Patrick. Why would you do this to me?
Let's go.
Did I break something? Oh no, I'm cool.
Okay, like here. Here you go. Tommy here. Do your magic, buddy. Earn that mod.
I will. I'll be right back.
Earn that mod shit, baby.
100% of the time with every female to be unattracted to me. That's why I don't even try anymore, because I've pretty much given up at that point, you know. Because like, why embarrass yourself like that? You know what I mean? Like, some of these guys are just so delusional. They just don't stop. Like, they just keep going and going and going. Like, oh, and like all that shit. I mean, I don't blame them. Like, I really don't. You know, it sucks. Like, trust me. But there are points where you're like, yeah, it's just over. Like, it never started, you know. And of course, like, I've been at that point for the past couple days. I don't give a shit, you know. The boobs, whatever. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for now.
That made me sad. So you said after this video, right, we go into slipping up bad?
Yes, and now
Poison the
it's
well.
gonna, yeah, it's gonna make a lot more sense watching this video now, because now you've got a lot of like nuances of him down, and it's just gonna make this story hit so much funnier.
You know what's funny? It's like I just, you know that one bit guy that they have from Family Guy. It's like there was just like no way. He's like an upbeat incel who's like happy for like 1 second. It's like, I got me this new car. It's a tree, and it's like, now there's no way.
Oh my god, he is that guy.
Well, if he was upbeat, like that's the main difference.
Yeah.
The one on the train.
You can't have it all though.
Let's do it.
All right, grab the popcorn, grab the slop, whatever slop you have on deck. I don't know how long this is going to be. I'm just going to talk. You know, it's not all bad. I do, you know, currently have people coming into my life. Of course, men, by the way. You know, no women. It's a done deal. It's. I don't think it's ever been this over. I'm slipping up, you know, pretty bad. I've been going to the strip club too much. It's become like a habit. You know, with the band kid and some other kids from my high school. That's probably the only good thing, you know. Whoever, like, I mean, I know the past few months and for just years on end, usually, like, I'll spend, you know, periods of just isolation. Not because it's not because it's a choice, but because, like, what else am I doing? You know, I don't have anyone in my life, but, you know, people are starting to come around, and
I mean, it sounds like a choice. You're
of
choosing to do nothing.
He sounds very sad. No, so sad. I feel so bad.
This is the comedy that only sadness and incels can produce, though.
I mean, if that's the case, then we're the ones who like caused the fucking tragedy for making fun of them.
I think of it as goading on the professional. Okay.
What, you mean
yourself?
heckling?
Yes.
Okay, it won't let me upload it.
I think because it's an MP. I'll figure it out. I think you have to convert it to an MP3 file or something along those lines.
I did.
It's got to be under 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Oh, that's why it's okay.
Okay, I get it.
both improving yourself and just sitting at home repeating the same day, it'll drive you insane. Whoever like, you know, tells you like, oh bro, find peace and happiness in yourself by being alone, they are the biggest copers in the world. Nothing beats you know, social interaction. I mean, humans are social creatures. You know, you are coping so hard if you think like, oh, just isolate yourself and improve, bro. It's just, you know, I mean, cool. Like, you know, in my case, you know, for like the past,
humans
I mean,
are
like 4
social
years,
creatures.
man, it's just been
like explain hermits.
Constant weight gain and weight loss. You know, just the absolute slop. And I mean, I did that to myself, you know, so I had to lose it all. And I mean, I'm glad I did. I just hope, you know, because I've been drinking so much, you know, again recently, and not even, you know, anything like low calorie. I've been drinking the absolutely brutally slopped Twisted Teas and some hard liquor, but that's, you know, Twisted Teas are okay. I should just buy the light ones. But either way, I mean, they're still beyond brutally slopped, especially because I don't drink like, you know, 3 or 4 of them. I'll drink the whole 12 pack. So I hope I don't gain it. If I gain it all back, dude, that's, I mean, come on. So I have to take a break, you know.
Well, I mean,
it's just messing with my head.
Usually when someone drinks that much alcohol, they end up losing weight. I mean, just look at Nick Rekieta. He's practically a skeleton.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah.
Poor Nicky Rekieta.
Yeah, Nicky the Nose.
I don't even know. Like, I remember him when he covered the whole Johnny Depp thing. He looked the full, and now all of a sudden he looks emancipated.
Well, I mean,
what's going on?
I'd argue that's when like the drinking problem began, because he was doing like fucking drinking games like for every time the what was her name? Amber Heard's defense team was like going, objection, hearsay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they did like a drinking game, and I think that's when it like started to become a problem for him, because then he did like this fucking liquor tourism tour, where he would go to different places on vacation and pick up like their special brand of whiskey or whatever, and it would just like spiral from there. Like
Kill
after
yourself.
the Rumble
Kill
deal.
yourself. Kill yourself in front of your whole family. Stick the knife in your neck and pull it all the way to the right.
Good job. Thank you so
I made
much.
segments. I made the whole thing fit, but I made 2 versions. So you have
Nice.
just him going KYS and then the last part. There you go.
This is why you are my Kiwi. God bless America. Okay, but let's get
So funny.
And I've learned a lot. I actually have learned a lot over the past few weeks. And man,
That's
it's just-
speculative.
I don't know, just everything. It's just so brutal. Like even last night, like my brain kind of overloaded of just the sheer brutality of just the current world. You know, just it sucks. Everything sucks. I kind of realized this. You know, family is dead. You know, and I know I'm not the only one because again I've been hanging out with some kids from high school and the band kid, and they're all going through the exact same. It's just like identical. You know, all they really want is a nice woman in their life, a family. And we all seem to be fucked in the head, and just miserable.
Well, there's
Speaking
this
of
thing
that,
called
you might-
therapy, but
Yeah, I was gonna say it, but nicer.
it's like, I mean, you don't treat depression with depressants like you're doing. Like alcohol, that's a depressant. And you wonder why it's like, this world is shit, glug, glug, glug. It's still shit. It's like you have to
Glug,
use
glug, 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 glug.
antidepressants.
You know what'll make me happy? Let me go to the strip club.
You know what would make me happy? Drinking Jack Daniels and throwing up. That's what makes me happy.
Why is the video going so slowly?
I
That's
1.5
because you have
did.
to normal.
No, 1.5 did.
Really?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Yeah, but why is it still moving? You paused it, right?
Yeah, I did go to the strip club last night,
And I think it's fixed now. Let's go.
which was beyond brutal, by the way. Oh my god, I don't know. I've just been slipping up. But either way, there's the past. I don't know. Let's see. That's the thing, I get so drunk and do the same shit that like the days kind of blend together as one. Of course I don't forget everything, which is surprising.
Isn't the
But
next game on?
There we go.
it's just
fixed
brutal. I'm just thinking about life in general. Like what I wanted to say was, I'm just getting off track. Like, I don't know. I got too much on my mind. I really do. But the girl, the one that I got her number, however the fuck long ago. The one that my friend Wingman. I don't know. She sent me a picture of her boobs. I still don't know why. But she blocked me. She blocked me.
You don't say. I wonder why.
And you're like, oh, I wonder why she's not texting me. Maybe it's a text.
I wonder why you got blocked. Were you being a creepy creep? Huh? What the? Oh my god.
No, he said
right.
meh. He said meh.
Because he realized that, the
But
girl...
he's the one. Funnily enough, he's the one who bitched about her not texting. But did he ever send her a message back?
I think he was too scared. His Twitter fingers were swerving.
I love this girl, but I don't think I love this girl, so I'm
It
just
shriveled
going
up like a turtle, my guy, like during the cold season. That's how bad it is.
Randomly. I was originally going to record this video yesterday, but again, like I said, for the billionth time, I ended up going to the strip club again last night. And guess what? She was there. The fanny pack girl, her, the one that blocked me. And fuck, it was so cringe. I'm like, and she's like kind of an awkward person to begin with, like she just has like this awkwardness about her. She's
So are
a really
you?
short white girl with bangs, and it was just so cringe. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. So I asked her, I'm like,
The description
I was like,
of
can I
the
ask you a
year.
question? She goes, sure. What? I was like,
That man just gave the description of a year for describing a woman. Well, she's short with bangs.
And she's awkward.
Yeah, it's like you go to if this person was to rob you, you go to the police sketch artist and say, a midget with hair.
In a fanny pack.
Got a panic attack. Why do we keep going back to?
She was a girl. Short. Had
Fanny
hair.
pack?
Tattoo?
Had bangs.
At bangs.
Oh,
These are her boobs she sent me. Maybe this will help.
He looks like this, and he holds up a picture of the tits.
Like, sir, why do you have it? Shit.
It's
Well,
okay. It wasn't meant for me. It was meant for my friend.
it was meant for my friend. Where's your friend? Oh, shit.
my friend's still
Why'd you
in high school. He's in the band.
No. No, it's okay. He's just over there. He's just sitting down. Why are you being so mean to him?
He's right next to the autistic 6'4" bouncer over there.
Oh, the Indian man.
Billy,
He
the
seems happy
big-hearted
now.
bouncer.
Maybe don't talk to the balding guy. He looks a little too happy.
Which one? Billy's bald too.
Yes, that's right.
The one with the
The one with-
$100.
The one with or without barnacles.
Block me. And she goes, I got a boyfriend. And I was like, oh, okay. She was like, I got a boyfriend, and he made me block you. Which I doubt it. You gotta understand, guys, all these women, are liars there. Like, I can't, and even in general, like, I can't trust a single person. Everything people tell me, I do not believe it. Like, I got this, like, weird, like, thing in the back of my mind that, like, people are just, they're just bullshitting me. And they are. I mean, these, the dancers, they lie. I mean, I've pretty much caught all of them in lies and shit. I'll get to that in a minute, which is, like, kind of funny, but.
I mean, you suspect
she's
them
like,
of
she made her
lying
Chad.
shit.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yes.
I've come
This dude
to
jumps
talk
to
with you.
conclusions on everything.
Girls lie. They always lie. I have a
Life
girlfriend. You're
sucks.
right.
First of all,
You're right.
isn't
You
it-
don't have a girlfriend. I mean,
It's like-
boyfriend.
It's like with these kinds of people, like I've dealt with them before, like not incels, but ones that would just shoot down their own fucking shit immediately, which is the problem that most incels have. It's just that instead of like going through with an idea, they shoot it down immediately because they think of all the ramifications of it. And this guy's like, I'm calling all these women out of their bullshit. It's like you shoot yourself more than an anti-personnel unit ever could.
Oh, Mom, I had a nightmare.
I just love how this man went to the strip club for truth, and he's been let down.
he wanted
For the billionth time, apparently.
He wanted.
He just keeps going.
You have bananas? Oh, well, sorry.
What?
No, I was talking to my father. Something real quick, but yes, but hell, he might as well just, instead of drinking all this thing, he should eat things like bananas and fruits and like get healthy. Be healthy for yourself. All right.
You know what's odd? Well, you know what's odd? There's this Johnny Bravo parody animated short by Doobus Goobus. I think it's Goobus Doobus. It's kind of funny, but like it reminds me of that. It was like, Mom, I had a nightmare. I dreamed that I was an incel. It's been 20 years. You are an incel, Johnny. Oh, damn it. I don't know why. It was just funny.
Is that on YouTube?
You know
It's
what's
on
funny?
YouTube.
It's like I can see the similarities between like a mama's boy and an incel. Because isn't that what Johnny Bravo is at the
There
end
it
of the
is.
day? He's just a mama's boy.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey, what's
yeah,
up, Nerdo?
that's-
Have you seen any babes around here?
You must be Johnny Bravo. You are my lord, you know that?
I'm flattered, kid, but I don't swing that way.
You don't understand, Johnny. You have the perfect masculine jawline, and yet you have never been able to breed with a female specimen before.
You know, when you call them females, it comes off kind of creepy.
By all accounts, you should be a Chad, but you still
are one of us.
You are the exception, the proof that anyone can fail, a ray of hope, the black pill Bravo, or even just the Bravo pill.
What are you trying to say here?
You're an incel,
You're an incel, Johnny.
You're just like
You're
me.
just like me.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
no! Oh, Mama, I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was an incel.
It's been 20
It's
years.
been 20 years. You are an incel, Johnny.
Damn it.
It's like incel Elvis.
Wait. I need.
Oh, Mama, I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was an incel.
You know, that's the thing. It's
20
like Johnny
years, you are
Bravo
an
was
incel,
partially
Johnny.
based off of Elvis Presley.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone subscribe to Doobus. He's the best. Yeah.
Alright, I'll subscribe to Doofus.
Yeah, Doofus.
Boyfriend blocked me.
Doofus.
No, because I remember telling the band kid about this. I'm like, oh, dude, the girl that sent me the boob, she fucking blocked me. And I told him after, I'm like, she got a boyfriend, and he said some joke, like, it was like some like red pilled quote, like, oh, she's not yours, just wait your turn, bro. He said something like that, like, and I was like, dude, that's so brutal, man. Like, it just seems like nowadays, like women, especially like younger women, they have like so many boyfriends. Like they change boyfriends more than I change underwear. Like I'm telling you, which doesn't really make any sense because you look at the data, 63% of men my age are single. It's like, I don't know, that just doesn't make much sense to me. And of course, like I know it's
actually, it does make sense
Jesus Christ.
if all these women are like, whores going from one man to the next.
Or that's their job, unfortunately.
I don't know. I just think it's like, I don't know. The way how I read this situation with this guy and how he's looking at it, I can understand why the incels would think that. But at the same time, it's like when someone's trying to find someone to be their partner, it's like you could pretty much suss out within like a week whether or not they're going to be a good fit for you. Doesn't mean that they have sex or anything. It's just that they're looking around.
People I've been hanging out with and the guys I know, it's all the same. They've either never had girlfriends or they got lucky, got one in high school, and then it's been over for the last couple of years. And I don't know, it just sucks. And they're always on their phones too, like always. So
okay, now that's just.
I don't know. It just seems like I'm just kind of tired of like.
And now he's just bitching for the sake of bitching.
It's like
I'm literally on my
social
iPad.
creatures, but they're glued to their phones, an antisocial device.
The people are social creatures, but they're glued to their phones. Says the guy literally on YouTube, spurging and spurging and spurging and spurging and spurging. Like, make up your mind.
Playing games, and it's just like so cringe. Because the thing is, right?
Since we're talking about cell phones,
I'm not good.
I just want to get a poll of the room here. When was the first time you guys got your own cell phone, like a smartphone?
3 years ago.
Like, how old were you when you got it?
Oh, I don't remember. Ooh.
I was 21.
Oh no, sorry, no. I was 18 when I got my first phone.
Okay, you Huggy?
21.
Yeah, obvious.
31.
21.
31.
21.
Gotcha.
Okay. What about you, Patrick?
I think it would have to be when I was working at a cell phone store, like a smartphone. So I'd probably been like 23, 24.
The rule back in my house was if you got really good grades before you turned 18, you get a phone. And it's been like that for a while.
My parents had a similar system. Basically, you get a job before you're 18, you can pay for the phone.
Yeah, I was about like 23 or 24 when I got my first smartphone.
I used to try to treat my phone as if like it was a delicate artifact, but now I'm just like throwing it all over the floor like, oh well, I'm done here.
Okay. So I don't even really bother to like flirt.
Hello.
Who just joined?
Sen! It's Sen, everybody.
Oh.
Hello, Sen. Welcome. Have you come to join us in listening to a black pill?
He's muted.
Fair enough. I think the silence is a yes. Continue.
Flirt with women because they're probably just gonna fucking laugh at me, right? It's like the same thing when it comes to texting. It's like I don't even know what to do. I kind of wish I was clueless again, just so I could, say like cringy shit. That's why like I get so like mad at myself when I drink because I end up like making jokes and like flirting with all these women like an idiot. Because like I guess the self-awareness just flies out the window and you just swallow the most fucking massive blue pill in the world. So like I don't know. I've said some stupid shit, but I don't know. I'm just tired of getting ghosted. That's because it's like, guys, I'm telling you, they are always on their phones. It's just like they're glued to those fucking things. And it's like, it's just, I don't know, they'll give you numbers out of pity. I'm not saying like, of course you're probably thinking like, oh, well, obviously, they're strippers and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just talking about my life in general when it comes to like texting women. Like it's never worked. I don't know what to do. I have no idea, I don't even like I said, the whole flirting thing is like pretty done because it's like just gonna be so cringe. Then they'll probably be like texting their friend, oh my god, look at this kid flirting with me, he's so ugly, oh my god. I don't know, it's just your self-esteem goes in the shitter, when you're not good looking. And yeah, I don't know, I'm just tired of it. Kind of realized recently too, I've always kind of known this, but it's not really even about like like losing my virginity and shit. Like I just want like someone to love me and shit, you know what I mean? Like someone who like won't cheat on me, who I know it sounds like super corny, but yeah, who's like there for me, who loves me and shit. Like who I can be like intimate
And you're
with.
going to a strip club to find
It just seems like that's dead.
Come on. You're looking in all the wrong places, dude.
This guy is just hopeless. I love it. I'm here for this guy all the way up to the point that he commits mass murder, and then I'm probably gonna have to shy away from him.
Probably.
I mean,
oh my god!
It's like this. Let me like paint the picture of this guy and his thinking. He's like stranded on an island. Instead of sticking close to the coastline where someone in like a passing ship or a plane would be easily able to spot him, he just goes further into the island. It gets lost even more.
What's the point? And he just walks in.
Dead too, like romance is dead, like beyond dead. It's just sad. It really does sadden me, knowing that like it's just brutal, especially talking to these kids that I went to high school with. Fucking every single one, the ones that did have girlfriends, they all cheated on them. Not the dude, like the girls cheated on like them, and they lost their fucking minds over it, and it broke them, which kind of made me glad, I've been single, my whole life. But still, I don't know what to do. It's just very sad, But yeah, either way, she blocked me, and oh yeah, my boyfriend made me block you. Okay. I mean, yeah, it was a little awkward, but it is what it is. But yeah, that was that. We did end up going last night to the strip club, and it's funny because like it wasn't even planned. It was like all spontaneous. Like before I even left, my mom was like, "Please don't drink, don't go to the strip club, please don't do it, don't." And I'm like, it's just like it's a Tuesday night. Like I'm not, I'm just gonna chill out with him, and we're gonna figure it out. And I get in the
Your mom is trying to prevent you from having liver disease, bro. It's a Tuesday night. You don't need to do any crazy stuff.
So why is his impression sound like he's sucked up helium?
I don't know. He's very impressive, I guess.
I don't even like the cookies that you brought out. I asked for some yummy, yummy cake. You just brought cookies.
the car, and he goes, we're like, "What do you want to do?" And he was like, "Strip club?" And I was like, "All right, fuck it." And we ended up going.
I really need to understand. Like, if you go to a strip club every day, you should get free access to the champagne room. I'm telling you, because this is what are you doing? Like,
I mean, he does have like a membership card.
Hi, Sarah.
Remember, the punch card like comes in.
Yeah, remember he doesn't even have to pay to get in the door.
Welcome, Sarah. Run, Sarah, run. You don't want to be here. Run.
You talking to your cat?
No, the live chat. Sarah Sausage.
Oh.
Bro, this
Victor, you should cover this guy too.
Oh my
DVDR,
God.
you've got to look into this guy.
What does even DVDR even stand for?
I
his
don't
name.
know.
First of all, if Victor,
Damn, bitch, that's retarded.
if Victor covered this, he would be very sad. He would
I don't
be.
usually see the R word. Oh, sorry.
And hi, Sarah. What's up?
And that's when I saw, the girl and all that. But it was so brutal because there's like really nobody there, and there are these two Cuban women who, I guess they waited for us to get drunk. They're probably thinking in their heads like, "Oh, let's wait for these two subhumans to get fucked up so we can, scam their money." But like, I brought a 12-pack of absolutely brutally slopped Twisted Teas, and beforehand I was drinking a tiny bit. I had 3 shots of Fireball, 3 little tiny ones.
Fireball.
There's no such thing as 3 tiny shots.
I mean, shots are tiny by design.
Exactamundo, muchacho.
What the hell is Fireball? Ball. Is it supposed to be like
Fireball whiskey.
Oh.
Fireball is a brand of whiskey that has a bunch of fucking cinnamon in it.
Allegedly, there was.
I've never had drinks before, so I guess I can.
Yeah,
just shut
Kiwi.
up, so.
I mean, serious with you. Do not take Fireball.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna take any drinks. Period. I have never drank.
Well,
in my life.
I'm telling you,
Look, Fireball is kind of like a party drink in that it's
Except for New
more
Year's.
well, not for New Year's. It's basically like if you're going to a party and you want to get drunk quick, or you just want to have some really cheap alcohol that'll get you drunk quick. That's Fireball.
Oh, is that why there's a song that's like, "I'm on Fireball"?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Bro, it's so
Ah,
Fireball is so cheap. You can find it at CVS or like any convenience.
why?
Okay, but Fireball does have a couple things going for it. Okay, I'm here for advocating on behalf of the Fireball
Oh
community.
yeah, I
okay?
would love to hear this. Please do.
Oh, boy.
Which one?
Which one? The incels or the normal people?
But Fireball and Rum Chata are freaking amazing.
Rum Chata.
Imagine like what is it? I can't remember what the it's like Mexican or Spanish milk where it's got cinnamon in it. It tastes very similar to that when you do the rum chata with it. And then flaming Dr. Peppers are great stuff.
Are you?
I mean, the only thing I like with cinnamon in it is either like cinnamon toast
rolls.
or just like cinnamon rolls or just like there's this one version of chili that I ate that had cinnamon in it and it was really good.
Wait,
Yeah.
Flaming Dr. Peppers, isn't there like a Flaming Mo?
Fleming, huh?
Simpsons reference. It's the Flaming Mo. It's like a drink where you put fire to it and you blow off of it and it's supposed to taste good.
Yeah, the flaming Mo is just lighter fluid.
I don't know why. I always like the aesthetic of certain drinks that, like, if you set it on fire, like nothing happens. It's like a blue flame on top of a drink. It's
Yeah,
really
you
cool.
just blow on it. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah, it's because it's the alcohol content is like so close to ethanol that you can literally light it up.
We're drinking practically gasoline junior. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah,
that would be a Four Horsemen. And I
Yeah.
say this, okay, so I've worked on cars before. I know the taste of gasoline. Don't ask. It's a long process.
Siphoning
Anyway.
fuel is how you get the taste of it.
But if you drink, so it's Johnny, Jack, Jim, and Jose, and you take a shot of each into a glass, and then you take that as a shot. That tastes actually oddly very close to the taste of gasoline.
Yeah.
It's like tasting coin, but you think it tastes like blood, but you've never had blood before.
Yeah.
Well, not unless if you're licking a wound, but it's all copper nonetheless in the taste department.
Don't call me out.
What? You cut your finger, the first thing you do is you stick it in your mouth to keep the bleeding from going everywhere.
Don't call me out, man. Alright, let's continue.
okay.
Like the shooters.
Wait, what do you? Okay, in the defense of Fireball, Patrick, why is Fireball so good again?
Just because there are a couple ways to have it that tastes really good, and it's like the big red cinnamon of like alcohol.
Okay. I just wanted to.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Big red gum.
Big red gum is muy bien. That
Big
and
leaf
Doublemint. Yes, freshening the breath. Okay, let's continue.
And you don't want to do that, by the way, you know, because I've been doing that way too much, drinking like either a half a bottle or a bottle of something and then going somewhere and then drinking more. It doesn't really end well. It really doesn't. I gotta really.
Then
not
why do you
that.
keep doing it?
But I didn't really, do it that.
Don't
last
learn
night.
my lesson.
But I did absolutely hog down those twisted teas like they were
don't
water.
listen to
I
my own
seriously,
fucking
guys, like, I drank
videos.
them so quick, and I got like pretty drunk, like pretty quick from them. You know, just like brutally slurping and hogging them down. You know, I had two in my mouth at once, just like fucking gargling them like fucking Listerine.
Again,
And
it feels like
yeah,
I shit my,
I just got pretty
it
drunk
feels
and
like I shit my pants last night. I went down to the Bellagio. I went down to Kokomo's. we went to get some drinks. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna have these drinks," and then water just down my leg.
Again, this dude's just like a freaking alcoholic. It's like, at this point.
I'm
Oh,
expecting
it's been
him to
20
say I shit my pants last night. I just need him to say.
Yes.
What are you doing,
No,
Huggy?
I had a nightmare. I dreamed I was an incel.
It's been 20 years. You are an incel, Johnny.
What are you proving?
I don't know. He just had the fucking Goobus thing
When
on.
so there's only one dancer. There's one Cuban woman, and there's another one just like on her fucking phone, texting, blah blah blah, waiting for my drunk ass to get drunk. Sat next to me, and they both suggested we get a dual lap dance. Me and the band kid, and she's like, oh come, and I'm like, nah, I'm okay, not right now, no. And she's like, come, she's like grabbing my arm, and I was like, fuck it, whatever, dude. Like I just got pressured into it because I was drinking, and I was like, fuck it. So the band kid was sitting next to me. It wasn't really like awkward at all. He was like sitting next to me, getting his lap dance from like one of the women, and then it's so brutal. I'm not even gonna. It's oh my god, it's actually so bad. So like I was saying, you know, I feel like the people there, like you can't trust them. They're bullshitting, they're lying to you. And this woman lied about her age. Like she told me she was 27. It was actually kind of believable though, which is the weird part. And then finally, you know, after she gives me the lap dance, which I mean that shit was brutal in itself because you know I had whiskey dick and I couldn't, you know, they couldn't get up all the way.
Whiskey
and she
dick?
grabbed my pants and
Did I
because
hear that
you know I
right?
speak Spanish, they're Cuban.
Yes, you heard that right. And yes,
Whiskey
it is a
dick.
thing. Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah.
I don't think I
Okay,
want specifics.
are-
Please don't give
Time
me
out,
specifics.
Like, I'll keep it clean. I'll keep it clean. You know how I said that alcohol is a depressant?
Yeah.
Well, it also like decreases like your blood pressure to where like you get like really tired. So like any kind of excitement downstairs doesn't even happen.
Kiwi, why are you so innocent for? What's going on here? Like, you.
What?
You're so
I've
innocent.
never heard of whiskey dick, man. You expect me to understand these things? Belinda, hi, welcome.
Cuban and she looked at her friend
Dicks.
and grabbed it and just started laughing and saying something in Spanish. I don't know what the hell she was saying, but I mean, you know, like, I'm not packing, you know, either way, and it just made it even more brutal. And I'm like, oh shit, it was just like so. I don't know, it was just brutal as fuck. And you know, afterwards, you know, she just sat down next to me. That's when she told me she was 39 years old, and she has and get this shit, she's got a 22-year-old son.
What?
Hang on one sec. Let's give a Lord's Prayer real quick. Hold on for this kid. Dear Saint Louise, please help this kid out.
He's not. Why is he praying?
The Oasis man. We don't need.
It's like the person that just gave him the strip dance is 39. As a 22-year-old kid, it's like, oh Lord, I need to pray for this kid.
Please, Lord, help this dumbass.
It's like
He makes this. Okay,
It's
so
like-
she was 17 when she had the kid. Like,
yeah, and like the kid is old enough to be in the same fucking class as him or something.
Hold on, I got a prayer for this guy real quick. Please, Lord, fucking kill this shit. Please, just make it stop. Oh,
And guide his hairline in the right
the Lord
direction
blocked me.
so it doesn't fly off of his head from the stress. And hopefully he doesn't get brutally bullied the rest of his life because his mom is a stripper. And may you feed all the starving children with the slop. Amen. Alright, so either way, yeah, a year younger than me, and I was like, Jesus Christ. And I noticed she had a wedding ring, and I pointed to it. I'm like, what's that? You know, like, what the fuck is that? She was like, oh, I'm married. And I was like, what are you doing here? And she goes, oh, I'm faithful, don't worry, I'm working. And I shit you not, like in the same fucking sentence, like practically, like 5 seconds later, she goes, I want to fuck your friend. And I was like, oh my God, dude, it's over for your husband and your son. Like, that's just, it was just so, I don't know why it like depressed me so bad. I'm like, this is just like so brutal. And,
what?
You know, that was that. We're just chilling there for a while.
I just
and
thought of
that's
something
when,
funny.
You know,
You remember the what is it, DBZ Abridged, where Krillin, it's like later on during like the Cell Saga or whatever, and Krillin is like looking at Goku when like Chi-Chi is like, where Chi-Chi is just like constantly like going at Goku for sex, and he says, it's like, man, I feel like a guy dying of thirst while watching another man drown. It's like, this is not, dude.
What? What? Is this it?
Guys, I don't want to make
No,
a scene.
that's
but I'm pretty sure I'm dying.
What's going on? He hasn't used
that's a
that much
different
energy.
like montage, but I already quoted the line. You don't have to play it.
Oh,
You don't need to play it.
Dominican stripper, the one that
It's funny,
I
though.
talked about, I don't know, a couple videos ago, which
The incel saga.
this is where I'm slipping, which I'm beyond slipping. Trust me, it gets worse. It
It's
does.
Krillin.
But yeah, this is where I screwed up pretty bad. She grew on me, of course. You know, I was trying to think too, like, who does she look like? She kind of looks like Cardi B. You know, I was thinking, I'm like, damn, like, who do I like compare her to? She kind of looks like a Cardi B clone. And I wouldn't doubt that she would do exactly what Cardi B did. You know, if you don't know, Cardi B's a rapper, female rapper. She used to be a dancer and she used to rob men. She seems like the type of person to do that. I couldn't have like
Joe
screwed up this
Biden.
bad too. It just
You were robbed of boobs.
I basically can't get a lap dance
You're
from any of the
Cardi
other strippers.
B.
I poisoned the well horribly. She literally, guys, I guess she like knew. I don't remember how she knew, but she did. And you know, she was like gonna go and find out and like ask people. She's like, if you're lying to me, I'm gonna come back and rip your fucking head off. And I was like, oh shit.
So
It's just
pause it real
over.
quick.
What?
So Patrick, when you said that like this dude was like the true Cell from like for what PPP called him. He's like, he's not an incel, he's a true cell. Did he just get the fucking second base or third with that one, or is he like in between at like shortstop?
-2.
I think he's trying to steal third from second.
-3. My only regret is not
But
making
at
it.
gunpoint,
to
if there was
second
ever
base.
a situation where you would have to steal third from second at gunpoint, I'm pretty sure would technically be where he falls right now.
Hey, baby, you want to go out with me?
I don't even believe that the woman touched his ding-a-ling, and like, if you're lying to me, I'm gonna rip your head off. Like, what type of hangover shit is that?
Well, according to him, the woman already has one of his heads ready to rip off.
One head. Oh, don't.
One
No.
of.
No. Well, let's just continue.
I screwed up so badly. She's like, I'm gonna rip your fucking head off and cut your dick off with scissors. And I was like, oh shit. And she's like, oh, you're my strip club boyfriend. And she kept saying that. I'm like, no, you're not. And then she got.
What?
You're my strip club boyfriend.
What?
You're lying to me. I'm going to rip your fucking head off.
I have never heard that term ever in my life, and I live in the weirdness. I've never heard that ever in my life.
That is the weirdest shit. You are my strip club boyfriend. If you do anything so fucking stupid, I'll rip your head off.
The only thing I could compare it to, like from online logic, it would be like an OnlyFans pay pig.
But okay, if that is what we're assuming it to be, okay, fine. But by you saying stripper girlfriend, stripper boyfriend, or whatnot, that's just insinuating that you guys have a relationship. You know how like work wife or work boyfriend. You know that term and stuff. That's kind of yes. That's how it sounds. But if it's like what Gigi's saying. Okay, fine, but and also, if this lady is saying to this incel that you're my stripper boyfriend, guess what?
Strip club boyfriend.
Thank you. Strip club boyfriend. Guess what? He's in a relationship. He should be happy. A girl cares enough to twist his ding-a-ling.
I was going to say, this is a relationship that started with brutal violence against his member.
No
one
can be mad like that shit. I don't know.
Hey, Chad, you're gonna be my
Oh,
new
man, she's like, yes, you
boyfriend.
are.
I'm gonna call you Boo.
And I told Wingman this shit. He's like, dude, like, she's so gross, dude. Like, because he knows he goes there a lot too. If he's not like, in his frat, like he goes there a lot, and he knows who she is. And he's like, dude, you fucked up terribly. It's over. It's like it's actually over for you. And it gets worse. It does because Friday was the day
I get down on Friday.
that I had my first kiss.
No. Oh my god, he has first.
Everybody's getting up on the weekend.
Yeah,
I mean, this guy keeps going all over the place. Like we were speculating if he was trying to steal third just before with the stripper grabbing his dick, and now he's back to first.
And then Friday. Just had my first kiss.
He got his first kiss ever, or what? Okay, well, let's continue.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think first kiss means? Like, yeah, forever.
No, bro. I mean, maybe you know how like people have like droughts and stuff. I'm being charitable here. Trying to be charitable. If this is really his first kiss, I'm done.
This is
my
first kiss. He turns into Taylor Swift.
And this other kid from. So, basically Friday, right? So I was gonna go to the strip club with the band kid and this other kid from my high school. He's some Russian kid, and he wanted to get fucking plastered, like really, really drunk. And I guess I don't know. I kind of forget that people they don't and they can't drink like me. So he ended up just I don't know what the fuck. He only had like a couple shots and he got like so drunk like so quick because I guess he drank so fast. But I did too. I don't know. And I finished the whole bottle. We had to stop at 3 liquor stores because I didn't think that I'd have enough for myself. And
that's called being an alcoholic.
Alcoholic.
That's a funny word. Is that right?
It's like this dude's built up a tolerance if he's stepping at 3 different liquor stores. He's like beating out Nick Ricada.
bro. And mind you, like he has a good viewership, good subscribe count. People, I don't know if they are fans of him or they just enjoy watching him cry.
Your boy.
I don't know. It sounds like he's got the Lonely Hearts Club over there.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if 27,000 people are laughing or feel bad for him. But okay, views are views.
I don't know. I guess
It would be a rare moment if it was the latter.
But he started throwing up and like he got like so fucked up he like couldn't even walk and he's like, yeah, I gotta go home. He didn't even make it there. And the Russian kid, he's never been to a strip club before, and I was like, fuck it, let's go. And I don't really remember much. I was in a complete blackout. Like, I don't think I've ever been this drunk in my fucking life, guys. Like, I really don't. Like, I seriously don't. And the crazy part about it is that, I woke up the next day still drunk. Like, I was still drunk for like pretty much the whole entire day. Like, it just didn't wear off. And I also pissed my bed. I thought that was fucking hilarious, by the way. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that shit was so funny. But I don't know, it just didn't wear off for a long time. Either way, I don't really remember much. I remember, the Dominican, the Cardi B clone, the one that's, grew on me. She just, sits on my lap the whole fucking night and just talking about God knows what. Because like I said, that's like the only night I really don't remember, except I remember, she gave me a lap dance and I remember saying, kiss me. And she did. But it was only like I barely fucking remember it. It was like a peck kiss, like it was just a quick one, and I remember saying too, I was like, what the fuck was that? And then, like, give me another one, and she did. I don't know, just like 2 quick kisses, and while I was like black, I probably smelled like absolute fucking donkey slug shit, guys. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Really?
But I do remember too.
Yeah, when you drink alcohol, it like goes out your pores. I mean, there is like the scent of an alcoholic, and Nick Ricada knows. Like,
I did not need to know that we turn into alcoholic sponges. Okay, that's just something I didn't
like, literally, it's just one of the ways how your body tries to get rid of the fucking alcohol in your system. It's either like purging through like the mouth, or it just goes out your skin.
And not really a sponge. You're more like a coffee filter.
Yeah, basically.
Except what's waiting at the end of the rainbow isn't fucking coffee. Oh.
Well, I mean, Irish coffee, but
it's so funny. He said "pissed my pants," and it brings me back to I shit my pants last night. Yes.
She says, I want to get nasty with you. I want to get nasty with you, Poppy. I want to get nasty. And I went to the ATM, because guys, I was so fucking drunk. It sounded like the best idea. Honestly, so basically, yeah, my card declined. Both my cards declined because I'm poor. Thank God, actually. I feel like that's a fucking miracle. I seriously, I actually
poor with
that's
pores.
a fucking miracle because God knows
pouring
what
out alcohol.
Yeah, my card declined, thank God. And then I remember, like, at the ATM, like, I kept like stumbling, and she kept having to, like just hold me because I just couldn't stand, And then I think one of the bouncers was like, you're too drunk, you should go. And I was like, okay. And I remember like stumbling out, and they were like, whoa, buddy, whoa, you're good. And they were like so worried about me driving, and keep in mind that the Russian kid, he only got 1 lap dance and left, and he was just in the parking lot smoking weed like for maybe like an hour or two, however long I was in there for. And yeah, I just couldn't walk, and I remember one of the bouncers was like, oh, you're not driving. Yeah, I got in his car, and he followed me to the car, and he's like, okay, good, I didn't want him to drive, thank you for, he's really drunk. And then yeah, came home. God, that's just, I don't know, man. I feel like my card declining was a fucking blessing in disguise, a little bit. Because it's like, when you get on the level of whatever...
Or maybe you just ran out of fucking money.
You type in, like, the amount of drinks and shit, and your body weight. To
yeah,
see,
he went to like 3 different liquor stores, you think?
I would imagine he lost all this money, and he was like, is this free from God?
He was like drunk for like a day and a half. It's like, you have to buy a lot of alcohol for that to happen.
How did this happen? Where my money? It was a blessing.
It said it was supposed to be like a 0.72, but I call fucking bullshit on that.
Yeah, that was his alcohol level, 0.72, almost a full percentage. Like, he was 99% dead. Yeah, he was 99% human and 1% alcohol, according to that test.
1% evil, 99% hot gas.
How many more
But
SpongeBob
he walked
references
away
are we
that
gonna
night.
make?
He walked away that night, no longer being an incel, for he was a man.
A man cell. He was an out cell.
Oh, he finally secured first base.
Yes. Not at gunpoint.
Oh. Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I typed it in and said that's what my blood alcohol level should have been. But there's no way. Like, I don't know. I'd probably be dead. I don't know. But when you get on a level that, you know, you're that drunk, you think everything's such a good idea.
Yeah, like Nick or
Yeah, I had my first kiss to a stripper. A Cardi B clone.
Yo.
The Dominican one. And she kind of underestimates the blackout, too. I mean, she doxed her Instagram, like, thinking I wouldn't fucking notice it. Like, she was trying to, like, hide her phone, and I was, like, so drunk. And I think it was that night, too. I kept telling myself to not forget the at. And, yeah, I don't know. I just found a bunch of shit, like, about her, and, yeah. But the next day, it was so funny, because the next day, I told her, I'm like, because right after that fucking shit, you know, I went back again, right, after that. And, of course, I didn't get too drunk, because I just couldn't, you know, I was like a tiny bit nauseous. Surprisingly, I don't even know, like, I don't know, I didn't throw up, I didn't have a headache, I just literally woke up drunk still with a soaked bed. I was like, oh shit, man. And just, like, went about the day. But, yeah, went again, and I remember saying,
you know,
remember how
just
fucking
imagine the fucking... Just imagine what it smells like in his fucking room for a second. This guy comes home drunk all the fucking time. And it's just like, it soaks into his bed. That has to stink so much.
It smells like a corpse.
On top of the urine in the bed, because he pissed his bed as well.
Yeah, it's like, does he have like fucking plastic covering the mattress, or does it just like become like a fucking sponge and absorb it?
He's just got a little squeegee and a bucket over next to the bed. He's like, God damn it, I gotta stop doing this to myself.
Oh, please don't remind me of the last guy we were forced to watch, of the guy who shits and pisses in the same room he doesn't fucking clean. For the love of God.
That was funny.
You surround yourself with the weirdest shit, Patrick. I'm just gonna...
Fucking funny, though.
Fair enough.
The fucking shit that Bo Blacks dug up on that one dude, it's like... that's even weirder.
Yeah, I seriously am wondering if my stream's gonna get flagged for reading fetish content at one point.
You know, did you guys see the update on that? Like, the dude stepped down from the Rainbow Railroad, whatever.
Oh, he's no longer Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, he stepped down from it because of Bo Blacks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So now he's just a Nazi furry leather BDSM dude who's gay with no home.
It's like, I mean, his whole Harriet Tubman like fucking gay skinhead shit. It's like, I forget what the joke was I made in chat, but I got someone like dying laughing from it. It's like he made sure the trains ran on time. It's like now he doesn't have a train.
They're off the rails. No, get out of the way. He has AirPods in.
Oh man, I vaguely remember the joke. Believe it had something to do with the skinheads and then Harriet Tubman.
It's like the Underground Railroad and the skinheads have a connection. It's like he had to make sure the trains ran on time or some shit.
Yep.
I forget how I worded it, but it's like we were all trying to string together to make this shit like make cohesive sense. The only thing I could think of is because apparently like he was into gay skinhead fashion, and like you read the fucking definition of it, and it just sounds like the fucking they're trying to reclaim the word skinhead, kind of like in Clerks 2. Fucking Randall is trying to...
Skinhead's a skinhead, though. You can't change that.
Porch monkey, I'm bringing it back.
It's like the black cop comes in on them while they're having the gay donkey show for this dude's birthday or something. And the black cop is like, Porch monkey. It's like, what the fuck?
You're gonna need another warmer. But your back is hurting.
One of the strippers came up to me and she said, like, were you on fentanyl or something last night? And I was like, what? She was like, she said you were lit. That's so cringe, the term lit. She's like, you were lit. You were so lit last night. He's like, what were you on? Were you on like fentanyl or something? I'm like, no, I was just drunk. But the Cardi B clone, the Dominican stripper, was like, I didn't think you were drunk. You were drunk, really? And I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, I don't know, man. That was just weird.
You're weird.
I don't know. I can't believe, and I barely remember it too, you know. I had my first kiss to a stripper. Hopefully I don't have like herpes or something.
Barely remember it. Well, here's
me
me explaining the entire story.
Hey,
might
you
use that as
keep
the
wearing
thumbnail.
the fucking ski mask over your fucking head, and you thought that had herpes. Like, what the fuck is it with you and herpes, bro?
Oh, don't forget, he also.
Bro, he is so. Bro, he got kissed from a stripper.
I'm gonna get a nose bleed
Two
after
kisses.
that.
Two
I mean, here's
kisses.
the thing. It's like, if he's so afraid of fucking herpes, it's like, dude, you consume so much alcohol, you're practically 1% disinfectant.
Don't forget your bed. Don't forget the bed.
You're closer to Purell than you think, bud.
It's like it's almost like the fucking superhero origin story for Liquor Man.
Bro,
Liquor
your drunk self is more of a man than you are sober. Think about
Bring
that.
out Brown Streak Man.
Like that, you should be drunk. You should be drunk all the time. Maybe you get ahead in life.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Or life will be ahead of you. It's your choice.
Either way, he'll be one step closer to the finish line.
Early.
Lamau.
Where he gets herpes and like Cartman tells him he's gonna die from it or something, and then like he ends up dying because like he's like, oh, a girl's mouth is filthy, and then like he dies from it, and that's like supposed to be the whole joke. But yeah, I don't know. I just remember the next day, like her friend, which her too, she lied about her name twice. I found her fucking Instagram too, and even yesterday I remember telling the Dominican stripper, I'm like, I told her her friend's real name, and she's like, how the fuck do you know that? She's like, who told you that? And she kind of got like freaked out over it, and I'm like, I just know things. Like I just know things.
Why are you being so creepy for? Stop being creepy.
If you want a joke, here's a joke. If you want a joke, here's a joke. Look in the mirror.
You don't dox the entire strip club when you go there, Huggy?
Yeah, like, no. What is this?
I'm not gonna go straight up to a strip club and then look up their names on Instagram. That's weird, man.
Like, why would you want to dox a strip club in the first place?
Well, I
Like,
had a
now we
job
know where you
interview
go.
yesterday.
No. Okay, go. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh,
1 second.
man.
Wait.
Listen, I know your name is not Candy, okay, Brittany? I know what your real name is, Brittany. He's trying to get discounted rates.
Yeah, that's
Wait, what are
fine.
the terms that the fucking incels use for like men and women in high school? It's like Stacy, and then like the male
Stacy.
version is
Yeah. Incel.
Oh, what-
If I give people my name, like my full name, and they try to look it up on Instagram, that it's not my real name. It's not my actual real name. So they're like, wait, which one is it? Yes.
it's like there's Stacy's, and then there's like the male version of a Stacy, and
Chad.
like the incel.
There's Chads, Giga Chads.
Steve.
Okay, so it's just Chad's and Stacy's, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he's like, if we're gonna go with like the logic of how this usually works with incels,
Hello?
it's just like he could call them all stripper Stacy or something.
Oh my
1
god.
second. Incel Stacy. Stacy's.
Okay, the FBI is gonna have a field day with you, Huggy.
Oh, we were talking about that.
What is that?
Isn't like the female
Becky.
incel
What?
just a
So there's a
fencel?
there's a Becky. There's a Stacy.
Where's the Karen?
That's over on the right.
But that's a Stacy.
No,
yeah.
next to the flag.
Oh, nice. What did it say about the Becky? The Becky is regular schmegular. The Stacy is a prima donna. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's continue. Fuck this shit.
They think they're worth a Rolls Royce.
And I don't know. She finally told me her real name, which, I mean, it was in her Instagram. It just seemed like a fake. She did the same shit. She told me 2 fake names before she told me her real name. I was like, why do you do that? And she's like, there's lots of creepy Indian men here.
Why would... Okay, first of all, why the fuck would anyone give you the government I'm sorry. All you did to do in the strip club is to get some titties in your face and maybe get some action in the champagne room. That's it.
Shouldn't that be against the rules of the bar?
There is a
What?
magical rule, Kiwi. There's no sex in the champagne room, but there is sex in the champagne room.
What?
So, yes, the rule is there is no sex in the champagne room, but there is sex in the champagne room. It's a nod of the wink to the big ballers. If you spent X amount of money, the strippers would take you to the champagne room, and you could do whatever the fuck you want with the strippers.
Your mom was so stupid. When we said drinks were on the house, she went and grabbed a ladder. Sorry.
But that's what it is. Like this.
No,
like,
he grabbed the ladder. He grabbed the ladder.
Why? But the thing is, why would a stripper tell you their real name? Do they want you? Do they want your bum 20-plus-year-old ass to follow them on Instagram? You fucking weirdo. You
Follow them on Twitch.
Yeah, let me follow you on
It's
Twitch.
like the only rapport that like these people should have is just like it's transactional. It's not like an actual relationship like this idiot's looking for.
Like, I know you're going through stuff, but if you pay me $20 more, maybe I can.
By the way, it is rare, and I mean fucking rare, to find love in the fucking strip club. Like, it happened. It can be done, but
All you need to have is $100.
or
It'd be a
more.
balding Indian.
Let's get that.
And that's actually what came out of her fucking mouth. And I was like, dude, that's fucking brutal. And she's like, that's why I don't
What?
give out my name. She's like, don't tell
The
anybody.
reason why
Like,
she
all right,
gave you
whatever.
two fake names is
Who the fuck am I
because
gonna
there's a
tell? My
bunch
right
of creepy
hand?
Indian dudes.
Like, I don't know. But either way, her friend, she's my age. She's 23. I think she's lying about that too. I mean, I'll find out. Like, I can find out anything. I got fucking time on my hands. I can find out how old she really is.
Why would you want to find that?
That's not creepy at all.
Wait, hold up. I missed it. What did he say?
He says I have it. I'll rewind it back. Listen.
Fucking mouth. And I was like, dude, that's fucking brutal. And she's like, that's why I don't, give out my name. She's like, don't tell anybody. I was like, all right, whatever. Who the fuck am I gonna tell? My right hand? I was like, I don't know. But either way, her friend, she's my age. She's 23. I think she's lying about that too. I mean, I'll find out. Like, I can find out anything. I got fucking time on my hands. I can find out how old she really is if I really wanted to. So I already found out her real name.
You hear that?
What are you, fucking stupid?
Yeah.
He's got time on his hands. He'll find out eventually.
But
What am I gonna tell my right
yeah, she was there before the Dominican one, and she gave me like a long ass lap dance and all this shit.
It's like right hand. Search
she
for
wanted
this
me to buy
woman
her
and find out who she is.
Fucking chicken fingers, and I'm
My right hand gives me a thumbs up.
like, dude, I'm like, I don't know, it's just like stupid. She's like, can you give me $20 so I can DoorDash chicken fingers here? I'm like, you don't need that fucking slop shit. And like one of the fanny pack girls came over, and she was like, she's starving. Look how skinny she is. I'm like, no, she's not. I kind of feel bad for saying that, but I just slipped out of my mouth. She's not, but she's not like obese. You know what I mean? She's just. I think she went under the knife because like her ass.
Yeah.
I love how he says one of the fanny pack girls come over. This is
so
obviously not the short one with the bangs, the other one.
The
Oh,
other
there's
one.
more fanny pack girls. No.
He hasn't ruined his chances with this fanny pack girl yet.
Oh, he already did. By opening his mouth.
Breathing.
Just so big that like if she sat on my fucking head, it would explode. Like and her lips seem like she has like injections in them. I don't know. She's not bad looking at all. Like I think she's really hot. I wish I had that one instead, but nah, it is what it is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, hold on. You could have had that one instead if you bought her the fucking chicken fingers for $20, moron.
Oh, I love Angry Huggy. It's the best.
But come on, my guy. Like, I have certain people call me a 4-year-old virgin, which is not the case. But
what?
Yeah, certain people. You may know them, Kiwi. But they be talking spicy about me. Huggy's like, bro. At least I'm not this type of guy where he thinks he could pick and choose who he
and
can
then
have.
says like, all women lie.
Yeah. like if your aim is to have something, why does it matter? First of all, I don't think you have a healthy mindset to have a fulfilling relationship. Like,
well, gee, what gave it away? The alcohol?
The alcohol, the
lap dance,
the fact that
the fanny pack with the bangs,
the fact that you were iffy about wearing a ski mask, the fact that you assume everything has herpes to it, the fact that you.
It's just perfect. The thing I came up with DBDR. Damn, bitch, that's retarded.
I mean, come on.
It's so true.
And she's like actually
you can
normal
use
to talk
that if
to.
you want, Patrick. You can use
But
that.
yeah, I don't know. I've been slipping up so bad. You know, just going to strip
You
clubs and
don't
shit too
say.
much. And I even told the kid yesterday. I'm like, you know, we gotta do something productive, man. Like we gotta stop going here. And he agreed. He's like, yeah. With that being said, we're probably gonna go Friday and then that's it. But either way.
We gotta stop this, but we're gonna go one more time.
We really need to quit sniffing glue, but just one more time.
Oh, just one more huff.
Like this is what?
Oh, no. And I got a nosebleed. I'll be right back.
Speaking, by the way, this is the type of person that has memberships to OnlyFans.
Oh yeah.
He has
By the way,
Lord, whatever. Yeah.
You're not prepared for this, but the ending to this video is funny. Like, very funny, because it has nothing to do with anything you've listened to so far. And a side note, I sent you another video, but it's much shorter than the other ones. So.
I have it.
Okay.
Kiwi, is your bloody nose okay?
It turns out I didn't have a bloody nose. I just had something, like, weird. I don't know. I thought it was blood for a second because I keep sniffing so hard just to make a sniff joke. And I thought I was bleeding, so I got worried.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's another thing tonight. He told me he's like he's gonna be with his band. He wants me to show up and play drums, which I absolutely fucking blow cock at drums. So I mean I haven't played in years, so hopefully that will
That's not the only cock you're blowing.
turn out okay. I don't know. But I
just say that?
I don't know what the fuck. It's like whenever I start drinking, like I say the most like stupid,
Well, you don't blow
outrageous shit. Like
drums,
the
you
peak
bang
Jester maxing was just, I mean, God, like off the charts. Personality doesn't mean shit, by the way. It really doesn't. Like being
I didn't
funny,
know drums had a
actually does not
gender.
matter. The amount of times, I don't know if they're like laughing out of like, because people laugh. Like you gotta understand, like people laugh for various reasons. You know, every emotion, like there could always be like an alternative emotion behind it, if that makes sense. And I'm telling you, like this fucking girl, man, like everything I would say, she would just like fucking laugh her ass off. She's like, "Oh, you're so funny. You're so funny." Yeah, whatever. I remember she thought the average dick size was 7 inches. I was like, I forgot how we were talking about. She was giving me a lap dance, and that came up, and you know, I told her that, you know, the average, like, what do you think it is? And she goes like, oh, 7 inches. I'm like, yep, I'm fucked. But I don't know, I'm just like talking to her about the most stupid shit. It's brutal too because like they both.
Oh,
know
hold
virgin,
on.
right?
I don't get that. Hold up. How would he be fucked if she thought that the average dick size was 7 inches?
Because
Is he
he
like
knows he's
passively?
small.
He does not meet those standards.
If you have 7 inches, you're all good. But if it's like above, then we're done. We're out. We're good. Like I don't
It's
even
like,
care if
with
you're a
this guy,
10.
like-
Oh, you're a 10?
It's like this. It's like this guy. It could go either way with him because he's all over the fucking place. Like if he's bigger than 7 inches, like there's just no way.
Very true, because I didn't even think about that. I immediately went to the. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Why do I gotta be 7.5? Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Belinda's having a field day in the live chat.
Remember when we were comparing this guy to failure to launch, and it's just like.
Remember he was comparing himself to a fucking South Park?
Like, it's, oh my god, I slip, like, I don't know what the fuck, I literally talk exactly how I do in my videos, like, to these women. Like, I, like,
Really?
identical, probably
The
even
bigger,
worse.
the
And
more
it's just-
blood lost to the brain?
Well, I mean, here's the thing: the dude's like an alcoholic. Has he ever like measured himself at full mast?
He hasn't learned how to count yet. Apparently, he was in third base. Now he's in first again. Now he's second for third. What? Which one is it?
It's cricket. He's playing cricket. Okay.
Yeah. Except he keeps losing.
I'd say hopscotch because he's going
It's
all
mine.
over the place.
I don't know, just peak jester maxing. And I even thought about it, you know, like getting really drunk and like taking one of them or both of them and, you know, going to the car and just live streaming it, just fucking jester maxing my ass off. I think that would be absolutely fucking hilarious. That would be the funniest shit in the world to me.
Jester maxing.
You know, and I was thinking about it, like, fuck yeah, I really want, I've been thinking about it for the past few weeks, actually, you know, taking one of them and just.
Okay,
just
hold
live
on.
streaming it.
It's like
But-
Jester maxing?
every time he's gone to the strip club, he's become drunk, and that hasn't happened yet. What's going to make it happen to where he's streaming in the car with them if he's drunk?
This
This man has
this
high
man
hopes
gives
and
me
he
hope.
simultaneously lets himself down every time.
This man gives me hope for the future, I swear, bro.
Elaborate?
Okay, hold up. Okay. Fucking qualify that one, Huggy. Like, how does that give you high hope?
Because it gives me, because if this man is if this man is pathetic, then my chances of getting someone improves dramatically. We'll have to.
Okay, so less competition.
It's
Oh
not
god damn it,
good.
you're the guy who was like, you're like the ray of hope, the black pill, bro.
Son, that man it killed me.
I don't know. I'm just fucking sad.
I
mean,
can
I'm
tell.
glad I get to like play drums. Hopefully I don't suck too much fucking cock.
Drums have a sex.
Well, yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just a done deal at this point. Like, I know I'm gonna be single for fucking God knows how long. But I really fucked up with that Dominican stripper. Oh, you're my what'd she say? Oh, strip club boyfriend. You're my strip club boyfriend. She was gonna give me her number so I could text her when I'm coming there. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that shit again. Also, that fucking solar eclipse was the most soy shit in the world. They overhyped the living fuck out of that. So yeah,
That's so cool.
I'm sure I'm missing a lot. I could talk about a lot of shit. I just gotta like think about it.
Whoa,
I mean,
hold
yeah,
on.
that's,
So women lie, this thing happened and that thing happened. You know the eclipse was dog shit.
It's like I said last. It's what I said last night in your chat. It's just like you think he'd be into the eclipse and stripped us of sunlight for a few minutes.
He doesn't need an eclipse when he fucks himself up this much.
He's like, I was expecting the world to end, and all it did was get slightly darker for a minute.
Also, objectively, solar eclipses are really cool, so fuck you, dude. Like, you don't need to do that to me. I like
for
solar
now,
eclipse.
you know, maybe, I don't know, I gotta not go again. Because then I'm gonna have to, you know, worry about it ripping my fucking head off if I talk to any of the other strippers. That is so cucked. It is so over for me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just dug myself a fucking grave.
Oh, now you don't know what you're doing.
My parents are disappointed. I don't know, my life is over. I never stood a chance anyway. I was shat out the womb and it was fucking over from the start. I still can't believe I kissed her, you know, which...
Oh, I mean, you
was
were
that a
born
win?
in Jersey.
2 little small
So,
kisses and I don't
it was
remember it
bound to
that
get
much that well.
fucked.
I mean,
the
the
fuck,
only
why couldn't I at least
success
kiss her friend?
story,
She was like-
well, sort of
I don't know, but her
success
lips are fucking
story from
massive. She probably would've, like,
YouTube in
fucking-
Jersey is
I don't
Tommy
even know what.
C.
I'm surprised she could even talk. Because they're like 2 fucking big gummy worms.
At
like,
least
taped
it's
together,
not
like, on price,
Texas.
like not like just fucking mumbo
Well, I
jumbo.
mean, he didn't end up like Pat Tillman.
Oh, hold on, he's making a weird noise! He's making a weird noise!
I don't know, is that a win?
Did you just make a weird noise?
Talk about a lot of shit. I just gotta like think about it. But I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it for now. You know, maybe I don't know. I gotta not go again because then I'm gonna have to, you know, worry about it ripping my fucking head off if I talk to any of the other strippers. That is so cucked. It is so over for me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I just dug myself a fucking grave. My parents are disappointed. I don't know. My life is over. I never stood a chance anyway. I was shat out the womb and it was fucking over from the start. I still can't believe I kissed her. You know, which I don't know. Was that a win? 2 little small kisses and I don't remember it that well. I mean, fuck. Why couldn't I have at least kissed her friend? She was like, I don't know, but her lips were fucking massive. She probably would have like fucking, I don't even know what. I'm surprised she could even talk. Because they're like 2 fucking big gummy worms like taped together. Like I'm surprised it's like not like just fucking mumbo jumbo like. So, yeah, that's
I'm
pretty
gonna
much it
just
for now.
assume that was a mental spike.
Now,
When he said mumbo jumbo, I thought he meant the Minecrafter.
now, Patrick blessed us with a shorter video, but this supposedly is him being interviewed for McDonald's. Oh boy, let's go.
I'm almost 100% positive I did not get, but I mean, the good news is today I have been applying to warehouse jobs all day, literally all day. That's the one job that I haven't really applied to over the past couple months. I think maybe once or twice I've applied to a warehouse, but the good thing is I've gotten a call and I have an interview tomorrow morning. This dude seems pretty interested, and I think I actually might have this one. I don't know. We'll see. But the one thing you want to do if you go on an interview, because I've been on a handful of interviews, they haven't been bad. It's just very mediocre. I think if you're on an interview, because what I've been doing all day is basically looking up interview questions and answers and all that stuff all day. All day, that's all I've been doing, because I can't blow this one. Yesterday, I just had the most awkward interview in the world, because, and here's the thing, it's been, what? I can't even remember how long, couple months since I've worked, and I hate having to explain to my family that, it's not, because they think I'm applying to these highly competitive, high-paying jobs, and I have to keep explaining to them, no. This past couple months, I've been applying to every day, every single day for the past few months. I don't even know how long it's been. And I tell them, every day I apply to jobs, and, I'm not going for the top shit. I go for the bottom of the barrel, if you want to say, minimum wage jobs. And they all result in the same thing. Even the interviews I've had over these past few months, they tell me, "Oh wow, you seem like a good candidate. We'll let you know." And then I hear nothing. I've tried to do follow-ups where I go in there after applying online and say, "Hey, did you get my application?" They'll be like, "Oh no, we do online stuff, so just keep checking your email." I get that one a lot. And of course, just straight up, they don't. I get nothing. But I want to say 90% of the places I've applied to have been fast food places, and only because it seems like something interesting to do, because I just can't stand just being by myself and doing nothing. I really can't, it just sucks. I need to work, and it's very frustrating, trying to get something and you can't get it. It really is very, very frustrating. And yesterday I had an interview at McDonald's, which I think I've applied to, 4 of those now? Because I have a couple of McDonald's around me. And I've walked into one of them trying to follow up. They gave me the whole, "Oh, you got to apply online and we'll let you know," all that type of stuff. I feel like those people, they don't really, care. I feel like they would, go grab the manager, but they just don't care, and they just tell me that as an excuse. I really don't know. I have no idea. But I had an interview. I had gotten an email saying, "Oh, at 6:30, come in for an interview." And that's what I did. I drove down there, and there's this kid behind the counter. I asked this dude, I was like, "I'm here for an interview." He's like, "Okay, let me get," I don't know if it's the manager or whatever this lady's job is, but, this lady comes out. She has it's kind of like one of those bowl cut type of haircuts. Not really. It's little past the shoulder. I don't really know how to describe it. Blonde hair, a little chubby, probably 45 years old, overly positive. And this lady, she's like, "Oh wow, I wasn't expecting anybody. Are you sure?" She thought she didn't have anyone to interview today, and I was like, "No, I got an email." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then she's like, "Oh yeah, I remember you, just bullshitting. I don't even know why. And then she pulled out the computer, pulled up my application. She goes, "Here, I need you to fill out this application. I'm looking at the one you submitted online." And I was like, "What?" Because I was very confused, guys. I was like, "How come I have to fill out this if you're already looking at it?" She's like, "Oh, I just need you to fill this out. It's another application." And I don't know, it was really, really confusing, because she was looking at the one I had on her laptop. She said she was, and then she said, "Oh, but you also have to fill this one out on the paper." And of course, she sat literally right in front of me, across from me. And of course, I felt like I was back in like fucking school or some shit. And I was sweating bullets just answering these questions, and my handwriting is pretty shitty. It was a decent amount of questions, and this was the problem I ran into. I didn't know for like the places I've worked in the past, like the 2 jobs I had, I don't remember my boss's names at all. I didn't even refer to them as a name. I never learned their names. I would just call them boss. And didn't know their phone numbers either. I never had any of my boss's phone numbers, and I didn't know what to put for that. I don't know what I put on the online one. I feel like it was like some kind of test. Like she was trying to see if they matched up. I really don't know. Like, it's a McDonald's job. Why would you need to like care that much? But yeah, I just thought it was odd. I filled out the whole thing. I was sweating bullets. I was nervous. I had to leave a lot of stuff blank because like I just was fucking clueless of like the type of questions that were being asked. Like, I had like a low IQ moment. I've never had to do that on an interview. I never had to answer shit like that on the spot, like with the like writing things down like that, like basically making another resume. So I finished it. I left like a lot of stuff blank. You had to have like 3 different like sources or whatever, 3 different work history experience. Like, it was required, or else I don't really know. Like, it said required, but I left like one of them blank, and the other 2 were like half filled out. So I gave her the packet. She's flipping through both. Like, she's looking at the, like on the left side, she has a computer, and in her hand, she's looking at the thing. Her eyes, like, she just looks very weird. Like, she has like a weird look on her face. And if you notice people do this, like, you're probably fucked. Like, if people are talking to you or something and they have a really weird look on their face all of a sudden, like, you probably did something that you're not aware of, or you're fucked. I don't know. Because that's usually what happens to me. And this lady, she was just scrolling through, I don't know if it was my shit handwriting or what, but she was scrolling through the thing, you know, flipping the pages, just looking at all the stuff. She's like, how come you left a lot of stuff blank? And I told her, like, I don't know what to put. She's like, I see. Like, she's like, I see. And I was like, oh, fuck, man. She made like some sarcastic, it was weird, like the way she said it. And, you know, for the prior work history, this is a big question. Like, listen, if you're going to go on a job interview, please just look at just get questions, like look up the questions and answers and stuff, because this one was one that I fucked up pretty bad. And so she asked me that. She's like, when was the last time you worked? Which I always get that question, because like even the last interview, not yesterday's, but the day before that, this guy, he asked me, he's like, how come you haven't worked in, like, he got like really mad at it or something. He's like, how come you haven't worked in so long? What happened? Why is there a huge gap here? What happened? And I basically told him, like, yes, school, very difficult school. I had to put in so much work, and you know, put in so much work for the exams, even though I could get every answer online and didn't really do anything. You know, I basically had to like tell him like school was hard work, even though it really wasn't. But, you know, oh yeah, this
so
is
you
the
lied.
first question. Listen, every fast food place I've ever applied to, they always ask me if I'm bilingual. And I say no, because I'm not. I can't speak 2 languages. I don't know why that's the first question they always ask me. That was the first question this lady asked me. And yeah, anyway, when she said, when was the last time you worked? I panicked, because I remember the guy getting mad at me for that shit. And I said, yesterday. Like, that was the first thing I said, yesterday. She said, oh, really? Are you still working? And I said, no, because it was just so bad. I said, no. She's like, oh, what happened? I said, I quit. And then she said, oh, where did you used to work? And I had a fucking like 10-second stutter. I was like, like I couldn't come up with an answer. And I said, I don't know. That was my answer. She asked me, where did you work? You worked yesterday? Where did you work? I said, I don't know. And then
and he wants to, and he
was
wants
too deep. He was too deep.
Wait. What? First of all, hold on. A work job.
A work job that you don't know.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna try to Google the answer, right?
So did this guy get in for McDonald's?
No, hold on. Yeah, I have someone. There's someone that has a. But the thing is, you guys said school. You guys said I was taking care of home. With so many other things, but no. He goes on and he decides to, like, I worked yesterday. If you worked yesterday, why are you here for? Why are you here for?
The fact that he panicked. This dude is sitting there sweating bullets, right?
He was going in too deep. He was getting deeper and deeper and deeper.
He's forgotten his entire life filling out this application. Everything immediately went blank the minute the pen touched his hand. And he's got this small middle-aged woman sitting there going, "When's the last time you worked?" And he's like, I don't know when. Yesterday.
Where? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Fuck.
Why are you asking so many questions? What is this, an interview?
So when's the last time you worked? On my right hand? What?
Like, when was the last time you worked? Yesterday. Where at? At work.
My job.
Smart ass does not get in.
I mean, come on. They'd probably get a chuckle out of it.
But come on, but like, how retarded can you be? My
Yeah,
God?
but if you're taking an interview seriously, they sadly would not have the sense of humor.
She had like this weird, again, like this fucking weird look on her face. Silent for 10 seconds, and it was the most awkward shit. I think it's proven if you don't talk for more than 3 seconds, then it's just it becomes.
You're
awkward.
over. It's done.
Yeah, this lady literally just stopped talking. And she asked me like 2 more questions, like, "Oh, why do you think you're a perfect candidate?" And that, that's anyone with a brain can really answer these questions. Of course, I was just like, "Oh,
you really don't have one though."
I'm very positive. I love life. I'm a very dedicated person, and
that's not what they say.
Of course, like it's just you just basically say like, yeah, it's just like common answers, common sense type of stuff that you should say, Because like most of these people that go on these job interviews, they all say the same shit. Like, yeah, I'm very eager and dedicated, hardworking, trustworthy. Meanwhile, they could probably like not even be any of those things. But yeah, even if I get this job, even if this lady saw past that fucking weird moment, I don't want to work there because of how fucking awkward it was. She asked me if I had a criminal history like 3 different times. And it was just
Go
fucking
give me a
awkward.
picture of her boobs
If I get this job,
Does that count?
Actually, I'll probably.
My guy,
you have a
sound
criminal
like,
history?
my
And
guy-
he could just go, not yet.
My guy, you sound like a D-gen. What are you talking about? you
Do you have a criminal history? Not yet.
Really take it, but still,
Would you like
it's
some?
gonna be awkward if that lady's there all the time, because honestly, that was the most awkward thing I've ever had to experience in a long, long time, man. And I was just sweating bullets. My face was red, and yeah. So hopefully tomorrow's interview goes well. It's really, really early in the morning. I think it's at 9 o'clock. So I'm used to getting up late as shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but. Yeah, I hope to God I get this one, and then I could just live life and get, be a normal fucking person. So yeah.
I'm gonna live life. Everything sucks.
He wants to live life. This man.
I would look at the picture of those boobs the girl sent me, but she blocked me.
Sarah says, "What? Americans are brutal. As an employee, if I look at a resume and I see a gap, I will ask why there's a gap. If you have a gap, be honest. School, home, mental health, be honest." Exactly.
Life happens.
Exactamundo, but this retard, this incel, this fucking.
Well,
Damn, bitch,
to be fair, Sarah, it's Jersey. It's fucking brutal all over.
Yeah, it really is.
I have yet to
They
know what
literally
it's
have a
actually like
district
to work a
called Hell's
job. So.
Kitchen.
Oh, by the way, if you're gonna cover this guy more, Patrick, he did a video 6 hours ago. He released 6 7. He
There's
released.
something too on the top. As someone who interviews people a lot, be yourself and have zero expectation, and don't follow up. It makes you look desperate and just need a job. Just be yourself. A good interviewer will always feel comfortable too. Interviews are daunting. That is true. That is true.
Well, obviously obviously he has a job. I mean, he's able to pay for strip clubs like consistently.
Not anymore.
Well, he says he's not going to do strip clubs anymore. I don't believe him. But
later Friday, and then he's done.
Whenever that Friday is, but look, when I look at this guy, But when I listen to this guy, yes, he's successful. He has 37K subscribers. People,
I mean,
much enjoy.
he's successful. Like, let's go with the barest common denominator. He's still breathing. You would have considered that a success story.
Like, people watch him, he must get some. So I say this to say that this man, this child, is
This
bad.
poor man.
This poor man. His only intimacy is from a stripper named whatever.
With a fanny pack. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
With a fanny pack.
And bangs.
And bangs.
I will tell you guys this. Never in my entire streaming career have I seen such. I've watched Boogie. I watched Skippy, the Mormon version. I've even seen EDP crying his eyes out outside when he was about to get arrested for shame. But this takes the cake, or the cupcake in this matter.
How are you surprised? DBDR is quite literally Liquor Man.
Like,
I think that's what we should do to fucking troll with him. Is just like come up with this fucking Liquor Man persona for him. Like Nick Rekieta is his direct competition.
And
it's like Nick Rekieta could be like be the antagonist and he's the protagonist. It's like you got Nicky the Nose, the drunken crook, versus Liquor Man.
And if you think about it, Nick Rekieta really does have everything that this guy wants. He has a family. He's successful. He has a degree like that, like does something for him. He's got work. Like he's got money. This guy literally has a strip club and a piss-soaked bed.
It's quite literally the inverse. It's like they'd be the perfect foible for each other for a comic book.
oh my, this man! I swear.
It's like fucking Nick is like the Joker to Liquor Man's Batman.
And then, yeah.
I have a family and kids. What do you have, Liquor Man?
A right hand.
A right hand.
Wait, what did I say? What did I say?
Look, don't make me deploy my autistic bouncer friend or the band kid.
Or the balding
Billy
Indian.
the bouncer is Alfred.
If you're nice to the other guy, he might give you $100. Except don't follow him. Do not follow him.
I'm never using my rewards cards on you.
Oh wait, there's another thing where he got hired at a warehouse.
Yep. Yeah. No, the more recent one is funny because he talks about going to college.
Oh, great.
He goes. So wait, 6 days ago. Wait,
he has the first 4-year associate's degree.
I'm surprised. Wait, he has a degree.
That's another thing he has in common with Christian is like he had a 2-year degree plan that took him like 6 years to do.
Most people get their doctorate. This man just got the bare minimum.
They defeated a man. When life gets you down, starting a new job, healthier copes. Then you talk about the Joker movie. Wow, these people you find, Patrick, is outstanding. And I will say this. This is much more tamer than you showing me that furry. That Brian Furry guy, oh my god!
I didn't tell you about. Did I tell you about the news that I found out from my comments section?
No.
With that? Oh, buddy, strap in.
I'm something, buddy. Wait, can I find it? Is it here? Or what?
Basically you just go to his channel. So if you go to Brian Mullins the Fox, if you go to his channel and go to his videos,
okay.
This man has a very, very, very deep video history. And I found out because, some commenters were commenting on the video and had said, hey, did you see like his Christmas beliefs?
Okay.
This man believes between the years of 1996 and 2018 that children were slaughtered and cannibalized for Christmas dinners.
You would
Papa,
say
I don't like this story anymore.
You would say something like that. What?
Papa, can we just go back to
he has over 200 videos on the subject. I found that he has multiple web pages on this subject. He's actually put out like podcasts on this subject. He strongly believes that it was called the Christmas roast game, and that these kids were butchered for Christmas roast.
What is this fucking Hansel and Gretel?
Does he say where it took place?
I think it has to deal with Canada, because I believe that's where he's from. But I haven't delved into it totally. But I just found out about this and like started looking at it and started looking at like some of his information out there on this. And this man literally, he believes children are getting eaten for Christmas dinners, and like he has a full collegiate level study on this. Like he's got data showing the price of Christmas dinners increasing to a certain point that they became unaffordable and then decreased.
Yeah, he did that 13 days ago. Yeah, I see it right here.
There's so much on this, like,
and I bet he thinks the Earth is flat. Like, come on.
Welcome to episode 2 of the pre-roast game era.
I was a kid for Thanksgiving. No one wanted to eat me.
Yeah,
I probably had some weird side effects if someone ate me. I suppose so. That's why I live.
Yeah, if you want to look into it, it's 3 minutes long.
Christmas dinner prices 1960 to 1997, numbers by the decade. We will cover the 1970s this time, from 1971 to 1980. Let's start with version number 1 with
sound like
turkey
Joel
as
from
the
Vine
centerpiece.
Sauce?
1971, $17.58. 1972, $18.31. 1973, $20.52. 1974, $22.39. 1975, $24. 1976, $25.67. 1977, $26.86. 1978, $28.47. 1979, $29.06. And for 1980, $36.11. Now let's continue with version number 2 with ham as the centerpiece, minus turkey, stuffing, and salad. 1971, $10.84 plus $12.73 equals $23.57. 1972, $10.84 plus.
This man is going off prices. Like what?
Yeah, there's a thing for it. It's not cannibalism. It's called inflation.
But
the other inflation. Y'all are gross, chat. Keep your mind out of the gutter.
So yeah, so I'm sorry that. So I thought you were gonna say to me. I thought you were gonna say to me that he commented in your video or something.
I had a very strange comment that I believe may be one of the people that liked his video.
What did
I'm just gonna leave it at that. Basically, they sat there and they're like, they were battling another commenter, and they're like, "Well, you have no proof that pedophilia or that legalizing child porn would not decrease pedophilia." Like, it was just some weird off the wall take. Like, you can clearly tell all the comments on my video are swaying very one normal trending way, and this person is the outlier.
Is it Bosch?
No, it wasn't actually.
This fucking guy about the whole Thanksgiving shit, I swear he sounds like Joel from Vine Sauce.
But he's not.
Oh,
This is the same
but he's
guy.
not.
That's the same guy that made arguments for CP. CP's not really CP, because if CP was really CP, like he goes into a very weird rabbit hole to argue that CP is much more fantasy or whatever the case. I was watching the video, and Patrick warned me about it. And I thought to myself, this is not bad. I saw the guy pooping on himself and stuff like that. It can't be that bad. It's bad. It was so bad. I didn't know how to talk about this because he is so cringe. And wow, but I don't know.
He's also the reason why I have Timothy McVeigh in my search history now. So.
Why
blame him for that?
Whoever sees your Google searches must be having a lot of questions for you,
Wait,
Patrick.
why did you search that up again?
Okay, all right. So
Because he's funny like that.
He refers to 3 distinct laws. He refers to a law passed in 1977, a law passed in 1993, and a law passed in 2000. When talking with the whole child porn thing, well, the law that he refers to in 1993 sounded very similar to a bill that was also signed into law around that time, that basically granted okay, so with Timothy McVeigh, he blew up the Oklahoma City building, and it was really one of the first instances of domestic terrorism. So they didn't have a really good solid ways to prosecute the guy. So they actually created laws in order to be able to prosecute a domestic terrorist and make things illegal. And so I thought that this bill that he was referring to was the same bill as the stuff with Timothy McVeigh, and had to look up both of the laws, but. Yeah, so I blame him for having Timothy McVeigh in my search history.
Didn't you also say that you were working on interviewing someone?
I am, yeah. The Nazi, 2 people. I've got the Nazi Fox leader of the furry raiders, and another furry individual. The dude's actually been very chill. He was kind of a famous furry meme.
You said famous meme?
Yeah, here, where's my phone? I can send it to you. It's totally like, you could show it on stream. It's very well known. It's very well known around Twitter, especially. Go here. And then go here. And then go here. And then go here. And this one. Send. Okay, sent it to you.
Okay, let me see this.
Don't worry, DBDR. I'm sure your right hand is still available.
I just thought of something funny. Not to derail, but you remember the guy that you first were covering last night, the fucking Bo Blacks exposed?
Yes. Job Blacks.
It wasn't like one of the things he said is that he continually relives like 9/11 through the role playing shit.
Yeah.
And the way how he does it is he watches footage in a fucking Discord call with other people.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like, for whatever reason, it popped into my mind that this is like 50 First Dates. He's just reliving all this. He's reliving all the same life memories from that day over and over again. Except it's like, it's not 50 First Dates, it's like 50 First Terrorist Attacks or something.
Okay, so not to give away, and like I don't want to like kill your whole video or stream or whatnot, Patrick. But TLDR to me for this weirdo and the 9/11 thing. What?
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know if there's a TLDR for that dude.
I mean,
he's special. So we actually got into quite a bit of stuff that I noticed a couple different things. Okay, so I went off on a weird accounting tangent at one point too with all this stuff. The So he's associated with something called Rainbow Passage. Rainbow Passage is similar to another foundation called Rainbow Railroad. Rainbow Railroad was like a foundation founded in Canada that has kind of branched out internationally, but basically helps kind of foster people of the LGBTQ community into safer environments, be it, homing, finding, like, just getting away from certain situations, whatever it may be, transportation, etc. So they do this kind of thing, and they're a legit charity, and they've been going on for, like, I don't know, it's close to like a decade or something. The Rainbow Railroad that he has, Rainbow Passage that he is involved with is a brand new foundation trying to do the same thing. But there's a lot of weird ties. So he is tied in with several very, very, very interesting communities. So he's tied in with the 9/11 role-playing thing, which everybody saw. He's also tied in with furries. Obviously, a lot of people saw those pictures. Not only that, he's a leather fur. So he's into the bondage and the S&M and all that side of the stuff. He is his significant other, his gay significant other is a actual skinhead. So he's tied in with that. He's been involved with different like S&M leather kink conventions. Oh god, there was so much more. There's the whole Telegram thing where actually not the Telegram thing, the 9/11 roleplay thing. There's just so much about him that even like trying to recount through my head, I can't think of everything. But this guy is just a ball of insanity.
Breaking news. Tips and DMs have been dropped.
Oh.
Again? Like, we just had a drop the other day. Like, are more coming out now?
Someone told me that there are drops. Let me see. Maybe no. This is maybe from 4 days ago. So lyrics. So Colton and the lyrics was talking about leaked lyrics. 1 second.
Wait a minute, Colton's still around? What the fuck?
Yeah, Colton.
I thought that idiot shot himself in the head for the last time dealing with Chud Logic.
No, he let me see something. Supposedly he was Colton lyrics. Oh fucking hell. So yeah, Colton was saying something along the lines of like Tipster got into bed with furries or something like that. Like he was like it was there was some clip about, but anyways, supposedly there's another leaks or whatnot. So yeah, unless of course I'm looking at an old screenshot. It says Tipsters. Who is this?
It's you're still muted.
It says something. Tipsters crusty Discord DM leaks. Tipster bully stream double large. Something along those lines.
Yeah, I know that Boblax is going to do another stream today. I got one from Elote Man here that says former goth mommy Rump and Dump, which that's rum, associated with one of the lolly controversies, has come forward to Nicholas Diorio about how she cut ties with Tipster. Apparently, she's tired of Tipster comparing her artwork to Lolicon, and apparently Tipster was well aware that the lolly Rum accidentally liked was actually lolly. Which totally defeats his whole argument that he went on Keemstar's show and everything else.
There was no accidental likes. He actually fucking did it, and that's why he had to defend it. What the fuck? It's just another let's all turn on Tipster day. What? At least Gigi Evans will get a good laugh out of it. That's all.
No, he was referencing Rum's accidental like or something.
It wasn't
not
an
Tipster
accident.
deliberately.
No. It wasn't an accidental like from her. She's just fucking capping. She changed the story like 3 times.
Okay.
Fuck that fucking fat whore. I'm also in public right now, so that's part of it.
That fucking fat whore. I'm also in public.
Did you miss Evan's lovely voice, Sen? Is that why you came back?
Yes. Yes. What?
Did you hear that,
Is
Evan?
Gay? Is that gay? I'm sorry. Am I
No, you're
be a little
fine.
gay? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm
Just
just
CRDM.
Josh.
There was that one emotional moment where I called him Alfred. And yeah, I think Gigi, what did you say? It's like, this is extremely gay or something. You made a witty joke. But like, if these DMs get out, it'll be less gay if I say this or some shit. You remember that? You're gonna have to scroll up. It's been a hot minute.
I can't remember, actually.
Jesus Christ. Whatever. Anyway, continue on with the Tipster Dog pile, please.
By the way, Sen, it's glad to hear your voice again on stream. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been really kind of busy, and I promised Slug I'd be with him yesterday. Otherwise, I would have joined you.
Oh, wait, it's okay. No, it's okay. I just glad you came on by, friend. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I kept you running in the background, though.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate the love.
Yeah, man. No problem.
Anyway, so what is it that's exactly going on now?
I don't know. Like my.
Well, Toastified dropped a new video too.
Well, I mean, like the Colton thing is like, is he confirming that Tipster's a furry?
I think, cause how can listen? I'm sorry, I'm not being very direct, but there was a short where it was lyrics and Colton core lyrics. Lyrics, and Colton was like being very snide and saying something about are the Tipster leaks public, and then lyrics said they're not public. And then Colton was insinuating something about Colton, furries, and Tipster. And then he ran away.
Like a little.
You know what's kind of crazy? That everybody's harping on Tipster for this shit, but Vosh got away with like pretty much like murder in a sense. Like, he just got caught in 4K and people just kind of like believe him. And he even got like a positive fucking ratio in his explanation video, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever. It's like, you have to be extremely charitable to Vosh for no fucking reason, especially Tipster. Like, you guys know about how he debated fruit shops or whatever, right?
Dude, that shit was fucking funny. How do you lose to someone that... I didn't see the stream, so I'm going by hearsay. That food shops admitted to being to consuming lolly. How do you lose to someone?
Because Tipster's an idiot. But like my thing is like they presented like the thing where it's like, Tipster, why the hell are you being so charitable to Vosh? You know, his explanation doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't even make sense for you to be doing this because he's not even your friend. So you can't even say, oh, it's my bias that's making me believe my friend. It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
But they're not friends. God, for fuck's sake, listen. Ladies and gentlemen of the fucking jury and in the chat. First of all, if you're going to defend someone, if you're defending someone that has no idea about you, you are clout sucking the cock.
Yep.
Tipster wanted Voice to say, "Oh, Tipster, thank you for being a good guy. I like you. Come onto my panel." The same thing with couples. Now here's
just like, yeah, keep going. My bad.
Here's the thing. I know Kevels did some really fuck shit. Really fuck shit, right? But I am not against having a conversation with couples. I'm not against having a VC with couples. Just to see, I like to talk to people. But I'm not going to put my name, my credibility, my whatever on the line for something that they got into. That's not my business. Right? Now people could argue, but what about you and Sen? I speak to Sen. Offline, online. I knew about the ship about 5 years ago. Sen doesn't display any type of degeneration.
Credibility doesn't even matter. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like I said. Like, if you're not gonna put lyrics on the stand, there's no reason to put me on the stand.
Right.
I mean, it was so funny that fucking sailor, right? He like this guy. I mentioned this on Slug yesterday. This guy blocks me on every single thing, right? Then he wants to act like I'm not allowed to block him or whatever. He gets to come in my chat. He gets to talk all this shit. But I don't get to point out how it's kind of cringe that he's still sweeping for lyrics to this day, even though Hella made that video where he went ahead and he found every lewd lolly image that lyrics posted that he deleted. And then fucking Sailor still says, oh, you know, he just liked a little bit of lolly. It's just a little cringe here. It's like, okay, bud, you're so fucking stupid. You guys are clowns. Anytime somebody hits you, hug you with your credibility. Credibility doesn't matter. Leroy something. What did you call her, Gigi? Leo Convoy, the woman version. Leia Convoy. There you go. I think it was Leia.
Yeah, that's what I called her. Leia Convoy.
Leia Convoy legitimately went on a fucking stream on Now Recording where they're roasting Leo Convoy, and they're like going ahead and they're trying to say how he's like horrible and he's an uncredible person and shit. In the same stream, she defends a pedophile, Connor, right? Then I present to her like a scenario. What do you call a 25-year-old that shows his dick to a 15-year-old? And she says it's just sus. She doesn't call the person a pedo, which that's fucking crazy. You're just saying that you want a child to be fucking molested in order for this to be like legit. And then Matt just tries to diffuse the entire thing because it's a bad look for Now Recording. Just have somebody like that being presented in a positive light, which is Leroy. So it's like, what credibility? You don't fucking care about credibility. It's a fucking glorified popularity contest, bro. Stop being fucking... I feel like they just say that whole credibility line to people like Huggy because they don't want Huggy to get ahead. Or they think they can bring Huggy down because they think Huggy is more authentic than them. And if Huggy's more authentic than them, that's fucking problematic. At least that's the way I kind of see it. Because it just doesn't make any sense for you to regurgitate this. Huggy, your credibility. It's like you niggas don't rely on credibility. What does it fucking matter? Jesus Christ. That's kind of like why I stopped talking so much. It's like, this is common sense. I don't feel like regurgitating this anymore. Like, I feel like it's intellectually dishonest or you're just legit fucking stupid. And I don't have time to waste on that.
Also, you don't have to gun guard people. Just don't throw them under the bus. You know, that's all you have to do. If you just don't have to speak on something. That's it. But no, Tipson wants to defend shit, and then like.
No, he wanted clout. That's why he defended.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. And then, like I said, food shops. You put food shops on my radar, son. I like food shops' whole aesthetic and stream. I think it's cool, and like the whole fucking thing with tips and food shops was fucking funny. A couple of times, food shops was like, "Bro, you don't have to be here. Like, do you want to talk about it?" And he talked about it. And then food shops was defending Tipster from Brick. Like,
well, let me give you another example of this stupid. There's a literal clip of Destiny over here. Destiny defending Lolicon, like straight up, right?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers don't give a shit about that. They still gargle Destiny's balls to this day. And if anything, the number one defense is like, well, that's an old take. They don't even know if it's an old take. I don't even know if like they confirm this shit. They just say, oh, it's an old take. To just fucking disregard the fact that fucking Destiny has defended Lolly before. So it's like, okay. It's like, then do we change the goalpost? So it's like, well, it's not about defending it. It's about how many times you defend it. And it's like, okay, but again, this is what I mean. It's a glorified popularity contest. It's what you can give people. It's not really about like any consistency or anything. You give that impression and shit.
If I recall right, didn't Destiny like legit provide arguments to Amos Yee when there was like a big discussion? I guess you could say it was just an argument on fucking Twitch. Where he was like actually making Amos Yee's arguments for him?
Most likely, because that's the type of guy he is. But again, if like the entire, I guess, argument or problem here is that one is defending this shit, then it's like, well, they're both defending it. What makes it different? It's like, oh, one is popular and one is just a piece of shit. And it's like, I guess Tipster's a piece of shit, but like realistically, he's been a piece of shit for well over like his entire time in commentary. And even when he was a piece of shit, even when he was lying about people, Augie didn't care. Boblax didn't care. Nick just fucking side-eyed it. Doesn't fucking give a shit either. It's like, again, it's so stupid. It's a glorified popularity contest when you pretend to base yourself off principles and all this shit, and you scream it to the heavens, but you can't even live up to that because there have been A-logs for fucking years, at least 3, including Gigi Evans, that have seen all the stupid fucking shit you've overlooked. Like, come on, dude. We know it's not about credibility. We know it's not about who's more gifted at making a fancy video, because just about anybody has access to Adobe Premiere at this point, let's be honest. And if you have unlimited time, you can craft a fucking easy video pretty quick. It's not like you guys are not like, do you not understand? Like, that's what I mean. It's either you're extremely fucking stupid or you're just intellectually dishonest for the sake of keeping things going in a certain direction.
Yeah, like they still refuse to bring up how Tipster defended lyrics over the Lolly shit.
Oh yeah, that's overlooked. And look, Boblax had lyrics right there yesterday in that shitty panel. Like, that's why I was telling Sluck. It's the 5 fucking hypocrites and Chud Logic. It's like, why the fuck would I want to watch that? That's so gay. It's like 5 people that constantly. Maybe you'll take Chris out of there because Chris just doesn't even stand out at all. So I don't even, like, no disrespect, I don't even know why he's there. But it's like Chris, Chud Logic, and like the other fucking 4 biggest hypocrites to ever grace the stage. It's like, I don't know. Maybe some people could disregard that just for the sake of shitting on Tipster. I can't, because these people are so fucking gay. They defended this guy to the moon. To the fucking moon. And now you're gonna throw in Lolicon lyrics. Let's not deflect and be like, Sen, you can't say that. I can say whatever the fuck I want. You're not gonna do anything about it. So let me say a fact, as I always do. Right? You can say, oh, man, but you lied about one thing. So yeah, one thing out of like your 100, I'll take it. The point is, this motherfucker, Lolicon lyrics, right? Which I don't hate, by the way. If that's your kink, go for it, bro. Lolicon lyrics is just there, and he gets to contribute to this shit. When he was one of like the defenders, you might as well have Rum in there. Why don't you have Rum in there? You know, just fucking have her part of the roast. Because it's pretty much the same shit. That's how it started. Gigi has the fucking video. He has the first fucking video he made. It's because of lyrics and Tipster. It's right there. Well,
yeah, I mean, if you type in Tipster Lolly in Google, or not Google, but YouTube, and you select channels, mine's the second one on the fucking list, right below fucking Boblax. I've only made like, what, 3 videos mentioning him liking Lolly?
Yeah, it's like you can't fucking miss it. Like I'm saying, intellectually dishonest or just fucking stupid. I know these people ain't that stupid. They're just, you know, intellectually dishonest, opportunistic, and fucking, I don't know what else to call them. That's all the 3 words that come into my mind. Strictly Patrick, you got the mic, bro. Go off.
That's so, like,
go off, King.
Patrick, like,
go off. I tuned out at the end. Sorry, I was looking for Gigi's channel.
I was just fucking Gigi Evan 317. I'm just passing off the mic to anybody that wants to talk right now.
But it's so.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I was trolling Tipster so hard before he even had his Kiwi Farms thread. I was both the #1 and #2 search result on Google for it. Tipster Kiwi Farms. My fucking Twitter account was there. Not any of the fucking like commentary pages from Kiwi Farms that would mention him. Just my Twitter account. It was so fucking hilarious. Like, I gamed the fucking system without even trying. All I did was just point out the fucking bullshit that was coming from Tipster.
Yeah.
I looked up Tipster Gigi Evans 317. I can't find your channel. Unless you.
If you look up Tipster Lolly, like he said, he literally is the channel right below
Tipster
Boblax.
Lolly. Tipster Lolly.
Like, Diorio even showed it on stream. It's like, that's how I found out. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, there's
oh no,
there's
I see it. I see it.
Fembro, there's Male Monkey, and then Gigi Evans. You even have like Turkey Tom.
What did you just say to my face? Do you want to repeat that?
Tipster Career Full of Lies, Part 1. Tipster Full of... Wait,
go to the... it's, what is it? What did I name the first 2? Tipster, it wasn't Tipster Likes Lolly. It was,
Tipster A Career Full of Lies, Part 1. Tipster Defends Lolly, a measured response to Tipster... Okay, let's see.
There's 2 parts to that. There's a Part 1 and a Part 2.
Let's see. There is... Yeah. This is... Let's show it.
By the way, Huggy, I sent you the link to the whole clip with Food Shops and Tipster if you did want to go over that at all.
Yeah,
great.
Yes, 1 second. Yeah, you did show it to me. Oh, you showing from his perspective. I saw it from Food Shop's perspective. But hold on. Let me just show off Gigi's magnificent work. Hold on. So go here.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Okay, pause it and read these tweets.
Watching morons chimp out over any form of anime calling it lolly is giving me fucking brain cancer. I 100% disavow legitimate forms of lolly. It's disgusting, it's degenerate, and it's unacceptable. But most of the people engaging in this debate are literally mentally impaired. April 9th, 2022.
Was into. Now look what Vosh was into. Legitimate forms of degenerate lolly.
Think emoji. What? Well, I can't read the top because the title's in the way.
It's same thing.
You read it.
Oh.
Wait, look. I will play it.
This is like lyrics like liking the lolly because this is in relation to lyrics.
Hold on.
1 second.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
Yeah. I zoom in on it there.
Okay, have we really gotten to the point that even non-sexualized art of young anime characters is considered pedophilic lolly? At this point, Twitter rejects will try to label all anime pedophilic in nature. I'm all for calling out degen shit, but come on. What the actual fuck?
No, you're not, Tipster, because you should be calling out fucking Vok, you retard.
I should probably be doing a voice next time I see a tweet. Come on, guys, just let lyrics not like his weep shit. It's on. It's Tommy says it's official. I hate anime and always will. You uncultured swine.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, there was flamenco.
Okay. Okay, you need that as a soundboard noise. Like that's so underestimated.
I could get that for you, but basically I was mocking him with Donkey Kong Country this entire thing, so I had Donkey Kong be like, okay.
Since Tipster doesn't get it, allow me to lighten the fat fuck. Great.
Oh.
Bottom text. Sorry, enlighten. My bad. Lolly has 3 different meanings. You only got one of them right as a joke. Okay. Can't read the fucking title's in the way.
No, it just the one underneath that's his Twitter.
Morons on Twitter be like, "This is lolly. If you like this, you're a pedophile."
Now, hold on. The characters in the first 2 from Pokemon, a lot of people would consider the female characters as being lolly, especially if they're being drawn by lolly artists. That's the problem here, Tippy. You're conflating with shit that's had to go through like a corporation versus the fandom that created lolly.
Tipster, my man, you can't tell me you haven't jacked out to Loop Bunny or Gardevoir. You can't tell me that. You can't do that. Okay, we're just continuing.
Oh, sorry.
That's another one of Lyrics' likes, the girl with the backpack and the teddy bear.
Number 1, lolly. Young girl, young-looking girl. Age neutral, safe for work by default. It also used to describe body type. Age is ignored. Well, that's a concern. It's an abbreviation of Japanese colloquial? I can't read that.
Colloquial word Lolita.
Colloquial word Lolita. Which has exactly the same meaning defined above. Don't confuse it with the twisted American definition of Lolita.
Okay, you see how it says safe work by default?
Yeah.
I'm seeing age is ignored.
Well, no, safe for work, SFW.
Yeah, SFW.
any picture that's like quote unquote safe for work, meaning that the character has clothes on, is also considered a lolly.
Weird.
So, Tipster making the fucking distinction of regular lolly versus degenerate lolly fucked him, especially in the boss situation.
Second definition. Most people don't bother using unless the Number 2. Lolly, abbreviation of leads of fashion. Example: goth lolly, wah lolly, him. Why is there so many? The Lolita in Lolita's fashion is also derived from the same Lolita defined in number 1 is a Victorian style fashion mixed with Japanese kawaii culture. Okay. I'm not seeing a problem with this drawing.
No, it's just that it's another lolly that Lyrics liked. It matches each of the definitions, so to say that Lyrics didn't like lolly is fucking bogus as an argument.
Gotcha. Third definition. You all know what's coming next. Okay, lolly. Lolly, just straight up. Oh, okay. Abbreviation of Lolicon Lolita Complex, which is an attraction to lolly number 1. The attraction can be non-sexual or sexual. Barely anyone uses or sexual. Barely anyone uses lolly as lolicon, to the point that no one actually knows what this definition even exists. Only used in a very specific context or very special kind of people. Okay. Hentai sites doesn't actually use this definition in their tags. They use the first definition, ironically, then is used by special people in Twitter. I see what you mean. TikTok and even Facebook. That's around Facebook. Just to fit their narrative, that this word is a bad or derogatory word, and will spread this definition to others, ignoring the first and second definition.
Now, to be fair, I don't agree with this fucking definition of like bad or derogatory, because this was borrowed or taken from what's that one website where it's like Urban Dictionary.
Oh, okay.
Because there wasn't like any good Webster Merriam or any dictionary that actually had it defined at all back when I made this, or I couldn't find one when I Googled it.
Let's just ignore the fact I said dad.
But basically, this is very subjective by the person who's writing it, because they don't want like the negative connotations, even though that would be a legitimate form of the definition as well. You know, when it comes to like the word fag, it could mean a bundle of sticks or a derogatory term towards gay people.
Yep.
Careful though. Let's not say that one.
Well, I'm bringing it up as an
Yeah.
Okay, you finished reading it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
keep going.
Okay.
I finished like a minute ago.
Okay.
My point being, Tipster, you and your friends, Augie, can act like a bunch of schoolgirls all you want. Continue. But the moment there is someone you don't like, you can't go using lolly as an attack. Fair enough.
Like you go on a Twitter likes, and there are hundreds of likes of little fucking anime girls that look like they're actually 6 years old, girls with cat ears, sexually like weird as fuck girls that have like just barely covering their ass, and like very sexualized shit, and it's all weird anime shit. Whenever you translate it, because it's all in Japanese, whenever you translate some of this shit, it says shit like, oh, this is so cute, heart emoji, or stuff like that. And on Valentine's Day, Lyrics was just, he was liking all these tweets of anime girls with like Valentine's Day hearts. Like, it's so fucking weird.
That's Lyrics' lolly like.
You see why I have a problem, Tippy? Your 100% legitimate lolly is quite literally any basic anime, like Pokemon. Fuck! As well as the types that Lyrics and Flamingo are into. There are only degrees of separation if we don't use the proper terms.
Now, this is back when I was into like the definition arguing kind of shit, but the definitions that I give up here, or at least the qualifiers, do stand up, I think. Keep playing it.
I probably am having a hard time. Like, I look at that art, and all I'm seeing is, like, normal anime art. Is that weird? Here's how it should work for anime and manga, at least. Lolly, a young prepubescent girl. Lolly to gothic fashion for young girls. Lolicon, a person who, quote unquote, likes little girls. Pedophile, someone who, our words, minors, IRL.
Yeah, now I was doing this as kind of like also a shit post, so I was being very abrasive with how I was wording this part.
I should have just said grape. If we went with yours and the rest of the commentary community's limited understanding as the rule of thumb for how the law, not morality, should work. Yes. This is the most likely scenario. That's the sound of Maybe just wishful thinking. But I do want to see actual change in you and the rest of the commentary community. You actually believe this?
This is like years ago, like in like.
Except for Ralph Jr. Except for Ralph Jr., the horse fucker. Fuck him.
No, and horse fucker. That's basically Augie and Connor.
I thought it was done. Okay. I hope so. Special thanks to Grimsy, you are the best.
There's a little last jab I throw at Tipster.
Smash? No, Hulk. Real men don't smash little girls.
You are vindictive.
That is the funniest shit. I love it.
Vindictive and mean. How dare you? What's this? I need So you were saying?
There's
hold
part
on.
2.
Whoa, hold on. I accidentally discovered this body. I was sleepwalking, and then I dragged on this body.
No.
What? Back what?
Go to the part 2 of the tipster response. Right there. It's that one.
Oh jeez.
You're gonna die laughing from this one.
Less time on all my lollies. This summer.
Like a soap opera.
I'm a pedophile.
Okay.
The male G-spot is in the ass. Well, I guess I'll never, ever, ever, ever experience G-spot stimulation because I don't fucks with pegging or having fingers in my ass or any of that shit. I don't fucks with that shit. Stay away from my butthole.
Same to you then, man. Tipster's being tipster again. He says he doesn't fucks with that. We'll see how long that lasts. The strange lolly. Yeah, we already read that. Here's the stance now.
Okay, pause it. Back it up just a few seconds. Here. This is the evidence of him, like, doubling down, defending lyrics on the shit, even though this is, like, one of the sus images that he liked.
Why is it so far away?
Here, let me read it. It's like,
Yeah, can you read the first one?
Yeah, lyrics left, and motherfucker's still trying to make him out to be a creep because he liked anime. I'm just gonna call it what it is. Y'all pathetic and desperate for something to talk about in your next cringy fucking clickbait video. And then Jade comes up and says, I mean, wouldn't you agree that this is kind of weird? And then Tipster takes one look at it and is like, no, your insistence on trying to make it weird is weird. And then Fenny's, who's like, you know, the inbred of the community, is saying, considering it's the girl pulling up her skirt, can you blame them for thinking it's weird? Yeah, I think it would be weird.
It's kind of weird, just saying. Also, why does she have fox ears? Or wolf ears?
I don't know.
It's okay, it makes it anthropomorphic, which means that it's not real porn, as we've
You
been
can be
told
quiet.
Yeah, but it just makes, like, fucking lyrics a furry.
Yeah, exactly. It makes it cum porn, and it doesn't make it any better.
Oh, don't say that. Oh. Doesn't leave much. Why did you put text? Doesn't leave much for the imagination, does it?
I just wanted to be a cheeky fuck.
Tippy. ... Why can't you hit me? Why did you realize this? I mean, come on. There are better things you could be putting your energy into. Like Lucy. Here, let me show you. Well, I need that to be a GIF now. Where's my GIF?
It already is.
Oh. Drop any pants doing that. You won't have a heart attack.
He fell for a fake tipster tag! You fucking loser! Suck my dick and get the fuck out!
I still have that. That is still one of the best videos out there.
What the fuck?
Pause it. Go back. Pick the next hill you want to die on. I said this like almost a full year before Tipster says that this will be the hill I'll die on or whatever. I'll be here laughing.
I love your editing. Oh my god. I love it. One last thing. Yes?
Mrs. Tipster don't fucks with my butthole. I don't want any other woman fucking with my butthole. No, just stay away from my butthole, alright? We don't fucks with that shit.
Stay away from Twitter. How about you do that?
Sure, you don't. Discord. Stay away from Catboy servers.
Stay away from anime.
And here he is, like he moves to fucking Keffels. In their fucking pegging palace or
This is
whatever.
the worst. Yeah.
Yo, bro, that's so fucking bad, bro.
Oh, before you play this, Huggy, by the way, you realize with that guy that you sent me, the moderator furry leather fur dude that's the Nazi, and
Yeah.
there's I'm not going to go through this list every time I got to talk about this guy. You know that they're also tied in with the the HRT availability stuff, which is kind of yeah. There was like some weird questions on their website that Boblax points out that is asking about the HRT availability stuff and everything else, and in comparison, like Boblax is looking at it again compared to that the railroad, or what is it, Rainbow Railroad or whatever. And they have like legitimate questions. They're like, what do you need? Do you need us to provide you with housing? Do you need furniture? Do you need like everything? Do you need like just the bare minimum? What are you needing from us? And this person's like, do you need us to provide you to care for HRT? Do you need it to be under the counter? We know a guy.
Get the fuck out of here.
Not even
See, you're here for it. That was kind of weird.
Analogy can
He
this
made it.
possibly make to prove your
Well, hold
point?
on, but that's exactly what you're saying here. Is that Vosh? He has every single bit that lolly drawing. From what I hear, okay, I haven't viewed it myself, but from what I hear, okay, is that it was one of them was lost media. Like the pornography was so obscure that it was lost media. Have you done any research on this?
Done any research
Why
on
would what?
Huh?
Like go and look at the pictures? Like what do you mean?
One of the pictures, again, is apparently what I've been told is lost media, as in you can't find the original source anymore. It is something in which you have to essentially dig it up on purpose, and it is lolicon. It is lolly.
I don't
100%. And basically the artist that it's sourced from that a lot of these pictures are sourced from are all like lolly artists. Like they're known for being lolly artists, like 100%. Like it's unmistakable. How's that? You know, how do you reconcile with that?
I mean,
Kiwi Farms found this shit out in like 2 days. So
You scared me there for a second.
what?
I thought you were about to say me. I keep forgetting Kiwi Farms is a thing, and I need to sue Kiwi Farms for taking my name. My bad.
Yeah, they're talking about the fruit, not the bird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm better.
That and you two would be stuck in court with the fucking New Zealanders because they're also referred to as Kiwis.
Yeah.
But you were saying, Gigi?
Most of the shit that was like found out, like to pin it back to a source that Vosh could have gotten it from, was found out in like 2 days from Kiwi farmers. As far as like the lost media lolly, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about on that.
I think that, and once I thought about it with what we talked about on my stream last night, I think what Food Shops was poor in explaining that basically because it's a lolly, in the sense that it's not like I'm trying to think of how to explain this now. It's not lost media, like she's saying. Basically, you have to go to specific sites in order to get the specific images that he acquired. You can't just incur them on the web, on the clear web, naturally, without going to at least some sort of an adult site to get them.
Yeah, and the same thing was with like when we were when fucking Vice Hella was looking into the lyric shit, when he found like the more lewd images that Lyrics was liking. Yep. I mean, like they were basically creators that got kicked off of Patreon, and they had like these other different subscription services on sites like Fanbox and Pixiv. Now, the Pixiv one I knew about because apparently Sargon of Akkad and Lotus Eaters uploaded a video where they went over an article going over that site specifically and how it was like linked to child endangerment and shit. So it's like if that was where like most of the shit that he was liking, yeah, it was posted to Twitter, but those creators are on those sites that if it under any other circumstance, if you wanted to find the more like hardcore stuff, you'd have to go and search it out. It's like the lost media angle like threw me for a fucking loop, and it's like, how the fuck did Vosh find it? Like he had to be like ultra pedophile in order for that to happen.
Yeah, either that, or I think they were maybe alluding to like some sort of, without sounding like this is going to sound probably super creepy, but with a lot of like the really protected stuff that gets shared regarding like younger children, they do it through Pastebin stuff. So I don't know if maybe he found a Pastebin and this image was part of the Pastebin that he saved or something.
Well, actually, when they zoomed and enhanced those things, they were part of a what was it? The title that was under those pictures. Some of them were like detailed, like were part of subsections of another folder, and they were numbered like in a sequence, like how you would read like a downloadable comic book, and you had like what was it, Faststone? It'd say like 1, 2, and it just load up in the folder in order.
Yep.
And you could just like scroll through and read a comic book like that. So they were thinking that he was on those sites and just right-click save like he was doing with everything else. So he had to go to a site, and they were able to link it through not just like reverse image searching, like something that's small and blurred, but also what they could find in the title, or not the title, but the name of the file.
Oh, wow.
I am willing to be charitable and give him the benefit of the doubt on that. That's all my stance is. So I don't understand what you want me to say.
Okay, have you seen the actual screenshot? Because maybe you know a little bit better, right? So I'm
now he could have left at this point.
Willing to, be
no,
sure
I haven't. I've been very
Okay.
open with the fact that I didn't take a look at the screenshots. No.
Okay, sure. So one of the folders, I'll just tell you from what other people said before, and they can correct me. One of the one of the folders literally had, one of these like icon lolly things sticking out, basically it's not just like that folder in which he downloaded it accidentally. Okay. It's a folder in which he had to download and then drag into the folder, in order for it to be sorted. Does that make sense?
I guess.
Yeah, so he had to do it on purpose, right? Like, again, this is why the murdered body in the house analogy is very appropriate.
Wait, food
because
shops,
I'm not.
food shops.
I'm not.
That's not true. What you just said, that's not true. What Vosh said was that it was a to be sorted folder, so he downloaded everything to that folder, and then later on he would drag things out of it. So that was, instead of having a downloads folder where it says downloads, it's just he puts everything directly downloaded into to be sorted. That was the idea. Not that he had to drag it.
No. There was a no. I'm talking about an additional folder inside of the unsorted folder. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there was a second folder?
Yes.
There was like again, 5 different folders. To correct me. I want somebody. There was one that was labeled taxes, and you could see like his driver's license sticking out of the top of it.
Yeah. I actually pulled up. I didn't pull it up on stream for obvious reasons, but yeah, I pulled up the uncensored screenshot, and there was. He keeps his taxes right next to his porn. It's like, you can't make this shit up, but it's like he's so fucking stupid. Well, I don't understand how this man had 3 porn folders, because there was XXX video, XXX images,
and then
but there was a third one, but I can't really make out.
It was GIFs, like, motion.
Oh,
yeah, that's what it was. It was GIFs, images,
he got
and
the
videos.
hybrid. Depending on how long you have for time.
It's like, this dude had a fucking organizational setup for his porn. Like, you'd have to be so fucking porn brain for that to even be, like...
Exactly.
It's just like, yeah, he's into it. I don't know why Tipster is, denying it so hard or capping and defending. Of course, like, the obvious answer is, like, clout, and it's like, if clout is worth making yourself into a giant fucking punching bag, it isn't worth it. It's almost like he's trying to defend himself through Vosh.
Almost. I can kind of understand that. Like, I don't know. He makes a lot of, political-esque arguments in this conversation, too. He really argues in circles. He says, I'm not his friend, but I'm defending him because I think he downloaded it for art. Well... it doesn't make sense, because you're saying that the art is lewd and it's depicting lolicon stuff and that's degenerate, but then you don't want to go to the step of actually calling Vosh a degenerate. Like, he keeps trying to go through a minefield and he's just looking like a fool.
It's absolutely insane. It's like, you downloaded my personal information. You were trying to dox me. He's like, no, I was just doing it for research purposes.
Yeah.
Tipster is just a fucking retard. Like, I don't know. Like, as we said earlier, he just wants a cloud god boss. Like, he wants to be accepted in the community. Any community.
He takes every attack personal, like, even if it isn't against him or his friends, or in this case, his non-friend, which I guess would lead only to clout. I just think he sees, like, he wants to be accepted in a group that's filled with degenerates and doesn't want the group to be disbanded because of the degeneracy, because he knows he's a degenerate.
Oh, God. Well, yeah.
It's just that it's like the ones he goes and actively defends, it's just like, it's a blanket fucking thing because he takes it as a personal attack. I don't think it's just the clout angle, because no motherfucker would be taking this many beatings for fucking clout.
He must have a humiliation kink.
You need to correct me if I got it factually wrong, because I want to get my facts right.
Sorry.
Maybe that's why he leaves the calls. It's like, once he gets his fill of abuse, he just goes and
who in
jerks
the
it.
fuck does
See,
that?
that's the bigger question here. Who the fuck downloads porn anymore?
That's not the bigger question.
No,
I think it's
I'm on food shops.
It's fine.
Food shops. It's called a joke. It's called a joke. Food shops.
No, fair enough.
I'll be right back.
No problem. See, here, like, you have food shops Now, see, now you have Tipster trying to be funny, like, it's just a joke, food shops. Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
Well, it wasn't so much his joke, he went along with it, but at the same time, it's like Food Shops is trying to be serious, and being blown off by the likes of Tipster is, like, fucking insulting, because Tipster is the biggest joke out there.
Yes, and...
So I can understand why Food Shops would, like, go into the fucking anger zone of their mind and just, like, fuck your stupid jokes, actually come up with an argument.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. All right. For the record, Tipster. Okay. I will say that, you know, if it weren't for the stuff, you know, if it weren't for you coming after me, okay, I would have definitely felt worse for you. Just mainly because, you know, you.
So then
do
you're not even
seem to
bringing
be-
it up because you care
No.
about the issue. You're
Hold
bringing it up because
on,
some
hold
fucking
on, hold on.
stupid personal beef. No, I don't want to hold on. You just talked about
Don't cut the
5
content.
minutes.
Don't cut the content.
No,
Shut
hold
up.
on. Hold on.
Let it cook.
Hold on. Just let me.
What do you?
No. I'll let food shops give whatever criticism they want. They're welcome to
No, this
criticize
isn't
me.
even
I
a
criticize
criticism.
them, so it's fair.
This part isn't even a criticism, okay? So I actually do feel bad for you because I know what it's like to be dogpiled, canceled, and to be, you know, covered in
Speaking of dogpile, I got one barking
and
over
then
here.
argue with people who are calling in, and then, you know, just arguing with me on Lolly and stuff like that, right? Now, the thing is that I'm sure you also know what it feels like as well. When Bo Blacks, you know, covers you, or Nicholas DiOrio covers you, right? So you have to understand that when you, 100K subscriber channel, all right, you know, covers me and does that, that's a whole different thing from like a 1K subscriber channel covering me, right? So you have to understand from that perspective. I'm sure you understand how I feel, right? When you make a stream like that.
I mean, yeah, obviously people are going to be upset when somebody makes a stream about them, but I mean, at the same time, maybe you shouldn't publicly admit that you jerk off to Lolicon.
You should show the same energy you did to her to Vosh. I don't want to hear that shit from you, dude.
Okay, we're literally talking about two completely different things. We're talking about somebody claiming that they didn't realize it was Lolly and when they downloaded it, and somebody who intentionally sought out Lolly and admitting to jerking off to it.
Yeah, no,
Do you know? Okay, wait. Do you know? Here's the thing. I'm sure you're very, you know, sympathetic to neurotypical people. No,
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Wait, Tipster.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Okay, obviously I shouldn't have admitted it. Okay, but here's the thing: is that at the time, obviously I think that, you know, compared to anything else, it's better to tell the truth and to have people evaluate me based on my true self rather than, you know, a fake persona that I present online. Would you say that, you know, that's probably, you know, better?
Say that again.
Well, if somebody consumed Lolly, wouldn't you want to know that they consumed Lolly so then you can decide whether or not to watch them?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I guess what I'm saying is that I have a dedication to my viewers to be honest and truthful. And a lot of people say that offline, I am in fact like literally the same person. All right, in every way, every manner. Obviously, less energy because I put more energy into my streams. But the thing is obviously you have to understand that, you know, I feel as though sometimes that I'm being punished for being truthful. Now, here's the thing: you can judge me, based on after the truth has been said. But, you know, obviously, I don't really like people who kind of, you know, hide the fact that, hey, by the way, I have this Lost Media Lolly on my folder.
You just said that you would hide
all
it
these
if you
things, right?
could have.
No, that is so wrong. There is a difference between telling every single little secret and telling secrets selectively to present an accurate picture of yourself, okay? So the thing is obviously at the time, I couldn't keep a muzzle on myself, right?
Selectively telling the truth. That's what you fucking
No. You misunderstand. You misunderstand.
I think my biggest thing is like a moment ago you said that like it's fine to criticize you for what you said. That's what I did. That's exactly what I did.
Right, but I'm talking more about the hypocrisy, right? For example, if the commentary community, okay, you're not part of it anymore. Again, I don't even like the commentary community. I don't, okay? The reason I don't is because, again, they would cover for people like Lyrics while, you know, while they are going after people like me, right? But the thing is I value consistency above all else. If you're going to be, you know, bullying somebody, you better be bullying consistently. Right?
I mean,
so the thing is
they're going after Tipster while having Lyrics in the call. I think Bo Black's and the rest of them pretty much just proved Food Shop's point that they're willing to have an actual lolicon to go after fucking Tipster and not even bring up the shit that Tipster was defending them over. Just like how they're going at fucking Tipster for defending that fucking degenerate who's running that, or help aiding that charity for trans people, or when he was going and defending Vosh or Keffels or anyone else. It's just like the hypocrisy was on full display on Bo Black's stream last night.
I mean, it's Bo Black's. I mean, like, I think at some points they like Tipster, even though they love to use him as content. But yeah, like I said, oh god. So yeah, that's.
I mean, there are plenty of things that you could go at Tipster for, like faking a black scent, like what he was doing in that fucking clip where he's talking about pegging.
Yeah.
You know how he was like saying, we don't fucks with that shit. It's like, you're not black, Tipster, come on.
No, but yeah, he's Mexican, but yeah. but look, at this point in the conversation, and I'm trying to see why Tipster got mad and ran away.
We're not even to that point yet. This is just like the build up.
Yeah, and I don't see what the build up is. He's engaging. He's still engaging with the content. So I don't understand why he's so ass bad about shit. Like,
it's because he doesn't want to be like proven. How should I put this? It's a lot. You have to look at it at a psychological level rather than a fact-based level with Tipster, because Tipster is a fucking like balloon of emotions when it comes to like defending people and how he goes about like trying to wiggle his way out of situations. He will say that when he goes away, it's like, I told you this is going to happen. They aren't listening to me. It's complete bullshit. I don't even know why I'm here. It's just like deflect. Emotionally, not like factually. But when he gets pressed on something that he should have done his due diligence in looking into, it's just like it shoots his argument out of the water, and he knows it. He just doesn't want to be like, be in the wrong on this situation. But at the same time, he also wants to defend people. He's caught between two different wants.
Oh yeah.
So it's emotional stress of the situation. The more you keep pressing him on the facts, the more he's going to build up like that fucking steam and just explode. That's all it is.
That was, yeah, because I think he wants to be a people pleaser. He still wants people to like him in the end. And I think he has this perception of people, like he'll do exposés on people, he'll do the little golf clap, he'll do all that stuff. But then when confronted in a debate or in a VC call, he gets flustered, he gets weirded out.
Well, that's the thing. It's like it's the old saying about people pleasing. It's like you can't. It's like if you try to please everyone, you please no one. Because you're dealing with different mindsets, different worldviews, and different belief systems. Like, do you think you could really please, like, I don't know, a fucking Islamic terrorist and a Jew at the same time?
Right. You know.
It's like the Islamic terrorists would want to, like, you know, get rid of the Jew. It's just
Twitter
like
believes they can.
It's just like, it's such simple logic, but Tipster is so beyond fucking dumb that he just runs off of emotion. And like, the funny thing is, when he was going at, what's his name, that he recently, like, forgave because he, like, gave up his red pill shit. Huh?
Are you talking about Blossom?
Not Blossom, it was another dude that Augie was backing back when... Yeah, Poncho. Tipster brought up this fucking article, or this study, that said that made no fucking sense because it was so fucking, like, ass backwards in its thinking. But to him, it was the silver bullet, and what it boiled down to is that people who have their delusions agreed to are happier at the end of the day. Like, that's all it boiled down to. I forget exact wording, but it's like it was about the trans issue regardless. However, if you agree with someone, of course they're going to be happy. It's like the whole people-pleasing method. It's like if you agree with someone's like, oh, you're beautiful. It's like, am I beautiful? Yes, you are. It's like, oh, that makes me happy. It's like that. It's that simplistic, and you really needed a study to figure that out. That's just fucking common sense. And he's acting like it's empirical data why you're wrong, Poncho. And I'm like, you fucking clown. It's like if you agree. Yeah, it's like if you agree to the delusions of anyone, regardless if it's this like trans issue, it's like you're going to encourage people into doing stupid shit. It's like, I can fly. Yes, you can, Bobby. Now go jump off that cliff and show me.
You know what? No, I think the TLDR of everything, and I think we can all agree to this, is that when adults are facing things in commentary, especially if it's serious shit, they don't act like adults. They act like prepubescent children that don't get that don't get their way. They act like they got their feelings hurt when someone corrects them. That's just the reality of commentary, and it's just fucking stupid.
I think
that's just the reality of everyone here.
I've got maybe
Not
a little
us.
more black-pilled look, but I think there's just, with the whole commentary side, to go to your argument, Kiwi, there's so many people that want to die on some moral hill, and they will literally, like Tipster is the prime example, will sit there and he'll move mountains to make his molehill look like the biggest thing in the fucking area. Like, he will literally bend over backwards to make his argument look good and finding the most contrived information just to make it so that he's right in the end. And he just looks stupid doing it. And there's a lot of people that have done similar stuff and don't realize how stupid they look doing it.
But like but like just in general, that's kind of like basically everyone else. Like friggin' Larry's breaks his back to make a point. Leia does it. Yep. Ember does it. Anyone does it. Rev does it. Like, if you could think of literally anyone at all, even Turd Island, like, no one is original at this point.
Well, I mean, I was going to say there's a better example you could bring up, and this is like from core commentary, not like the Orbiters. But you remember? Oh, what's his name? He's sort of like an Edwin clone, or fuck, what was his name? He went after Eugenia Cooney with Pastel Bell, I think it was.
I think I know who you're talking about. And
I wish I knew what you were talking about.
Why am I spacing on his fucking name? I made fun of this jackass for like a year too with the fucking car wreck and brain injury story.
Darcy.
Rebzilla.
Yeah, Rebzilla. Yeah, Repzilla would go on and make like the most asinine fucking arguments against Eugenia Cooney because of her eating disorder, calling her a fucking YouTube villain. And he was in like he wasn't so much as in cahoots, but he was like a two-pronged attack from like this other person. Was it Pastel Bell, or am I thinking of another Bell?
I think it might have been Pastel Bell. I think you were right there. I'm trying to remember because it's been a while since I remember delving into that.
Because she ended up making a video where she's criticizing Eugenia for the eating disorder shit and saying like just her, like she's somehow making it fashionable to have an eating disorder to where it reactivated hers and she was suffering from it. Does that ring any bells? Like, yeah. Because I remember that because it goes back to there was a whole discussion. Was that the one that sat in the room with her too? Or sat in the room with the mother? Wasn't there also like a third portion to that where like there was an interview, like an intervention interview or something like that, if I remember right? That one was with another person, the one that called the 5150 on Eugenia. That was crap. I can't remember her name now, but she was caught in like the Onision drama because she was dating someone. And Onision was like constantly attacking her for it. But she was like from like the old atheist days. But the whole thing, it's like you want to make someone out to be a villain. You'll use any kind of arguments. You'll dig and make a mountain out of a fucking molehill over an eating disorder, something that they can't control, but somehow you think that they have like this fucking superpower to where they're going to use it to encourage other people to become like, you know, a skeleton. It's just like, it's the same thing with Tipster here. He makes a mountain out of a molehill against Poncho by using a study that has the most bare bone and basic logic that you don't even really need a study to prove it to be true. It's just freaking over.
Here's my empirical proof.
Yeah, it's just like it's just fucking overkill. And Tipster acts like he's like, you know, the smartest person in the world. It's like, look, I'm right. Scientists agree with me, and it's like, okay. But yeah, it's the whole thing. It's just like Tipster. Like, this is like an aside with Tipster. Like, he tried to like co-op Eugenia's like audience and everything back in the day by like, I feel for Eugenia. I know where she's at. I too have an eating disorder.
Oh my god, I saw where that was going, and it's still.
You tried, Tipster. You tried. You failed.
That is the most dumbest, retardedest thing I ever heard in my goddamn. What the fuck?
That's Tipster for you. Yeah, that's Tipster for you. Like, he was a mod in her server, and something happened, and it went down. Like, there's literal history about this, and it's just like everywhere where Tipster goes, he pretends to be a part of something. Like, when the lyric shit happened, he pretended to be this big anime fan. Like, he had always been into anime, just never really talked about it. Was one of his quotes. And it's just like, it's all over the place with him. It's like, I always had these like thoughts in my head, and I couldn't voice them because of the people around me. I do support trans people and all their issues, and it's like, okay, first off, you were a closeted weeb. Then you were having like closeted fucking eating disorders.
Belinda.
Oh my god.
Belinda says K, but he denies having a disorder. That's part of the problem. Part of the problem is that she doesn't think she has a problem at GG Evans.
Oh, she's talking about Eugene. Yeah, I know the situation. I'm just saying, like, as an aside, bringing up the people who would like use the most flimsiest fucking evidence and attacks against someone rather than try to like err on the side of caution when it comes to dispelling the shit with Eugenia Cooney. Like, these guys were fucking insane. Like, commentary had to turn against Rebzilla and Pastel Bell, and it's just like, it's fucking absurd.
I don't know what's weird. People coming up with stupid shit, and then it turns into giant drama, or someone says something privately, and it's brought up publicly, and then it's turned into stupid drama. It's always the loop of either or, and nothing gets, like, fixed. Either they do it to have fun with it, or they just want to cancel people just to cancel people.
Of course. Of course.
I've never understood the whole rationalization of wanting to cancel people, by the way, especially when you come from a commentary sphere. That's literally eating your fucking, like
originally
eating your content alive. Like, why would you cancel everything? You'll have nothing to talk about, and your content is now dead too.
Well, I mean, to pull from history, pull from history as like an example, just look at how World War II went for Nazi Germany. They basically killed off half their population, and they didn't have enough workers for the factory.
Yeah.
Like, the whole, like, situation, the whole, like, past situation with Rev, Broadsword, and Darcy, that was originally supposed to be private. But because Darcy couldn't keep their stupid fucking mouth shut, it became public, and everyone went at them, especially Broadsword. Like, I'm not going at either. I'm not going at Broadsword, I'm going at Darcy. That's the
they
thing.
chose to go at Rev first because, like, you know, they always have to go for the lowest hanging fruit.
By the way,
the guy was literally asleep in another room because they were divorced.
By the way, not to be petty, but I want to be...
not legally divorced yet, so.
By the way, not to be petty, but I like to be petty. Milltown deleted every mention of me, right, on his channel. Yeah, he posted the AI stuff that PT made of, you know, the stupid Dave and the big and beat up whatnot.
Stupid dumb.
And he's interviewing Darcy like it's a fucking, oh, Darcy's my BFF. Yet he still stands by someone that had relations with a married woman in front of a kid. And he finds nothing wrong with that. Yet this cocksucker wants to go at my neck for being a flip-flopper. Fuck you. Okay? And the reason why I bring this up for is simply because that when it comes to certain dramas, it's their life's blood. They need it. They need it to be fucking relevant.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, if you look at the first iteration of the commentary community, like pre-2016 to 2016, it was basically like simple fucking dramas where people would say the most insane fucking horse shit, like the dog fucking lady, and Keem would have her on along with like Leafy and all that shit, and it'd just be like a fucking shit show. It's like a three-ring circus of sorts to look at. What it evolved into is because of the Bloodsports era, where it just became like fucking baseless attacks and stretches of fucking logic, to where it just like morphed into cancellation because of politics.
You mean other than Turd Island?
Yeah, it's like the current iteration, like when everyone had to be locked down and it just festered in 2020 to 2021. It's like that's when it just fused together and couldn't be separated, and how we've got like this current day chimera of a community.
Chimera, again, I think Sen said it, and I give Sen all the props in the world. But the moment Big Daddy Augie comes back, if he does come back, all this shit's gonna be shut the fuck down. All these podcasts. Well, like I said, I could see where I think I'm attributing this to Senny, the Sen on Slug. But I think that when Augie comes back, people are gonna stop podcasting.
I'll give you a really hot take on that.
Okay, mind you, the OG, like, here's the thing, Patrick, like, I'm not saying this because he's in the chat, I'm saying this because Patrick's content is far, far removed from retardation. I mean, he covers retardation, but
not in pizza. Not in pizza.
It's not. But here's the thing: everyone else that wants the Augie clout will stop streaming. Let me give that caveat. People that don't care about the Augie clout will just do their thing, and if anyone wants to come and watch, send. Well, who?
Sam.
I was about to mention that, like, there's that stupid shit that I'm just angry about where it comes to, like, Bloodsports or canceling people, and they like I don't remember if Assistant Sailor is like Turd Island or whatever, but he always goes like, "We only do it for fun. It's for fun. We like fucking around with it." Get the fuck
out of my face! No. Get the fuck out of my face! If bigger content creators come back, Turd Island's gonna be. I believe Turd Island's not gonna be a thing. All these other streams are gonna stop being a thing. That's my opinion.
Assistant Sailor was Spurgen at Sen while watching your video, Huggy.
They distribute their viewers and they don't have many. Like,
exactly.
When Now Recording was on live covering the same shit that Queeman was doing, whatever, fucking Lyric's views went drastically down, and I guess people were prepping for Bowlax's. Like, that was like the lowest fucking view counter I've ever seen for Lyrics, and that's weird. And now recording had a generic 200 people, like as per usual, same 200 people everywhere. Queeman pulled off like the same numbers by himself, which is pretty funny. I think that it's like when Augie comes back, I don't know, people might start realizing, hey, why the fuck are we watching these retards when we can be watching the guy that's not like, you know, a lolicon, genetically deformed, fat, retarded, because it really is like he is the like he is short and he is like Ralph's son. Like Gigi and me know that quite well.
I was the one who originated that. Like I was the one who was feeding him the information and the theory.
All right, we don't talk about that. Anyway. The point is,
yes,
I swear I don't have ghostwriters. The point,
regardless of the come on.
The point being that as soon as Augie, he's all around the best when it comes to just he has a good docket, he has a good presentation, he has no stain on him. Like lyrics of Lolicon, believe it or not, they're just gonna cope. Nick is fat as shit, and like you know, like looks can be very important to people. Bo Blacks is literally fucking retarded. So it's like when you see these, and then don't even get me started on the small streamers. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? But like, when everybody sees that, they're like, oh yeah, we can just go back to after hours, and then you know we won't be ashamed of our favorite streamer at that point. You know, like Augie has little temper tantrums, but again, you know, he'll mellow out. I think he started mellowing out during Fireball too, right, GG, when he was like high as fuck and he went against you in that spelling bee.
Fireball 3. I don't think he was high. Like he seemed like he was trying.
Oh, well, whatever. He was mellow. Well, things considering, you actually beat him with "I bully bullies" of all fucking people. So
it's because
wait, he wasn't
because
even there. Never mind. IBB wasn't even there, was he? It was just you.
No, no. Here's how it went. It's like I went to fucking IBB because he had messaged me, and I said, "Yeah, I'll be your partner. Then let's go." And we sign up. The night of the fucking like Fireball Part 1 for Fireball 3, he backs out at the last or like not the last second, like a few hours before the show even starts. I let Salvo know, hey, he's backing out, but I'll still show. And then, like last minute, he comes in trying to like get back into the team because it's like, I don't know, I have to sleep. And then he's like, I'm awake, I'm coming.
What
a fucking
what did he contribute to that entire thing, GG, that you didn't do by yourself?
The spelling bee for night 1, and then for night 2, it was just like knowing a Justin Bieber song.
Wow, what a great thing! What a contribution!
It's like I was like 2 for 2 on both sections of like fucking trivia.
You carried the entire thing, and he just got a fucking Justin Bieber song right. Wow, what a contribution!
Yeah, it's like the funny thing was like I even set up the fucking bit for Salvo to mention the whole theory I had about Augie being the son of Ralph, and I got to dunk on him with it because I was just like I know Salvo was looking for like a bit of a show part to it, and so I gave it to him.
Yeah, but remember, GG, IBB says you owe him for being invited there.
It's like, yeah, it's not like Salvo put out a tweet where anyone could join. I mean,
man, IBB's a superstar. He did you a favor by having you on.
Sure. It's like I gave him the fucking stage name of the Swedish Madman and everything.
Oh my god, you're the one. Damn, you're a kingmaker, bro. What the fuck? He gave
Dude, like I was
believe this shit. Like he actually does.
Yeah, it's like okay, IVB, you're the one who got me the spot on the show. I might as well just teamed up with Oracle if that was the case.
Oh my god, no! You poor. Listen. By the way, I know we're jumping, but Oracle's a fucking retard. Like, what the fuck?
There you go.
What is he?
I just want to fucking again, like these people are so retarded. So Oracle made a video on Deity, who a lot of people hated and shit. I swear to fucking God, you watch the video, you can't understand a damn fucking thing he says. But like 30 to 50 people immediately like that just because they hate Deity. It doesn't matter that they don't understand what Oracle's saying. They just liked it because they hate Deity. That's how fucking retarded these people are in this community. Legitimately. Like that's the intelligence I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, a funny thing was from Fireball 3, it's like I had heard through the grapevine that I got that I actually didn't just get to fucking Augie, I got to fucking Diorio too. Because after we beat Augie that night, Diorio was yelling at him. It's like, how could you lose? Like, what the fuck?
Oh boy. Oh, we got some breaking news from the Dove Cult Twitter. 1 second.
Oh, great.
1 second. Let me see if I can pull it up. If I could, you might like this. If it shows. Hold on. I'll just share over here. 1 second. Oh, you can see it right here. So this is So this is the Twitter, right? So according to this,
Is that Ember? Violent
to,
Violets?
according to the Twitter thing, it is. 1 second. Can I plus this up?
I think that might be.
Did you or did you not receive money from Darcy? I would ask Darcy myself, but I can't do that. Every other thing that Darcy has said or has come out about Darcy, you have said was bullshit and a lie. You have never believed anything. Darcy said until it was something about me. So why is this the story you're choosing to believe? Why am I the person you're going after on Twitter? Also, no, Darcy did not give me money, so y'all can stop the bullshit.
The sassy Southern Belle.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what's going on here. Okay.
So allegedly.
Yeah, I heard about this. Well, can I ask you before you go on, Huggy?
Oh God, no!
I don't want to sound like a slug or anything, but like, what's the big deal?
No, that's not a big deal. I just saw this, and he, what the? Oh
he is streaming.
Yeah, oh my God!
Oh God! The fucking
fuck,
Ember is extorting Darcy. What the fuck?
Amber's extorting Darcy. Okay, that's great. Great job, Dove Cole.
Wait, extorting? How so? GG, explain. You're the
Just
one.
look at his fucking title. That's what he's saying. He says Ember Lily has returned to extort Darcy. Yeah, it's his fucking stream title, bro.
Of course he's gonna do this. Oh, what? GG, do you find that Slug sometimes maybe kind of contradicts himself a little bit?
Oh, gee, you think? I was arguing with him about the Fallout TV show last night. You think?
How the hell did you say that with a straight face?
We pretend we do not see when it comes to that.
Slug made an announcement he wouldn't talk about Ember anymore, but now he's answered my question.
He
So.
said that. He said drama in general. Remember, he's like, I'm gaming
Yeah.
tonight. He told me he was gaming tonight. What the fuck?
No, he's doing like cooking streams and shit.
Can't help myself. I gotta go yell at him. Hold on.
Go yell at him.
Go yell at him. Go yell at him.
I'm gonna be like, Slug, what are you doing? Hold on.
Oh, I said Darcy too many times. I bloody married this shit. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Bro, you were like,
What?
no. Slug was like, I mean, that's like, Sam was like, why? I'm going to be like, Slug, why? What does it matter? And immediately, fucking.
Rolf revealed this.
No, I didn't sound. I said not to sound like Slug, or I'm not.
But what does
trying
it
to sound like
matter?
Slug.
No.
Yeah, I know. And then right on time, this fucking idiot goes in and he pops up the stream. Oh God! All right.
Let's
Jesus
go,
Christ.
baby!
Remember, because Slug is the one that just says, "Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares about this small drama?" And then, what is he doing? He's popping up a stream of small drama. Oh my God, Slug! Why?
I love this account. This account does my heart good. Oh my God. We got Fish. What a shock that Darcy has still been sending money to gifts to Rev and Broadstar.
Oh, I know the story behind that too.
Yeah, so do I.
I get some juicy shit.
Well,
how did this get? How did this?
I'll
get
admit, I get
exposed?
juicy shit. Not even everyone else knows.
Kiwi, can you share it? Can you share it?
No. Smile.
Oh, you know what? Fine. That's fine. Keep your secrets. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. It's not fine. But like, how did this get out? Like, what happened?
I don't know.
I think Rev actually mentioned it finally. Like he brought it up.
Why didn't Rev bring it up like months ago when he could have used that?
I don't know. I think he was preparing it.
What's funny is that Rev.
Why is he keeping this going, Rev? I thought you were done with everybody that says they're done with this shit, including fucking Origami. They're like, oh, I don't want to be involved. I'm done. They always come back, bro.
Wait a minute. Is this Parking Tigers?
Yeah.
This account? Okay, Dove Culture. Ember bullied, what is it, Nice Gamer Man and Soda Enthusiast Ed Victor Burns into deleting his tweet while speaking in the third person.
Damn, that's fucked.
Oh my god.
What did you call him, Gigi? You called him Tipster Burns?
Yeah, he's Tipster Burns.
why are you calling him
Aww. I don't know, he just deleted a tweet. Do I need to explain further?
Yeah,
Huggy, I take back the thing I said about like timing both of them out in the chat from 2 days ago. Because maybe then we could have gotten more.
Yeah, thank you, Kiwi. Thank you, Kiwi.
Wow, that's the content.
Tipster. Is that what you're implying, Gigi Evans?
I could have.
What?
The Tipster is like Victor, but just like small commentary version.
No, Victor is just like Tipster, and then he's a weak-willed fat little bitch.
Oh,
Jesus Christ! Okay, sorry. I asked.
Because
if he's willing to delete a tweet by Ember pretending to be someone else.
As this conversation progresses, I feel like my stance on Augie is becoming better and better feeling. Like, I no longer feel bad about what I was going to say.
No, say it. You were going to give me a hot take. What was your hot take?
I don't really give a shit if Augie ever comes back because I kind of half-ass blame the dude for causing a lot of the moral flagging that goes on in the community.
Oh,
whether he did it as a bit or not.
Oh, well, when you say it like that.
So Slug said he's basically doing this because I guess TLDR he was right again, and he wants to gloat about it. I guess.
Oh, god damn it! Nobody don't give Slug your watch time. I'm kidding. Don't y'all do whatever you want.
Just take his victory laps down at the YMCA.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
That's funny.
Well, I'm not gonna leave him hanging. I'll give him a thumbs up.
I was right. I was right. He's just running a fucking lap around the track.
He's doing his dance right now.
God.
He made his bed. Now he has to lay in it. It's all right, Belinda. All right. Can you tell the truth while you're lying in bed, Belinda? Think about that.
I just
that was a
said,
little too meta.
He wasn't right about Fallout.
Like, no one said anything.
Damn thing about Fallout. I know you guys were arguing for like 10 minutes about that shit.
Yeah, it's because there's a bunch of fucking sellouts saying that the show is like, oh, it matches the games perfectly. It matches the spirit. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The Brotherhood of Steel isn't like this fucking lord and subservient class and shit. Like, there's just so much fucking wrong with it. Regardless of, like, the New Vegas shit was, like, proved canon by whatever the fuck Todd Howard had to come in at the fucking last minute to clear up. It's just fucking horseshit.
Did Slug sell out?
He's just a fucking idiot. He put $100 down on a fucking game that had a glitch that showed you the fucking ending, and called it an investment.
What, Suicide Squad? Suicide Squad?
Yeah, he's going to continue to invest the next $50 for something that should have been in the game from the get-go.
I almost forgot he's so funny.
Wow.
What is Kala doing there?
I will say that Slug.
Oh, he's talking.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
You know, I am very excited.
I bet you are.
Marcus resolved very best. You know, I am hype. I'm hype. I'm very.
Oh, I thought he said
hyped
hi.
Tonight. First off, today's great. We got a lot of shit done. I'm going to be working on some other projects as well because, of course, I'm here to give you guys content. I am not just some fucking figurehead. I am a mollusk.
I'm gonna share this stream with my friend.
Right.
What did he just say? I'm not just some
Indeed
figurehead.
just a little guy.
He's not a mollusk.
But hello,
He is indeed
everyone.
just a little guy.
How's everyone doing in chat? Here, I'll put up a poll, give you guys a nice.
Is Slug
little
really
bit of-
going to try and
How
reclaim the SNT thing?
Are you
Maybe.
doing Gucci?
I mean, he had his own Slug News Network and shit like that.
You doing
Yeah.
Gucci? Yes.
Just
Hold
that
on,
moniker
hold on,
SNT, I
chat.
figured would be too
First
stained.
off, I know if you
One
were watching.
second. 1 second. I have to re-energize the thing again. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, ladies and
Dear
gentlemen.
God, this is the most horrible thing that's ever happening in my life, but it's also probably going to be great. So,
1 second.
I wish I brought popcorn.
Hopefully he doesn't ban me. Hopefully he doesn't ban me. Okay.
Yep. Bye, Sen.
No,
Don't yell at him.
we just
Don't
probably
yell
gotta-
at him, Sen.
We need to get back there, Huggy. We need to see him yell.
Thank you, Katie. Katie got Carla.
But yeah, chat. This I am hype about.
There you go. I got it back.
So,
You're not subscribed
first
to
off,
Slug?
let me tell you the game plan
Because
before we
oh
get
yeah,
started.
you know what?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Turn up
Don't
the
worry about
volume
it.
for Slug.
I'm
if
not
you
gonna
can.
lie.
What happened?
Hold on.
I'm not
Maybe it's just on my
surprised.
end.
But I wanted to start off
Okay, now I can hear him.
with something, by the way. I
wanted
not
to start
condone
off with
any
bitching about
harassment,
Ember for the fucking millionth time.
any form of belittlement in terms of my chat doing it. I also do not encourage any form of contact with any of the topics I will be covering today on stream. Why am I saying
Yes,
this?
because I don't want people to look into my
one of the
lives.
people I'm going to be covering today is known to be a fucking false flagger.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Someone
no!
with a very
I wonder who that could
annoying
be.
fucking habit of fucking false flagging shit. I am not okay with any fucking harassment. I do not condone any of the harassment or anything of that sort in any way, shape, or form. My current stream, the video you are watching in playback, is fully within YouTube's terms of service, nor will I be making any derogatory claims. My claims are my own, and my opinions are my own.
Dipshit. Hell yeah.
Alongside that, I'm going to be covering public allegations against an individual, and this does not disprove or basically say, oh, I'm going back on something I've said before.
You know, Slug, people usually have a title card explaining
I-
all this.
Am basically just going out of my way to be like, I was right yet again. Because I claimed this before.
You
And
paid
yes,
for this.
sleeping is back. So,
The way he laughs.
everyone knows who Ember Lily is. Let me put in a proper timestamp, my lovelies.
He said it.
Because
What?
He said the name. He said it.
How long do you think before Ember finds this?
She's probably already found
I
it.
know.
He's gonna false flag it.
So, everyone knows who Ember Lily is, by the way.
Yes.
Ember is someone who goes by the name of
Violent Violet?
Violent Violet. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
On Twitter. They are an individual who I've had beef with in the past, and she has made a concerted effort to make false flagging campaigns against my channel, my community, and has made false claims against me and many others. Now, I understand I myself am a very controversial figure. I'm a very
Hold on, I don't get
abrasive
banned.
individual. I understand that, and I respect the fact
No,
that
hold
that
on.
is what it is.
I'll be incognito.
But what I am not okay with is someone going
Full
around
screen.
condemning people for the same shit they do exactly. Now, what do I mean? We all remember Rev, or Old Man Rev, or Revcast, or that old motherfucker. So, Rev is a guy who was basically sexting with Darcy and having that whole situation go on.
Oh, that's why they went at him.
Can I ask why you left, or... Well, that depends. The other day it was Slug, and right now it is me trying to figure out how to come up with some money to help my friend pay their car note because their girlfriend just came up and ditched them and all their bills. Now, I am not going to condemn her for trying to help her friend. What I am condemning her for is what she does after this. Oh my. So, Darcy sent money to Ember Lily. Let it be known that Ember crucified Rev, by the way. Ember crucified Rev for taking any money from Darcy. At all. This was fucking insane. That Darcy, the idiot predator who had sex in front of a child, was giving money to Rev. I'm going to outright say this. Ember, you cannot condemn Rev for taking money from Darcy when you are doing the same. But we continue.
Wait, hold up one sec.
PayPal's exchange rate.
Yeah.
Look at the date. It's March 14th, correct?
It says March 14th. Yep.
Okay, so when did the Fuck Rev Festival happen? Was that at the beginning of March? Or
Roughly around that time.
okay, so after so after 2 weeks of shitting on Rev, it's like now it's okay for Ember to take money from Darcy. Oh my God.
I got all of this before it came out. It is hilarious.
Yeah, I knew about a bunch of this stuff too. I just
doesn't
keep
matter.
things under wraps with who I talk to.
Well, here's the thing.
I got permission to talk about it too, so that's cool.
That's fair. Although I don't expect it back, it's a gift to your friend. I could do the whole 350, but it would have to wait till later in the day. I have to do some transfers and shit. Now, it's weird. It's so weird. It's so fucking strange seeing that Ember was doing the same shit Rev did. Getting money from this Darcy predator. But you don't have to do the whole 350. Already on my way to hand them the money. If you could send like 100 towards that, that would be great. Now,
So,
let's
Kiwi.
do a little bit of a time thing.
Is the whole thing is that she didn't pay it back?
First off, by the way.
They went
This
back.
Came
The 115
out where
that
she
they
is
got from
asking
Darcy.
for money from Darcy. The same thing that Rev
Hold on, I need
got
to
condemned and crucified for.
thing. Ask that again.
That's weird.
Okay, pause it,
Brady, fuck-
Huggy. Is the whole like plot twist is that, or like the thing that is going to put the nail in the coffin for Ember is that she didn't pay back the 115 to Darcy,
I don't know
like
about-
she was.
I
like
don't
she
know
was
about
demanding of Rev.
But what I know is that I don't know when this happened. From what I've heard from a source is that few sources that like Ember. We all know that Ember went at Rev for accepting money, which was technically a gift, but the reality was that behind the scenes, Ember was accepting money from Darcy. And I don't know about the exchange thing. I just remember of what I was told.
And what I'm asking is like, is it like completely damning or is it just hypocrisy? Because hypocrisy would be the accepting of money regardless of what the statute is. The damning thing is that she was like hounding Rev for weeks to pay Darcy back, along with fucking Milk Dud over there. Is that the slam dunk on it?
Generally, I think that Amber's just bitching because she wanted that money for herself instead of it being given to Rev. That's all I can say. If I give anything else, I might fuck it up. So I can't really give all my deeds.
Okay, I was just
context with public information, so I looked it up on Flatley's channel. Turd Island, the Pooh Peninsula, which would be like the first Turd Island that Flatley hosted, is the one where Rev was on there with Ember Lily last. I don't think that's the one where Brick was on and yelling at people, so this had been the most recent interaction with Rev and Ember Lily, and that took place on February 4th. So almost an entire month before this, where the payments are.
Okay, I was just wondering where he's going with this.
No, I get it. A lot of people are like, oh, fuck Ember, fuck this.
Okay.
Yeah. This happened right here. I will pay you back as soon as he pays me back. This alone, even if it's a gift, that's great. Isn't this the same stupid shit that fucking Rev got crucified for?
Yes.
I'm assuming he is the friend of Ember.
Now, we also go into this because, well...
What?
Ember's back to the sexualizing shit.
Oh, great.
Yes,
fucking
Fat
slug.
Man's Kitchen, we are getting hypocrites. We are getting hypocritical. But my God, this person, this Ember, would say the same things to me. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird how Ember Lily would go out of her way to fucking send the same messages to everyone? But the moment that they're like, hey, I'm not comfortable with this. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're a man. Just get over it. You're this, you're that. I think that's kind of weird. I think it's weird.
Wait, December of last
I
year?
think it's fucking weird.
That's December 21st.
Fucking weird, chat. But
That right next on the docket, Slug.
Then let's go back, by the way. Violent
Better
Violence,
zoom that in.
aka Ember Lily. Woo! Out here saying, don't give people gifts. Don't give the people the gifts. No, I don't give a shit if you are like, I don't care. Woo! There we go.
Turn your phone off, Slug.
Don't give people gifts
take a drink of
lest
water.
they are forced to be nice to you.
Now, this was kind of weird. If you're being financially supported by Darcy, you better have a stop check by Sunday, or that shit is going to be blasted all over Turd Island.
Given the information we got from you,
that
Amber, we could
Darcy
tell
gives
you the same
monthly
thing.
Stipends to many men of the community, including Mitch from Now Recording. Oh my God!
Wait a
That
minute,
is
what?
horrifying.
Starts to say that to many men of the community.
You
Well,
would think
I guess
you
Ember
would
now
actually
counts as a
fucking
man because
think
of that.
That, oh my God, Ember would never.
And explain the manliness of
Ember
her.
would never take
I'm just
money
saying,
from
like,
Darcy.
I'm being a dick.
I'm slowly dying from the fucking hypocrisy and the cringe, chat.
I was gonna say, is Slug gonna make it through this
we
stream?
continue because Super Dave, of all people, yes,
Super
Dave,
dipshit.
fucking Mr. Dr. Doofenshmirtz himself here. Yes,
What the
chat,
fuck?
Dr. fucking Dorkenschmertz. Because what the fuck? You would think that fucking Dr. Dorkenschmertz
I wish he would stop trying to do that with Phineas and Ferb. It's so fucking dumb.
Man. Ember made Victor delete a tweet? Now that's weird. I'm just saying.
Now, if only Victor was here to tell us what the tweet was.
By the way. I think it's really fucking weird that Ember wants to play this whole thing where she is, like, innocent of all this. Now, am I going to call her a predator? I can call her a predator for, like, being a fucking piece of shit.
Enough.
Like, I truly can.
Let's be real, Slug. You do it regardless.
Outright, I think I can, but I'm more just fucking disappointed. Like, outright. There we go.
I'm just disappointed.
Now
I'm
Slug's.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Well,
I gotta put that in the
Predator,
chat.
like the
Hashtag
movies,
slug.
not a sexual one. Yeah, maybe.
Disappointed.
But chat, it gets weirder. What a shock! Darcy has still been sending money to Rev and Broadsword. But here's another thing.
There we go.
Ember would tell Parking Tigers, Darcy did not give me money, so y'all can stop the bullshit already.
Paradox.
Oh my god!
Oh, you're looking at
Darcy
live chat.
did
You're looking
send
at
her
top
money.
chat, not live chat.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
thank you.
Now, for those that are really you know, a lot of people may be thinking, "Oh, Slug, why do you care? Why are you talking about this?" Honestly, I want to point out that Ember fucking Lily is a fucking hypocrite. She's been
Just put
wanting to get
1.5.
everyone off her back.
1.5, I got you.
But, oh boy. I wanted to bring this up too. Milltown shared my DM. Ember lied. Victor received more than just a stream dono because Ember disclosed Victor's financial situation to Darcy. Bro. Wow.
So the he in question is Victor?
Darcy's fucking confirming
It could
that
be.
Victor is being
See,
crowdfunded by
1.5
fucking
makes
Darcy
Slug
too.
sound normal.
No way. It's almost like I was fucking
I'm not
right.
hearing you say
all
that.
all of you fucking bitched and moaned saying, "Oh, Slug's
Attention all
crazy, Slug's dumb."
slugs.
I've been fucking right.
You sound normal at 1.5.
I've always been right.
Okay, Slug.
Fucking
Put
Ember
your pants
Lily,
back on.
the dumb motherfucker. Now, am I assuming anything wrong? No. Everyone depending on Darcy, the grown man who had sex in front of a child, by the way. I was right about Ember. Ember is a piece of shit and a liar.
The child was asleep.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm dying, baby. Woo!
So,
My God,
I guess
it feels
King
like-
Brickshit is going to
Jesus.
say that fucking Ember is taking...
But
is
I do
being
wanna-
financially supported
I
by a
wanna say something. I
pedophile
wanna
or some
fix
shit.
something. First off, let me unban Felicia. If I can find the bitch.
I'm being me. I have nothing. I don't have a hate Slug.
I can't find her.
Hold on.
Sorry, Felicia.
See if I can get him to
I'm not
do
a
it.
fan
Go
of
help your
people
friend
calling me
who says
poor
he's
when they're
right.
online asking for money. You know, Milltown, out of fucking everything I've seen, you are a strange person, but I have like an odd respect.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that. I was about to time him out if he needed.
Well,
I don't get the
honestly,
relationship,
It
so.
seems like Ember herself is pretty shady. I think she's pretty fucking shady. Cause this is some shit that fucking Ember would do to me. She would try and get in good, weasel in, do these scummy fucking tactics. Like, bro. This shit's so fucking gross. Like, actually fucking gross. All I really gotta say, or anything I really can say, is just, Ember, you caused this on yourself. You can false flag away. I have multiple copies of this stream. I will forever have multiple copies. But
I'll make a copy.
I'm not happy that I have to talk about
Oh wait,
you
I don't
again.
have members only.
Now, am I going to stop
You see
whenever
it
I'm
in
given
chat,
other
Huggy?
evidence of you being a scummy piece of shit?
Let me see. Hold on.
No. Hell no. Hell hell no. But I wanted to
Oh,
at least
oh,
mend a
am I
bridge
chat?
with Felicia. There we go, chat.
No,
being nice.
slugs.
I'm being a man of the people. I am a man of the people,
oh,
you
fuck
see.
me.
I am a man of the people and the
Oh,
people's
I have to
man.
go to live chat. Hold on.
So,
No, it's right
Darcy
there. It's red.
Gave Ember money.
I'm the green name above parking.
I'm
But again,
Huggy Dum Dum.
Ember had a weird little history, by the way. That's so weird. That's so weird to me. Isn't that weird how every other thing Darcy has said or has come out was bullshit and a lie? There are a few people in this community that I go out of my way to avoid pissing off. And it's Felicia, of all people, because I've seen this bitch go out of her way to dig through someone's life, and I don't want to fucking be on the receiving end of that anymore. I'm too tired. But, Ember, you are a liar. You fucking disclosed Victor's financials, which is so fucking scummy. Like, hell,
What's
this
the
is
TLDR
Victor's little
there?
take. It's a nothing burger, in my opinion. I don't care about it. It's not drama worthy. Who gives a single shit? Yet, you guys made the same fucking stink about Rev. About, oh, is Huggy banned? What? Actually, let's see live. Who's banned?
No, in the Discord. In Discord.
I don't think Huggy's banned, chat.
No, in Discord, I mean.
Is he? No.
In Discord.
I thought you said it in
Yeah,
chat.
no, Huggy is not banned.
No, in Discord. He banned me
Yeah,
in Discord.
so there's no way to be like, oh, Slug's answering Huggy! Huggy! Huggy Wuggy, do.
Wait, how does he have you banned in
But my
Discord
God.
if you're like part
Discord,
of the server?
Jesus fucking Christ. Everyone's like, oh, Discord.
Yeah, his Discord server. Because he said, I banned you because you're a friend of Ember Lily's.
I don't have you
Oh,
blocked,
okay,
dude.
whatever.
What?
Oh, it's fine.
Just send you an
damn,
invite.
bro.
Let's see. Oh, thank you.
Like, outright?
Hence
This shit's
your
so fucking dumb
Discord
for me.
server,
I'm
so-
so fucking done dealing
Welcome
with the
back.
dumb people.
Because
like fucking Ember,
of
Victor,
my
and all of these stupid people.
relationship.
Let me see the welcome chat. Where's the welcome channel? Where is he? Where is my friend? No, I don't see him.
Okay, so So I have received alleged confirmation,
maybe
chat,
they don't want me in there.
that Darcy said that they would share receipts, but they have nothing against Victor personally, so they wouldn't be doing that. But he's definitely sent.
Oh, I'm gonna be I have to go visit. I'm gonna be back.
I'll stream it then.
Stream it. I'll be back. Are you going to do it in my
Okay.
server? Yeah, do it. Yeah,